Yo, we are back. Good to see everyone. Let's continue. Man, that whole thing with Solidus's body and Eva and Raiden and retrieving both Solidus's body and Real Big Boss's body is just a clusterfuck. No matter how you look at it. If it weren't for the fact that when the real Big Boss shows up, he says, Eva stole my body from them. Okay, so she knew. Raiden knew. Okay. We just won't tell Sneak. Yeah, that's a joke. Back at it, boys. I had a photograph with Naomi and Sonya now. Just take a look at the other ones.
I thought you couldn't control the nuke with GW.
Oh wait, how is it gonna launch a nuke?
We've taken over their guns and heavy weapons.
That's right.
The WMDs are still under JD's control. That's where Rex comes in.
Not like he says it 5 seconds in.
They don't control. Vamp, how long until Rex is ready?
All that's left is the final check. We've identified JD's location through GW, an abandoned 20th century satellite orbit disguised as debris.
A clever place to hide.
Satellite orbit.
Gotta get her upskirt.
Nuke. There's no need to worry about the Patriots intercepting it. By the time they realize what's happening, it'll all be over.
Once JD, the core AI is destroyed, GW's priority will rise to 1, and all the systems under JD's control will then be ours to command. Now go, prepare our haven.
Yes, boss. What the devil is this?
Hey, it's up, Wendy cereal. Good to see you. I wonder how Liquid's gonna launch the nuke.
The video feed from the Mark II cuts off here. Haven. Yeah. Revan was saying something about
Now that Naomi's gone, she left behind
in the beginning, the
this
system was controlled
locket
by
with
4 AIs.
Gray Fox's picture,
JD at the top.
which is also
One of those AIs
the USB drive with
The
Fox
Patriots
Alive.
thought it had been destroyed, but Liquid was able to use it as cover to slip inside the system.
Yeah. I wonder how he's gonna launch a nuke. Sonny's like, lol, boobs.
GW was one of the Patriot Cell AI. It was installed on Arsenal gear. Emma's worm should have
These are the forgotten noodles she never comes back
but
for.
Liquid somehow recovered and repaired it. I'm guessing JD must be unable to recognize GW, even though it's inside the Patriot system. It's a blind spot. GW was written off as lost while it was still tied in. Using it let Liquid interfere with the AI from the inside.
Hey, Indecisive Ninja, thank you so much for the 61 months.
Guys, a big boss's genetic code.
Hell no, Q8.
AI threat detection system was fooled.
We'll do at the end.
sense now. That's why they made Arsenal go berserk 5 years ago. GW was on board.
I'm just gonna keep playing on PC, fuck it.
Where is this haven? Where is their base?
Don't worry. Mei Ling is using the position of the Mark II's last transmission to predict the course of Liquid ship.
On son, it's time to
It's
shitpost.
only a matter of time before we find him.
But that's not all Liquid said. Something about Rex being ready.
Rex. You mean Shadow Moses? It's Campbell.
It's Akina. Help him figure it out.
U.S. military systems are all in Liquid's hands now. The regional systems have all been shut down. Guns are falling silent across the Earth. It's the first total ceasefire in human history.
How's the White House responding? The public.
The president has yet to make an official announcement. But the media is starting to
Of course,
pick up on
Reverb, thank
my
you
body.
for the 16 months. Josie,
Information's
with
gonna be controlled anyway.
the daily
Not
ride on.
this time.
Thank you.
The war economy is ground to a complete halt. It's tough to play down a crisis of these proportions.
Is she
War
supposed to be
economy
making
is
Fox
not
alive now?
already going
Maybe.
into a free fall.
That looks like lines of code, so maybe.
They must be shitting themselves in the White House right about now.
Right case.
Right on.
America had better sleep soundly while she's still
Double
here.
ride on. Thank you, Mr. Kittenzilla.
Liquid's insurrection is about to begin.
Be cooler if this was actually plugged in.
The first thing he'll do is try to destroy the system the Patriots built to control the U.S.
He's already taken the system.
Wait, that's why she doesn't go back for the noodles.
No.
She forgets about the
Authority still
noodles.
resides with JD, which
Because she's
became
programming Fox alive.
which is
Wow.
why Liquid
Mind blown.
strike on JD and its orbit.
Standard. Thank you so much for the 10 gift of
Liquid
subs.
only controls SOP, and SOP only controls guns, small firearms.
That might actually be it.
They gain supreme authority. Liquid can't use America's nukes and ballistic missiles. So how's he gonna launch this strike?
Good question.
Good
The
question.
U.S. converted its nuclear arsenal to reliable replacement warheads 2 years ago.
RRWs.
Yes. The core of the RRWs is now completely ID controlled by the
So
SOP
there's more
system.
lines of code.
You'd need supreme authority from
Yeah,
JD
she closed it.
itself to control them. And they can be shut down remotely in case of an emergency.
All the old nukes were pulled out of service when they deployed the
Come on, you could do it. You can figure it out. The thing that he said 5 seconds in.
Liquid can't use the nukes. Then what's his plan?
That's it. He's going to use Rex.
Durr.
What?
Rex was scrapped before the Sons of the Patriot system was implemented.
Of course. The railgun.
Indeed. Rex's railgun can launch a stealth nuclear
Oh,
warhead
nice, the
into
Rex
space,
blueprint.
unconstrained by the system.
You can see stuff you don't see in other
It's the
screens.
only device they
On this
have
screen.
that is able to launch a nuke.
Maybe one day I'll
Liquid's
check
going
them
to
all
use it
out.
to kill JD and deliver the coup de grace to the Patriots' reign.
Campbell, where's Rex now?
There's Rydong
I
now.
think you know. A long-forgotten base in U.S. territory.
He's plugged in with
outside
his
the Patriots'
lightning
control.
connector.
The place where Liquid made his debut. His monument. Off the Alaskan coast, in the Fox Archipelago.
Shadow Moses Island.
If Liquid destroys JD, and his GW assumes total control over the system, he'll have the world at his fingertips.
Hey, we got another ride-on from Mr. Kittenzilla. Thank you.
And no one will be able to stop him. Not even the...
Turn off right in life support.
You are the only ones who can save us now.
It kind of looks like the
I'm counting on you.
DNA they
Put
show
an end to his insurrection.
in Act 2 when they talk about the differences between Snake and Liquid and Big Boss. Turn off his cringe inhibitors. Well, actually, that worked because that's exactly what he does next. Don't leave me here alone.
Enough is enough, Snake. You can't take any more of this.
I'm not dead yet.
That's not what I mean. You can't beat Liquid. He's got the Patriots' own control system on his side. Not only are weapons useless, but the US military is in shambles. And even if it weren't, Liquid's got enough men and machines to match it. Things can't get any worse. Face it, Snake. We've lost.
Now, why the fuck doesn't Sonny tell them? Oh well.
We never stood a chance.
It's not about winning or losing. No. We started this. And it's our duty to finish it.
Hey, she even gets in the way here, just tries to stop Snake. You think it'd be a pretty good way to stop him.
Sonny.
No. So I have this perfect virus that will fix everything.
He's not ready yet. He
I'm
needs
just
to rest.
not gonna tell you about it because
Let me go, Sonny.
it's a joke.
No. Your dialysis isn't done yet.
Snake. He's not ready yet.
Snake. I'll be fine.
MGS2 5 years ago. That's not what I meant. I have to tell people that you didn't get it. MGS2, you didn't get it. Oh well. I never thought about it. Sonny was coding shit. She has the virus now, and she just doesn't tell him.
Now on, I'm living my life by my own will.
Rotten.
I won't live a proxy life. A slave to someone else's will.
I'm a shadow. One that no
I
light
don't
will
know.
shine
They're
on.
lightning ports, not USB.
As long as you follow me, you'll never see the day.
Maybe Thunderbolt, I guess. Never understood what the deal is with Thunderbolt. Isn't that just USB-C? I don't know, whatever. Fucking Apple things.
You and I are both just pawns in this proxy war. But once this is over, we will have our freedom.
Rotten.
I'll release you. It's the only way I'll ever be free.
Rotten. 5 years ago. That's not what I meant. Right on. Got nothing to lose.
Right on. That's not what I meant.
Don't be an idiot.
Good.
You know you've got someone to protect. It was never going to work out for me. It even rained the day I was born. You've got it all wrong. You were the lightning in that rain. You can still shine through the darkness. The lightning. Raiden. Look at me.
I know they butcher your whole body, Raidung, but I burned my cheek a little, so you know, feel bad for me.
Outpost captured.
Like, okay, he has bigger problems than that, but they put so much emphasis on the cheek being burnt here. Like, damn.
Do you see this?
You're talking to a guy with a spine and a face left.
I have no future. In a few months, I'm going to be a weapon of mass destruction. You have a family. I have no family.
Shut up, Raiden. I'm gonna turn you into a pachinko machine.
Nothing.
Definitely turn off his cringe inhibitors. You will see.
Always been alone. Always. Raiden.
But, well, the whole point is, oh, Raiden didn't get it, and I'm just too surprised. Nobody can escape their fate.
Alone.
But they spent whole games doing. Whatever. Bad humans.
This is my fight.
I cried too, but
My
for a
destiny.
different reason.
Dr. Emmerich?
Mei Ling.
I got the results back. It's official. He's on Shadow Moses Island. We lost Metal Gear Mark II's signal along the way, but the ship was headed in the direction of Shadow Moses. This is a picture of the island taken by a civilian imagery satellite. The sea line is rising due to global warming. Have you heard that the entire Fox archipelago is about to slip into the ocean? The surrounding islands have already been evacuated.
Liquid's arrival there can only mean one thing.
He is going to use Rex.
That's how it looks from here. All the Metal Gears after Rex were embedded with system IDs.
Then what about Rex? What did Washington do with it?
The nuclear disposal facility on Shadow Moses hasn't been touched since the incident.
That was 9 years ago.
The president of Arms Tech and the DARPA chief were killed, and the Secretary of Defense was arrested. By the time the Shadow Moses incident was over, there wasn't a single person left there who knew what took place. It was as if nothing had ever happened. The data was either falsified or erased, so no traces would be left behind. We were exiled to desk jobs for the same reason. Rex and the nuke should still be where they were 9 years ago.
Oh, who knows? Maybe she'll
Untouched.
eat the noodles now.
A forsaken island. A haven.
She did go back up there.
Well, I'd say it's more like a forgotten island. And it's sinking too.
I thought I'd never go back.
It'll take me a while to get there, but I'll be backing you up from aboard the Missouri. She's the only ship in the fleet still able to move, since it was decommissioned before the system was put in place. And Hawaii's not that far away. Otacon, you're not wearing your glasses anymore.
Oh, yeah, I switched to contacts.
We rendezvous at Shadow Moses. He who submits to heaven shall live. He who defies heaven shall perish.
Rex is a beast, born from my research. Let's go.
Shit.
Shadow Moses awaits.
Damn. Alright, immersion breaking moment and emulator here. To switch to MGS1, it's actually gonna close the whole thing and reopen it. So we're gonna see the loading again. But hey, that's actually a good chance to look at the dissolve picture it comes with. Is Sneak dissolving into oh well, that was quick because it's just the MGS1 thing. When we go back to MGS4, it'll be a little bit slower. And guess what? It's Sean Easton's favorite episode. Holy shit. What's wrong with the music? It's weird. CPU can run MGS4, but MGS1 too complicated. The music's weird. I don't know why it's doing that. Yeah, this uses the PS3's native PS1 emulation to do this. I never had this problem emulating this part before. So yeah, it's like an emulator inside an emulator. I can't even do the music, the dance thing, because the music is fucked up. I wonder what it is. Let me see something. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, I guess we'll go. Okay.
Where'd he go?
Let's sneak us some weird ass dreams. No, there's no codec. There's no game over screams. If you die, you just get the clean game over music.
Everything all right, Snake?
Yeah, there's no SOCOM and stuff like that.
I was having that dream again.
We're here.
Yeah, why wouldn't it?
Moses.
Remember when they showed this part of Shinkawa and the making of, and it's like, Sugoi. Shinkawa was very impressed by this change from PS1 face to the MGS3, PS3 face, I mean. Time to feel very nostalgic with, check notes, Twin Snake's voices and casting facility that never existed. Yes. Perfect. Luckily, we'll have Sean Eyestone keep us company, because...
Snake, are you all right?
Yeah, I just slipped a little.
Hello everyone, my name is Sean Eyestone. I'm in charge of the line department at Konami.
The Mark III. It's our last replacement, so try not to break it.
Who, me? Never.
One more thing. I don't see anybody around, but there are unmanned sentries patrolling the area. Be careful out there.
Wow. We can look at Snake's ass for a minute. We'll have plenty of time to look at Snake's ass, actually, because they're gonna keep yapping for a while, as they usually do at the beginning of an episode.
The heliport is to the west of there. Head west and find that heliport.
So many frames, though. First we'll have emotional moment between Snake's voices. Ugh. Actually not. I'm not even gonna go there where the Twin Snake's flashbacks are. I guess there's the camera one you gotta do now. Dr. Killjoy.
A surveillance camera.
This one you gotta do during the music. That's not gonna work. Okay, we'll get to someone who's a shit in our mouth and then we'll do it. Go. Shut up, Argo. Nice. Double feature. Alright, we're in the song. Let's go.
Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. Broadcasted from Konami HQ in downtown Tokyo, it's the world-renowned Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
Hi everyone, this is the MGS4 Integral Podcast, Episode 8. I'm Aki Saito, joined with...
Hello, my name is Sean Eyestone.
With?
And...
Hi, this is Ken.
Are they Siamese or something?
Okay, today, Sean, we're in your favorite stage.
Yes, we are. We are in Shadow Moses.
Where was our meeting point?
Our meeting point today is behind the truck in the heliport.
Yeah, just after, the opening sequence.
Right,
Yeah,
so after the opening sequence, you kind of go through that snowy area, and then you find the heliport, and then to the north of the heliport, there's a truck. So you should be standing right behind that truck. I just want to point out one thing. On the webpage, we've been getting comments and things from people, and one of the comments that we got was about, how we jumped back to the power station stage after we did the tracking stage.
Yeah.
And I think, a lot of people maybe only had one save, and so, there's a lot of trouble for them to have to backtrack. And so, we're sorry about that. Basically, when we're doing these podcasts, we're kind of doing it not necessarily in order. So people who are playing, you probably want to keep more than one save. Keep saves on all the levels, and be prepared because we may jump back again in the future. So just want to point that out.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Okay, well, Sean, I heard that you have so many memories in this actor stage, actually.
He has a lot of things to talk about.
You want to start off?
The private.
Right.
How it changed your life?
It changed my life.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, I guess first things first, I just want to thank everybody for sending in their messages and comments on the webpage, because we have been getting a lot. And, we haven't been replying to them on the show because, there's kind of a lag between when we get the feedback and when we record. But we want to thank everybody for sending in their feedback.
Some people wanted to know, who the hell is Sean?
Exactly.
Who is this guy?
Yeah.
So, since I never really introduced myself properly, I guess now would be a good time to do it, since I was in charge of Moses. During Metal Gear Solid 4, I was involved with the script unit, and I think there's a lot of people who may not really know what that is, really, because in Kojima Productions, the script unit is kind of unique in a way. So basically what we do is we handle game design, level design, creating the maps, and doing all the scripting, and basically, all the stuff that brings the game together. So we communicate with the programmers,
all the things we didn't do in Phantom
artists, and kind of bring everything together into the final stage.
So my understanding is that the script unit is kind of the central point where you gather all the materials,
right,
make sure the flow goes right, which flag is up or down, things like that, right?
Right. So it's kind of like the focal point, where everybody all the materials come together. The game design kind of comes together, the program gets put in, the art gets put in, and of course, we place the enemies, we tweak the gameplay, all that fun stuff.
He was in charge of Shadow Moses.
Yes.
Maps and all gameplay stuff. So if you guys have some complaining or anything, just call him up and say, hey Sean,
Yeah, but wasn't this a challenge for you? Because that all Metal Gear fans know the stage.
Yeah.
Mostly inside out.
Right. And that was the hard thing because we're revisiting Shadow Moses. So we have to reuse the same maps. Basically we want to use the same environments, but somehow create a new gameplay experience using those same environments. That was a really challenging experience.
Yeah, you have to be precise and you have to make it, to the next gen sort of from the PlayStation 1 actually.
Right.
So it's like 2 steps up.
Exactly. So somehow make it look the same, but make it look a lot better, and introduce something new to the gameplay that will be kind of fresh, to people who have played Metal Gear Solid 1, as well as people who may be playing Metal Gear Solid 4 for the first time.
Well, I think I have to say you and the team doing this Moses stage did a real great job, because I could say that I had no kind of awkward feeling. I had an almost natural feeling that this was almost playing MGS1.
Cool.
But actually, come to think of it, it's not MGS1. Everything is all different. It's all, high res and things like that. The truck itself, that we're standing right behind is, it should be the same truck. And I do get the kind of the same feeling. However, it's probably totally different, right?
Right.
In a technical
Yeah, well, that's the thing too, when we're planning the stage, we're kind of talking about it, and we're like, well, it shouldn't be too hard because, it's the same as Metal Gear Solid 1. We'll just, make the same stage, and it shouldn't be that hard. But actually, there's a lot of work involved, because we basically remade everything from scratch. You can't reuse anything from the PlayStation 1 game, so everything is, totally from scratch and recreated just for Metal Gear Solid 4. So we had to try and recreate things so that they look the same, but just look a lot better. And also, a lot of effort was put into the environment effects, like the snow.
We had a hard time to create this snow.
Snow was quite obvious because, I thought that, it looked a lot colder than MGS1 because you get all the, snow sticking on the cameras and things like that. But, it was more like really kind of, how do you say, not foggy, but very snowy in a way. And you can't really, and you feel the coldness. And also there was no one there actually at the beginning. So you feel like you're really in a hollow place, but still you have that same nostalgic feeling.
Getting all this stuff in here, there's a lot of work that most players probably won't even realize that it's there because it's really subtle. Just all these effects that go into making this snowy environment look great, like, the mist, like the snow falling from the sky, the snow that actually sticks to Snake. The longer you stay out in the snow will build up on his body. There's his breath coming out, little flakes of snow falling off of his suit, the snow sticking to the camera. And then, of course, the ground, we had to create a whole new system just for this stage because, you sink into the snow here and you can crouch onto the snow and, Metal Gear Mark III moves differently on the snow. So, there was a lot of, I think, unseen effort that went into this stage, trying to make it look the same, but look really next gen. And, and just kind of bring out that real nostalgic feeling for all the players who are coming back to Shadow Moses for the first time in about 10 years.
Well, Sean, this is your stage.
Yeah, this is your show.
What do you got to tell the users? Everyone's kind of waiting behind.
Right.
Yeah.
Sorry, we've been jabbering for quite a while.
Yeah, okay.
We're sitting in the cold.
Let's go on.
All right, so first of all, one thing I want to point out is that we really wanted to create this really nostalgic feeling in Shadow Moses.
Yeah.
And one of the things that we did was actually to place a lot of the items in similar positions, in the same areas that they were in Metal Gear Solid 1.
Yeah.
So people who played Metal Gear Solid 1 may remember that there was a weapon in this truck, Mark 23 pistol.
Yeah.
And this time you'll see that the truck is closed, but if you crawl under the truck, you'll find that the gun is actually under the truck this time.
Okay.
So people familiar with MGS1 should definitely pick that up. And one other hidden thing about this gun is if you go into your menu,
the weapons,
and equip it in your weapons, return to the game, and when you equip this and ready it, you draw it to fire, you'll hear Snake reminiscing about this gun.
Yeah.
And you're back in Shadow Moses, you're here with the same gun. Just for people who played Metal Gear Solid 1, they're probably feeling really nostalgic, and so is Snake. All right, so anyway.
Details.
Yeah.
Okay.
More details.
Okay, give me more details.
Okay, another thing, we wanted to create this really nostalgic aspect to Shadow Moses, and another aspect of that was to have, the same songs from Metal Gear Solid 1, the same music. And so we really wanted to include, the theme song, The Best Is Yet to Come. And so, of course, you'll hear that when you first come in to the heliport area. But one thing to point out, and I think most people heard it, but just in case, there's some people who missed it, there is a condition where you may not hear this song. Basically, you have to come into the heliport area without being spotted. So if you're in an alert phase or a caution phase, the song actually won't play. So you really have to sneak past that gecko at the beginning of the stage, in the snowfield, and then sneak into this area. And when you do, as soon as the heliport comes into view, that song will begin playing, and you get this really cool nostalgia going on.
Good song.
Yeah, it's a great song. Okay, the next thing you want to do is, right now we're under the truck, so let's just go ahead and crawl out from underneath the truck and head up to the center of the heliport pad.
Okay, let's go. Okay, what happened? Oh, there's another item right in the center.
There's an item right in the center, which people remember was here in Metal Gear Solid 1 as well. Chaff grenade. In addition, when you come to the center of this heliport, you should be hearing some voices right now.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
It's an honor to speak to a living legend like yourself.
So of course,
Yeah, I don't know.
scene from Metal Gear Solid 1 when you
Take
first
forever.
get introduced to Meilin. People who are playing Shadow Moses, there are these flashbacks hidden all over the stage, so be sure to look around and listen for those. There's one more thing as well. If you stand in the center of this heliport, and I think this is a secret that I think most people probably have not figured out, because it's really hard to, and most people wouldn't do this. But if you put the camera, shift it so that you're looking at Snake from above, similar to the camera angle in Metal Gear Solid 1.
Top view.
Yeah, top view.
Yeah.
And you leave it here for a while. Top view.
Yeah.
Oh, the
You leave
music
it here
is
for a
still
while.
playing. Weird. It waits for the iPod?
Here,
Snakes say something.
Right. So he starts talking about the overhead view.
This one's kind of annoying to get. Wait, the music waits? If you're playing the iPod? I had no idea. The fuck? There's no way it was still going. Okay, so now we gotta get the overhead view thing, but it's kind of annoying to get sometimes. I don't know if it works during the music too. There we go.
Overhead view. Just like old times. Now you're talking. Overhead view. That's more like it.
So you can use an iPod to pause The Best Is Yet to Come playing here naturally. I actually had no idea that you could do that. It's still going. So you can kind of manipulate when to get the flashback with the camera then, huh? Maybe. Maybe emulator fuckery. Maybe. I don't think I ever bothered to try it before though. If it acts like any other iPod, I don't know. Well, something to try next time we're on PS3. Here he is.
The top view.
Yeah, overhead view, right?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, and you actually, I heard a tune that you got some driven points.
Right. So yeah. So this is actually a hidden feature, so you can get some driven points for this. You know, people may remember that back in South America, there was one hidden flashback on that stage as well. So for all of these flashbacks, if you listen to the end without skipping ahead, you will get driven points for that. So be sure not to run away and cut the flashback off early, because you won't get the driven points. So be sure to listen to the end.
Okay.
One thing also is when you came up into this heliport, you picked up some chaff grenades, and these items, of course, people will remember them from previous Metal Gear games.
Yeah.
But in Metal Gear Solid 4, they are very useful, especially in Shadow Moses. Because this time around, Shadow Moses is completely inhabited by robots. So you've got the gecko, you've got the dwarf gecko, and when you use the chaff, it just totally disrupts them and makes it much easier to get to the stage. So for people who are having a really hard time with dwarf gecko, what you should do is save these chaff grenades and use them wisely, ration them out, and use them to get past the hardest areas of the stage.
Actually, I remember I used this. I didn't know it worked, but I kind of used this. Predicting it worked.
Right.
And actually got them confused, and
especially for the dwarf gecko. The dwarf gecko just get completely wiped out by this chaff grenade. The geckos, they'll still be able to fire at you, but it does, keep them from moving. So either way, it's a very useful weapon.
Good. Okay.
Yes. Some people might gonna say, like 10 years ago, the chaff grenade was very, very useful, and 10 years after, still the chaff grenade is useful.
Yeah, we're living in a world of information.
The dwarf geckos are kind of annoying.
Yeah, but still.
To be fair.
Yeah. Yeah, but if someone put out the batteries off your phone, you're gonna be in trouble, right?
I know, but yeah, that's true. But
you're saying there should be anti-chaff grenade.
So it should be countermeasures.
Counter chaff grenade thing. Hey, you could be right. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, some people might gonna say.
And then there's gonna be a anti.
Some people might get upset.
We can just say it evolved beyond.
What the fuck is he talking about? Some people might get upset.
Anyway.
Because he said hentai. Yeah, I don't know.
Sean was, looking.
It might actually be why he said it.
His life has been changing from this point. That something was happening.
What happened? Something.
Do you want to bring that up?
Well, I thought you were going to talk about the game breaking and then your life in Japan.
My life in Japan.
Yeah.
Well, where to begin? Well, when I first started on Metal Gear Solid 4, it was shortly after I got married. And let me just give some advice to anyone out there who wants to start in the game industry. Do not get involved in a really huge project right after you get married. Your life will be hell.
Well,
yeah, it is very tough. I mean, there's always crunch time in these games, and especially for a game like Metal Gear, we're pulling some really crazy hours. And when you're single, that's fine, right? You can sleep in the office, you can do whatever, and it's your own time. But when you're married, things are a little different, and
I guess they're just sitting there doing nothing.
It's not as easy.
Yeah.
Okay, well, Ken, we shouldn't talk about this anymore because Sean's starting to cry. And
I'm getting a little misty.
Yeah, he really missed his wife. Who left.
Okay, well,
anyway,
let's move on. Let's go to the west part.
All right.
West part of the what was it?
Yes.
What do you call it?
From the helipad.
Yeah.
Let's head to the west, and you'll see there's a storage room to the west, and so let's just head in that direction. People may remember that the storage room was here in Metal Gear Solid 1, but you couldn't go in. This time, the doors are open, and you can go in from this room to the other adjacent rooms through a duct at the back of the room. If you look at the corner, the northeast corner of the room, you'll also see a camera.
Yes, the surveillance camera.
Right, surveillance camera that's also here from Metal Gear Solid 1. Right now it's not doing anything because we started the stage kind of in the middle from the back of the truck. But if you came in to this stage from the snowfield and you have The Best Is Yet to Come playing in the background, and you come to this camera without being spotted by any enemies, and there are no flashbacks playing or anything else like that going on, you can actually see a very special sequence. Another very hard to find hidden sequence where we actually relive the first time Snake sees these surveillance cameras in Metal Gear Solid 1. So basically we match the same camera angle and have Snake look up at the camera. You hear the flashback. Surveillance camera.
Surveillance camera.
Right.
Yeah, that one. Well, I couldn't
Did
find
you
this.
see it?
No, but I saw the demo, so I thought I was doing something wrong because when I played the game, I didn't see this demo, and I was like, I know that there is a surveillance camera flashback, but I didn't see it when I'm playing the game. What did I miss?
Right.
I mean, what did I do wrong?
I think there's some people who may not realize what the conditions are. So yeah, definitely come here while the song is playing.
I didn't know this. This is a real tough condition, isn't it?
It's pretty tough. You have to come here while the song is playing without being found, and without any of the the flashbacks playing in the background as well.
Yeah.
And you can only see this once. So if either camera will work, there's this camera here, and then there's also the one in the northeast.
Dude, they moved the
So
fence.
either one you go to, you'll see that.
It used to be here.
For each camera.
Now it's
one
there.
sequence.
The camera sequence is really fun.
Yeah.
So people who played Metal Gear Solid 1, they will love it for sure.
Right.
Oh no, hell no.
People get a kick out of it. So for people who haven't seen it, go ahead and give that a try.
Okay, let's get out of this room, and where we head, Sean?
From this room, if you go through this, at the back of the room, there's actually a duct that leads to the other storage rooms that you couldn't get to Metal Gear Solid 1. And this time, if you crawl through this, you can actually get some items back there, like Kiri-chan ramen. So, in this really cold stage, it might be good to eat some nice warm ramen.
Well, this ramen noodle thing.
This is where they start
I
cursing.
had a really hard time because we were going to have the but then I talked to some people from the company. I had a big.
They have to censor the company's name,
what
but
kind of concept is
it sounds like he was just cursing.
But they rejected. This is the second time because we tried it when we were making a Snake Eater, and this time second time rejection. So I definitely want us to try one more time for the next project. If the ramen noodle will be in this series, and I definitely want to
What was
try.
their reason for rejecting it? Because it was a war game, or?
Yeah, because of the war game, I think. They got peace concept of it, So
I heard this from Ken like 10 times.
yeah, so many times because I
He was really upset.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're not making
Fuck you.
just killing war. They're killing people. The war game.
This time,
The
it's
brand
kind
of
it's kind of
noodles
difficult.
we're gonna go
Anyone
with.
you speak to that knows the game but hasn't played the game, and it's
Probably
kind of
top ramen. Who knows?
looks like a war game.
Yeah.
A lot of people misunderstand that this is a kind of actually a real big anti-war, anti-nuclear. It's always has been the message in MGS. That's why I like it. It's one of our favorite games. Of course, the fans who are listening to our podcast really understands what's behind it, and it has a lot of metaphors and things like that. It's really good. But for the people who generally know, it could be a little difficult. I mean, you have to play. You have to play the game to really understand.
Right.
All right,
So
Sean,
what
let's-
he wants to tell me is, the thing was, was my fault.
Beeps
My
are just funny.
presentation.
Yes.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Taking me. I mean, I'm a good.
You
I'm a
can
good
tell he
presenter.
genuinely feels bad about
And
it.
you take me next time.
Okay.
I'll get you. I'll get you.
I'll get you beep.
All right. So anyway, so there's the Hide-chan ramen in there, but this time we're not going to get it. So let's just head back outside because there's another thing that I want to show you back up on the heliport.
Okay.
So let's head back to the center of the heliport.
All right.
Okay. Now when you get to the center here, people may remember in past Metal Gears that you could take pictures of ghosts in the game.
Yeah.
Right, and in
yeah.
Metal Gear Solid 1, there were a lot of ghosts hidden around stages, in Shadow Moses. And, well, in Metal Gear Solid 4, those ghosts are back. and most of them are in the same place. You know, of course, we couldn't put all of them in the same place because not every location in Shadow Moses is in the game this time, so we had to move some of them to other locations. But basically, all the staff who worked on Metal Gear Solid 1 and is, you know, still with us in Metal Gear Solid 4, their ghosts are in the game, and one of them is right on this helipad. And you know, some people may have realized this, some people might not have realized this. But the only time they'll show up is if you take your camera out and take a picture, and you won't see it until after you take the picture. You know, that's the way it normally works.
You know, you have to tell where you get the camera first?
Right, yeah. Of course, in order to do that, you have to get the camera first. So for people who haven't found the camera, it's actually in the Nomad. So while you're in the plane, you know, during the interactive cutscene, you go ahead and use your Mark II or Mark III and wander around the plane, and you can actually find the camera in there. So for those who haven't gotten the camera yet, just go ahead and pick that up. And in Shadow Moses, go ahead and equip it. So we're going to go ahead and do that right now. So if you go into your menu and equip your camera and kind of aim it at the center of the heliport, take a picture, and you'll see a faint ghostly image appear when you hit the shutter.
Yeah, some center.
Yeah.
Right.
You have to switch on and off to the podcast and camera and things like that, right?
No,
yes. So, you know, people are listening to the podcast right now, so if you want to do this, you'll have to switch to your camera. But, you know, before we move on, there's another thing that I want to point out about these ghosts, is that usually, you know, you won't be able to see them until you actually click to take the picture. But there is a hidden way to make these ghosts appear in your camera viewfinder without snapping a picture, and it makes it a lot easier to find these ghosts. And to do that, you have to be playing through the game a second time, because when you're fighting Screaming Mantis, you can get the Sorrow Doll.
Yeah.
Right? And if you get the Sorrow Doll from Screaming Mantis, you know, Sorrow, of course, from Metal Gear Solid 3, can see dead.
You
dead
don't
people,
need to
things
ready
like
it.
that. And in Metal Gear Solid 4, you can use it to control dead people. And if you equip it while you're equipping the camera, so if you go into your weapons menu and equip the Sorrow Doll, and then ready it as a weapon while you have the camera on, you'll see the ghost actually appears without you clicking the shutter.
And it's actually more clear.
And it's clearer, and it's kind of, you know, floating, you know,
Is it
very
bigger
eerily.
as well?
It's not bigger. It's the same size.
Snows and grasses.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's very cool.
But this makes it a lot easier to find.
Okay.
So yeah, just go ahead and equip your camera, equip the Sorrow Doll, and maybe, you know, explore Shadow Moses this way and look for some ghosts, because there's a lot of them hidden all over the stage.
Details.
And this is why Shadow Moses took so long to make.
With the ghosts. Okay.
All right, so let's head to the north.
Okay.
And we're gonna go up the stairs in the northeast.
Oh, this is my favorite part from MGS1, because, you know when the guards come over?
Right.
And you kind of hide. This is the first time you kind of encounter these, I think, the last moment thing.
Yeah, and you're kind of like on these stairs, right?
Yeah,
The
yeah.
guards are right above you, and you're kind of hiding here.
And you're thinking, oh, should I go back, or should I go kill him, and you know, things like that. I love this part.
So right now, for people who are wondering where we are, we're right in the middle of the stairs right now. So we're gonna head up to the top of the catwalk. And then at the top, we're on the second floor. Just follow the catwalk
to the left.
You should be heading to the west, and you'll see the duct on your right-hand side.
Yeah.
So stop in front of the duct.
I remember this point as well, because every time you get spotted from the guards, you kind of duck into this duct, and
And you're trying to get in as quickly as possible,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
The snake's
yeah.
like ducking down and
it's very slow, and
the guard sees you. Yeah. But anyway, no guard here this time, so let's go ahead and duck down, crawl into this duct. And as soon as you get in, crawl a little ways, and you'll hear another flashback.
Yeah.
Snake, this is McDonald Miller.
Who is this guy?
Master Miller.
Master Miller.
Yeah. But he sounds like somebody else.
Yeah, sounds familiar.
Yeah, sounds pretty familiar.
Yeah.
Who was it?
Somebody else in Metal Gear Solid 1, right?
Oh yeah.
Hey, this is a long duct. Hey,
It
what
is a long
happens?
duct.
Yeah, what happens if you kind of look down?
You can look down. You can see, look into the other rooms or peek out through the grates and see the, dwarf gecko crawling around. So
okay.
you can go ahead and do that. But this time the duct, is just one way, so just go ahead and follow it to the end. If you follow these rats, they'll lead you out. So
Oh, the rats are still here.
Yeah, the rats are still here, so you won't get lost. Okay, so when you get to the end of the duct, you pick up some iPod music.
That's what we call about it.
Taking the duct, eh? Still remember where the exit is?
Yeah, I'll be fine. Way I remember it, these ducts aren't that complicated. And my old friends are still here to show me the way. I won't get lost.
Friends?
Friends. Little furry ones.
Little furry?
Never mind.
Otacon just pretending he doesn't know what a furry is.
This was the Warhead storage.
Yeah.
Background music from the original Metal Gear Solid 1.
Mr. Muraoka composed this musically.
Yeah. You know, we were talking to Mr. Muraoka about this music. And he was talking about how insanely difficult it was to make this on the original PlayStation. Back in those days, you had to load all of the sound into memory and basically call everything by hand. It's not like you could just stream audio from, a disc or, load everything into memory like we do now. That's just realize, listen to the quality of this background music and realize that this all had to be done by hand.
Okay. Shall we move on?
Okay.
Yep. All right, so next, let's just go ahead and climb out from this duct. So go to the edge, press the triangle button, and you'll swing down and hang from the edge of the duct. And be careful when you drop down here because, there are the dwarf gecko patrolling. So drop down. So let's go to the end of the catwalk behind this
small container.
Container at the end of the catwalk here.
How can it
Hide
take
behind
them
this
so
container
long?
here so that you don't get spotted by the dwarf gecko.
I don't
and if you
get
look
it.
to the east, you'll see that door with the number 4 written on it.
Number 4.
Number 4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there's actually something really special about that room number 4.
Special.
Special.
Yo.
Can you go inside?
You can go inside, but not now. If you try to go inside now, you'll find that the door is actually locked.
Yeah.
But later on in the game, that door will open. Actually, in the next stage, when you activate the power,
Maybe.
and Otacon disables the security,
Didn't
this
see the
door will be
doorbell.
open. So be sure to come back here and check inside of there because it's a pretty cool item.
What kind?
That's
Actually
weird.
get an iPod track.
Oh.
Okay, so we drop down from this duct. Again, dwarf gecko patrolling. And once they're gone, quickly drop down from this catwalk, end of the catwalk, swing over the edge, drop down, and as soon as you hit the ground, head outside through underneath these shutters to the north, and then stop as soon as you get to the other side of the shutters.
And we'll get another.
And you will be hearing another flashback as soon as you drop down. Okay, so now you should be in this laser hallway, which you'll remember from Metal Gear Solid 1. And again, to bring up the nostalgia, we actually placed these dwarf gecko on the walls in the same positions, the same place as the lasers in Metal Gear Solid 1, to kind of recreate that feeling. So they're in the exact same spot. And another thing I want to point out while we're here is if you go ahead and equip your solid eye and enable night vision, and look at the ground, you'll see some footprints.
These are footprints of...
Familiar?
Yeah, well, yeah. There's 2 footprints.
Right. And people may recognize one set from South America during our tracking mission.
The heels?
Yep, the heels. So you can deduce that Naomi was here. And the other pair of footprints actually belongs to Vamp.
Yeah, he also kind of does that vamp walk.
Yeah.
Yeah, over here.
Yeah,
His trademark Vamp walk.
Yeah.
Look around on the ground, you'll see their footprints here and there. So people who want to do that can go ahead and take a look. Okay, so now let's go ahead and move through this hallway. So we're going to head to the north and just be sure not to get spotted by these lasers. So wait till you can run through and run under these lasers.
Go.
Get to the end.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
You're out in the canyon.
Okay, we stop here?
Yeah, so let's stop here. So, once again, we're out in the snow, and you'll hear another flashback.
We're out in the canyon, and what do you want to tell us in this canyon part?
All right, so first thing I want to do is let's head to the right, go to the east.
East?
And there's kind of like this big boulder here. So let's just go around this boulder until you hit the wall, like this rock wall.
Yeah.
And then to the east, there's actually a pathway leading up to the east. So let's go up this pathway.
Okay.
And at the end here, you'll find a rock wall and a bunch of items. But, you know, originally, when we were making this stage, there was not a rock wall here. There was actually a lake beyond this. And, you know, we had this whole, like, scenario where there was a frozen lake and there were gecko patrolling on top of the lake, and you could, like, you know, break the ice and, like, drop them down to the water, things like that. And that was actually, like, an entirely different route that you could take to get to this point.
Yeah.
So in the original design for this stage, you could actually bypass that whole heliport area completely and go from the beginning.
I see, to here.
Right, so when you first come down from the helicopter, instead of going, you know, to the west, if you went to the north, you could actually head up and get to this lake area, and then it would hook up to the canyon from this path here. But, you know, back then, you know, Moses was envisioned as kind of more of an action-oriented stage. But, you know, midway through, we decided we wanted to go with more of a nostalgic feeling for the stage. And then, you know, of course, the other thing was that we felt it would be a really horrible waste for people not to see the heliport, you know, because that's probably the most memorable thing that people, you know about Metal Gear Solid 1 was that we sneaked from that heliport in the beginning. So, yeah, we definitely wanted to make people go to that heliport. So, for that reason, we decided to close this path.
I see. So, there is still a lake behind that, I guess.
Beyond here, I guess you can imagine there's a lake beyond that.
Okay.
No data.
Yeah,
Okay,
not anymore.
Okay.
Yeah, it's been buried by snow.
Okay. So we got the items, so what are we gonna do? We're gonna head back?
Okay, yeah, so let's head back to the canyon. So
These
go down the
geckos
slope,
are in power saving
you'll
mode
see
and lower
these
difficulties.
two gecko who are in power save mode. So
Yeah, no.
sneak by these. If you go towards, you know, through the middle of the canyon, you can get by without waking them up. So
This is
do that.
the heliport.
And then when you get past these gecko, kind of lined up with the second gecko, then to the west, you'll see this small little cave.
Yeah.
Which was also here in Metal Gear Solid 1. Probably when you get to this point, you'll hear Otacon going on about one of the geckos waking up. But if you come into this cave, you can get an item here. You can get the iPod track Following Destiny, which is from Zone of the Enders. Yeah.
Did he just say following destiny? It's flowing. Whatever, fuck it. I never noticed he says that.
So
At least it sounded like it.
We will wrap it up here. From this point, all that's left is to head to the north, and of course you crawl under that shutter, and you go to the next stage.
He says following destiny.
We still get a lot of requests about it.
You can't seek in this, I can go back.
Yeah, everybody wants part 3.
Yeah. It was a good game.
I'd like to know, like, how many people want us to make this.
Yes, it's making the Enders 3
well,
any
because,
day
you know,
now.
a lot of the Kojima Productions, KJP fans really know Zone of the Enders or Boktai or other products as well, like even Snatcher or Police Notes. Not officially even released in some areas. But people still know and say we want this officially or we want a sequel to it. And Zone of Enders is always kind of referred as, you know, in interviews or things like that. When are you going to create, you know, it's a Mr. Kojima. When are you going to create the next Zone of Enders? You know, we would like to see it. We get this request all the time. However, we were thinking, Ken and I were always saying, actually, how many people, you know, really want Zone of the Enders as a sequel? So, guys, if you're listening, and tell us not about you, but your friends who are like casual Metal Gear fans, if they're interested or not.
Yeah.
Don't lie, okay? But
don't inflate the numbers.
Yeah, we just want to know, you know, purely, if it's really, you know, of course, as Hideo's been always saying, he would like to do this when he has time, but there's always sacrifices. If he does that, you'll get to see the latest new Hideo's thing even later. So that's kind of a trade-off, isn't it?
Right.
But if there's so many people wanting to see Zone of Enders, why not put the priority on top a little further up? You know, but we just want to know. Ken especially really wants to know because he's been asking this all the time.
Yeah. Well, I wish I could have like a poll or something. I mean, you know, ask like all gamers and you know, how many people wanted to play ZOE sequel.
Well, we have all the Metal Gear Solid 4 players listening to this podcast.
Okay. Okay, well, make sure you write your comments, and we'll check your comments out.
Yep.
And where are we going to start next time?
So next time we'll start right on the other side of that shutter.
Okay, the nuclear warhead.
Right, nuclear warhead storage building.
Guys, did you hear that? Next time we're going to do the latter half of Shadow Moses. Thanks, guys, for joining. And, well, if you missed something, Sean, you're, of course, more than welcome to say. Especially about your personal things?
Yeah, I think I'll pass on the personal things.
Okay. We'll hear more next time on the latter half. So thanks for tuning in, and see you next time.
All right.
See you. Bye.
You're the shit.
All right, that's gonna wrap up this edition.
Shut up.
Hey, Snake. Isn't this where you went toe-to-toe with Raven and his tank? Tell me again, how did you take that thing down anyway?
How? Well, grenades.
That's it? You didn't use an anti-tank missile or something?
Didn't have one.
Your technique is kind of, how do I put this? Archaic when it comes to fighting tanks. Honestly, I don't think it'd work on today's main battle tanks.
Well, that's how I did it. What do you want me to say?
You know, I asked an active duty army officer once, if an infantryman had to take on a tank one-on-one, how should he do it?
And what was his answer?
Don't. He swore there's no way in hell a single infantryman could take down a tank by himself.
Huh. Interesting.
I always suspected there was a little something crazy about you, Snake. But hearing that story, now I know it. You're nuts. Single-handedly taking out a tank? That's crazy. You're insane.
Otacon, is this your idea of a compliment?
Yes! You're the toughest, craziest, most hardcore badass on the planet. You're the shit.
Otagon's impressed by the tank, not all the metal gears and whatever else, helicopters and whatnot. Snake took down. Okay. Well, he still uses a grenade at the end of the cutscene in Twin Snakes, just in case you do it some other way. Yeah, throwing the grenade down the barrel of the tank, which is rifled for some reason. Because Twin Snakes gun details. Poor Otacon. Damn, you were made a whole bunch of this. Ah, this is where they talk about spoilers. So let's save.
Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral.
Well, time to sit here for 15 minutes.
Konami HQ in downtown Tokyo. It's the world-renowned Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
They take a while to start moving.
All right, welcome to episode number 9 of the MGS4 Integral Podcast. My name is Sean Aisto, and as always, I'm here with Aki Saito.
Hi, everyone.
And producer Ken Imaizumi.
Hello, everyone.
Okay, Sean, we're in the latter half of Shadow Moses.
Right, so we are in the Shadow Moses nuclear warhead storage building, first floor. So at the beginning of the show, this time, you know, we'd like to try something a little bit different.
Okay.
I think I'd like to just ask everybody what everyone's favorite drama scene in Metal Gear Solid 4.
That's a tough one. Sean, do you have already one?
For me, yeah, you know, there's a lot. You know, there's so much drama in the game that it's hard to choose just one. You know, and this is a spoiler, by the way, so anyone listening, if you don't want spoilers, just turn it off now. But I think for me personally, it's that scene at the end where, you know, Big Boss makes his appearance. That just really got it for me. You know, as a Metal Gear Solid fan, seeing Big Boss come back, and then that last scene, you know, where he's smoking his last smoke and you know, nods off in the grave. That nailed it for me. A really great scene.
Well, for me, the part I liked, which I cracked up for about 5 minutes, was the part when Liquid seems to die, battling with the Metal Gears. You know, the famous, you know, the boss battle scene. You get to ride the Metal Gear. He rides his Metal Gear and things like that. And then he seems to die. And he say, in the English version, I think he says, think again. When he, you know, in that crucial moment. But in Japanese, it was a little bit more hilarious.
So, yeah, one of the famous line.
Yeah.
The fox died.
Yeah, fox died. Janai. Janai means not, or something like that.
Right.
Yeah.
So the original translation, I saw the script, was not actually.
Yeah.
Fox die. not.
Right.
But this was a little not so funny, so I think a lot of people changed it.
Yeah,
to
well,
think again.
Yeah, not was little classic. I mean, little old, like Wayne's World.
Yeah, it's kind of like,
type,
you know,
like a 1980.
like in the
90s,
90s,
sorry.
you know, you'd say something, then there's that kind of gag. I guess it felt a little bit
And then
old.
it went to, I think, if I can remember correctly, Just Kidding, or something like that.
And
It went
just
to
be
several
finished.
phrases
Not-
during the translation.
Right.
Anyways, that scene, and after
Hey,
it
steak
gets
and a
up,
cake,
it kind of
thank
runs
you.
really in a cute style, like a girly way, like almost jumping.
Jumping and skipping,
laughing.
laughing.
And that really, really, you know, I cracked up. And that's one of my favorite cutscenes. Ken?
That was a sub and a gift. Thank
we had
you,
a
thank
really
you.
hard time to do motion capture with Raiden part. So when he fight versus Vamp, you know, the South American part.
Yeah.
Do you remember?
Yeah, with the geckos, right?
Yeah, with the gecko. Yeah, that part. When we were doing the motion capture, Raiden guy, you know, he was trying to do like a break dance kind of, you know, turn, you know. And we use a wire and stuff. You know, we spent so much time to do the motion capture because we failed so many times, and you know, and the motion team worked really, really hard, and then finally finish, you know, those, you know, whole sequence. And it was so decent, you know.
Yeah, well, that was, I think it's safe to say that was one of the most stunning cutscenes.
I remember that was like the turning point when Raiden became cool.
Yeah. Did you know the part, Sean's most favorite cutscene? You know, the big boss.
Yeah, the ending.
Yeah. That motion capture session was the very last part of the session. The guy who did a big boss, you know, he was the Snake voice.
Mr. Otsuka?
Yeah, Mr. Otsuka's, you know, first motion capture trial. He kept on saying like he wanted to do the motion capturing, and then Hideo said, "That's okay, let's do that." And then he joined, and you know, he had to do big.
It's interesting they talk about that at least.
If I remember correctly, the voiceover was done by Mr. Otsuka's father, right?
Yeah,
So,
one of the famous voice
actors in Japan.
Wow, oh, I didn't know that.
So the motion capture was done by Mr. Otsuka, Akio Otsuka, who does the voice for like in a sense, or you know, he's very famous in Japan. But he did the motion capture, and then his father did the voiceover, looking at his son's motion capture.
That's really cool.
Isn't it cool?
Right?
Yeah. Okay, so everyone, thanks for listening to our chat. I think Sean's really revved up to introduce the latter half of Shadow Moses. Shall we give it a go, Sean?
I don't know why they talk about it now. Yeah. Maybe Sean Iceland was in the toilet.
Nuclear warhead storage building, first floor. You just crawled in from under the shutter, and we're at our checkpoint, start of the stage. First thing I want to point out is that, you know, as with the previous stages in Shadow Moses, and with almost all the stages in Shadow Moses,
Shadow
item
Swift
placement
Moses.
in the stage is pretty accurate, and you know,
Thank
follows
you.
a lot of the
Oh
item
shit,
placement
steak and a
in the
cake.
first
Thank you.
So, you know, people may remember to the left here, if you go towards that window, you can get a ration at the end of that. Just something for people who play the original Metal Gear, something for them to keep an eye out for. You know, maybe they might get a kick out of seeing items in the same spot. But anyway, let's just go ahead, proceed down this slope, and head into the building.
Okay, let's walk up. I've been saying many times, but I hate this stage. I mean, this for me is was the most difficult stages ever.
Really?
Yeah, for me, I really had a hard time.
Sean's gonna cry.
Yeah.
I know.
You know,
We
he
talked
has-
about this before.
Yeah. He spent such a long time. Yeah, to create this stage.
So we just crawled under the
gate. I mean, what do you call?
The first
shutter.
door, the first shutter.
Right. And so we're in this area, you know, that people will probably recognize from Metal Gear Solid 1, where there's the nuclear warheads in the hangar. First thing I want to point out is if you go ahead and put in your solid eye and look at the ground, you'll see that, you know, Vamp's footprints, Vamp and Nomi's footprints are here as well. You know, they were in the previous stage.
I don't see any enemies around here. Okay, we'll go through the door all the way at the back.
Otacon, last time around we had a few complications and wound up going through the commander's office in the basement.
That's right. I remember now. But there's no need to go all the way down there this time, right? The back door takes us straight where we need to go.
Good point.
Okay then, let's get to the back door.
You want to blast Sean Iceland's voice into your ears.
Vamp and Nomi's footprints are here as well. You know, they were in the previous stage. You know, we really wanted to just get the personality behind Vamp and Nomi into these footprints. So you'll see that they don't just, you know, head straight on through to the back. You know, they kind of wander around. Nomi takes a slightly curvy path, takes a look inside of the truck, you know, things like that. And one thing, at the end of the first Moses stage, when you're in the corridor with the lasers, if you use your solid eye there and look at the ground, you can see Vamp's footprints there. And there's actually some pretty funny footprints there because he's kind of dancing around. You can see crossed footprints. He's kind of doing that dance that he does, you know. Other than that, what I really want to point out in this stage is that there's a lot of detail here that wasn't here in previous Metal Gears, but finally the team was able to get this looking exactly the way they want to look.
Yeah, high def.
High def, and a lot of detail, you know, glare on the floor.
I mean, but it's really interesting I think most of the users realize that there's not a big change, although technically there's a lot of big change. But I kind of, when I first stepped into Shadow Moses, I thought it was like just doing MGS1 again.
Right.
But come to think of it, yes, it's all, you know, like a blocked up, you know, MGS1 because of the power of PlayStation. It's all like blocked and things like that. It's not as accurate and well drawn as this, but you get the feeling that it's the same stage. So it's really, I don't know, people really get used to these high-tech things.
Yeah. You know, one thing that's kind of funny, you talk about, like, you know, really the blocked-up look for Metal Gear Solid 1. But, you know, talking to the staff that actually worked on Metal Gear Solid 1, you know, there's a reason for why these missiles are covered up with tarps. And that's actually so that they could cut down the polygon count in the original game. You know, they wanted to have just, like, a whole bunch of missiles in this room. But, you know, they couldn't put it all in there. So they decided to put tarps over some of the crates.
About 350.
You know, hide half of the missile under a tarp so that they could kind of trim back the polygon count. And, you know, in addition, if you look at the windows around this room, you know, now if you look at them, you can see that there's missiles on the other side of those windows. You know, so there's other hangars with a lot more missiles in them. But of course, you know, with the original Metal Gear, that wasn't really an option. So now, you know, this is finally able to come through the way Hideo Kojima really wanted it.
Well, thanks, PlayStation.
Yeah, thank you,
Sony computer.
But anyways, let's go on. So we're looking at the rockets.
So head to the north,
straight
to the rear,
straight
to
up.
the rear of the hangar, and you'll get to the gate. So let's just head over there. On the way, there's a truck on your left. If you want to crawl in there, you can get a FIM 92A. So just move on, and when you get to the end, to this control panel, you'll get a call from Otacon.
Snake, that door is locked.
How do I open it?
Security is shut down altogether. You can't release the lock without activating it. You'll have to log in somewhere. I've got it, Snake. My old office is close by. With the power on, you should be able to unlock the door from there. And if you check the facility records, we can find out Rex's status and who's been in and out. You remember where it is, Snake?
I'm not senile yet.
Just to be safe, I'm marking it on your map. You old geezer. Snake, the password is 48273. Think you can remember that?
I told you, I'm not senile yet.
Sorry guys, I was trying not to talk over Sean Iceland's glorious words. Dog God, thank you for the 350 donation. And then both Snake and the Cake and Shadow Swift with the 5 gift subs each. Thank you so much, guys. Well, 6 from Snake and the Cake, I guess. And the 115 months resub. Thank you. Okay. I guess at least Sean Iceland doesn't lie too much in this one, like he does in the others.
So he'll tell you the door's locked.
That's always the same
password,
one.
And then he'll activate the elevator for you. So let's just head straight to the elevator and head on down.
The password makes a small comeback in Peace Walker.
Climb up the catwalk.
Right, climb up the catwalk, head to the second floor, and then just go around, follow the catwalk until you get to the elevator. And one thing, this is going way back during the concept planning stages for the stage. Originally, the stage was more of an action-oriented stage. One of the ideas was that you could actually take the elevator down to the bottom.
Really?
And access a secret base, things like that. But, you know, in the end, we decided we really want to emphasize more of the nostalgic aspect of Moses. Okay, so let's go ahead and call the elevator.
But they did make
there's something about this also. You know, people who played the original Metal Gear may remember that if you rapidly press the elevator button, the elevator actually will come faster.
Oh, yeah.
That's preserved in here also. If we wanted to have that in there for the fans. In real life, because that's what you do, right? All the time. You're in a rush, you're like pressing it. You want it to come quickly.
But the elevator
it never comes.
No.
Yeah. In this game, you can do it and it will come a little bit faster.
Okay, so we head to which floor?
B2. You head down to B2.
Uh-huh. This elevator.
Well, Metal Gear Solid 1, when you ride and then change the floor, and then when they're showing that, moving the floor to floor, they're loading behind.
In the background?
Like in the background.
Yeah. But this time, the PlayStation 3 is so powerful, so much memory, so we don't have to do that download in the background.
This time you can get on the elevator and walk around and shoot.
While you're on the elevator. You can do whatever you want.
That's why in MGS1 you couldn't do anything. And once you're in the elevator, and when the elevator's moving.
Right.
So that was a trick.
That was a trick. I think a lot of people didn't realize it, or the people who did realize it were really hardcore.
Okay, where do we go, Sean?
Okay, so the first thing we want to do is head out into the hallway, step forward a little bit.
Probably
south,
4.
And turn to your right, and you want to head to the west. And when you get into this room, you'll see control panel on your right. It's kind of blown up.
It'd be the least
And of
damaging
course,
one.
People will recognize this control panel from Metal Gear Solid 1.
Yes.
And this is, of course, where you used the Nikita missile and
Yes.
blew it up. But, it's not completely destroyed. And for people who maybe didn't realize it, you can actually use this, you can still activate the electric floor in the hallway from here.
Because remaking 4 would do 2 things. It would not ruin MGS1 2 if they would remake another thing, and it would maybe break it out of a PS3 jail. Yeah. I don't really give a shit about it being a remake, but if you had to absolutely make another one, then 4 is better than 1 or 2, because holy shit. The day they remake MGS2 is gonna be... Oof. That day might come. Who knows? I just kind of don't want to think about it. Oh yeah, we're gonna need the Mark III here. I'm just gonna fiddle with it.
3. And you can actually use this to electrocute the gecko that comes down in the later half of the stage.
Oh.
Did you know this?
No, I didn't know.
Yes, a lot of people had a hard time to beat the gecko. This part.
Yeah.
But, what you're supposed to do, or the best strategy, is after the gecko drops down, then you kind of go back into the hallway, hide behind the door, and then use your Mark III and send him over to this control panel and activate the electric floor while the gecko's in the hallway. And you can take him down really quickly. On top of that, you'll also get some driven points as a bonus.
Wow.
Very quick way to beat the gecko.
You didn't tell me that.
I didn't know that.
Oh, okay.
Just kidding. I knew it.
Yeah, when I was playing, you didn't tell me that. Okay.
But, we really wanted to put this in also just, because we had that electric floor in the hallway and we really wanted to use it again. Yeah, it's something that, players will remember from the first one. Definitely wanted to use that in some way. So you can use that on the gecko. For people who want to try it, you can also use it on Snake. So if you have Snake stand in the hallway and you send the Mark III down here, you can electrocute Snake also. Which doesn't sound too impressive, but, we had to make a motion just for that.
That's my take.
Let's do it. Nice. I guess they made 3, maybe, like one standing. Oh, maybe there's a crouching one too. One crawling and one on your back. Maybe they're a little different. Oh, what about pressing against the wall there? Because it does touch the wall there. Nice. And nothing a little food can fix. Hey, let's see if there's a crouching one. It might just force me to stand up. Let's stretch. Go on. No, it doesn't. Nice. Oh, the camera. I don't think I've ever tried doing it press against the wall. Oh, maybe it doesn't reach. We might just be outside the range. I mean, it's metal, so I don't know. Oh, wait, you can't press against the wall while using the Mark III. Damn it. Okay. Just tell Otacon to do it. What other stance could there be? Can't do the box or the drum because they're different items. Yeah, that's probably it.
A motion just for that. You know?
That's why taking a long time to do.
Yeah.
Ah, Sean. It took so much time creating this level.
No, it's just, you gotta put the details in there, you know, especially for the fans.
Okay, one reason I hate
You
this
gotta
stage,
put the
nothing against
details
personally,
in
Sean,
there.
is about, you know, the gecko.
Right.
And when you have all these dwarf geckos, you know, kind of like trying to sneak through.
Right.
And not even get spotted by the geckos nor the dwarf geckos. And, you know, once you get spotted, you're like hammered.
Yeah. You know, there's a way to do it.
Yeah, tell me what's in this stage, how do you do it?
Well, in this stage, of course, you know, at the end, after you finish talking to Otacon and restoring the power to the stage, you come back up the elevator, and, you know, there's a gecko that follows you up.
Yeah.
You know, you're supposed to distract the gecko while Otacon opens the door. That's what you're supposed to do.
Yeah.
But there's actually a faster way to get through it, and that is just to, you know, destroy the gecko. And so this applies to all the gecko in the game. You know, the weakness is their leg, right? They have very weak legs. So if you aim for the knees, you can actually bring them down. And once they're on their knees and they're on the ground, you can aim at the head. And there's a weak point right at the top of the head. If you equip your solid eye and look at it, it'll actually show you the weak point. And say, you know, shoot here, basically. You know, they kind of have that triangular head.
Yeah.
And if you're looking at it from above, it's kind of in the middle. More or less.
Maybe
in the
he
middle.
means a weakness.
So if you shoot at that, that particular area, then you can very quickly take out the gecko. So even using something like, you know, your M4 custom or just any type of gun, you can quickly hit the legs and then hit the head right after that, and you can take them down pretty quickly.
Any other gecko episodes?
Well, there's the gecko, and then there's also, as you mentioned, you know, the dwarf gecko.
Yeah, I hate those.
Yeah, you hate those. I think everybody hates the dwarf gecko. But, you know, we wanted to add some kind of personality to the stage that's different from everywhere else. And so, you know, the idea was you have these dwarf geckos that just kind of swarm out and smother you. But, you know, there's a way around these as well. You know, of course, you can just shoot at them with, you know, rapid fire. And that works. If you're trying to sneak by them, you can also use tranquilizer rounds on the dwarf gecko as well.
Really?
But you have to aim for the arms.
The arms.
Yeah, if you hit that orb part in the center, they'll just, you know, realize you're there. You know, you're found. But if you aim very carefully and hit the arms, you can actually incapacitate them.
I always got the feeling that the dwarf geckos are much more smarter than normal guards and things like that. Just a feeling.
Yeah. Well, you know, the thing is, they're mechanical, so they follow, you know, set routes and like patterns because they're, you know, they're supposed to be a machine. But the thing is, they're very sensitive. You know, they have very good hearing, especially. So you really have to walk slowly while you're around them. If you run by, you know, they'll hear you running. They'll come after you. So yeah, I think, you know, the key is just to kind of walk slowly. You know, use your tranquilizer guns to get past, you know, particularly challenging areas. And then also, of course, if you have chaff, you know, you can use a chaff grenade. And that makes things really, really easy.
Well, at the really end of the game, I really kind of gave up and I just ran through you know, the dwarf geckos. Someone told me this technique, just run through it.
Right.
Just dive and run through it.
Well, that works.
Yeah, it works. Yeah, because, you know, you wanna head to the next, you know, cutscene or whatever.
Right.
Or the next stage. I just kind of ran through everyone. But anyways, yeah, okay.
Yeah. But, you know, if you do fight them, though, there is a reward that you can get for taking them out. And you can get a very rare weapon from these dwarf geckos.
Oh, really?
If you destroy enough of them, they'll drop a DE, which is the handgun.
Yeah.
You know, it's a really good handgun.
They're 90.
It's a very rare handgun.
Yeah.
And the only enemies that drop them are these dwarf geckos.
I can't see Desert Eagle.
Right. So, anyway, from this room now, let's head to the west, and we'll go through this other lab section. So head to the west, and then you'll see a door on the south. So head through that door. And here you'll actually get a call from Otacon. And he's kind of reminiscing on the room, talking.
Everything looks exactly like I remember it. Except for that wall way in back, anyway. I still can't believe how much damage you caused in such a small space.
The switchboard. Nailed it with a remote control missile to shut down the electric current in the floor. The guidance system in those things takes up so much space, it hardly leaves any room for explosives.
Didn't make much of a bang, huh?
Hardly. Switchboard's still intact.
You're right. The wiring past the switch circuits could still be live.
Wait a minute. I'm not gonna get shocked if I walk on this floor, am I?
No need to worry. As long as you don't turn the current back on. This brings back memories. My colleagues and I used to work in these cubicles. We were all brilliant engineers. The best of the best. And we were close, too. Like family. We used to play pranks on each other all the time. Like, on this one girl's birthday, we stuffed her cubicle completely full of balloons. Or this other guy who got married, when he came back from his honeymoon, he found his workstation had been hollowed out and its guts replaced with jelly beans.
Sounds like a blast.
It was. But all that time, my colleagues and I, we were building wrecks. Here we are, messing around in our cubicles all day like giddy grad students, and what do we end up with? A weapon of mass destruction. It's not exactly the sort of thing you can look back on and laugh, is it?
You obsess over the past too much. It's a bad habit. Come on, I need directions here. That's your job, right? To support me.
Yeah, you're right. You can count on me. We're partners after all.
Good to have you with me, partner.
It's good to be here, Snake.
You obsess over jelly beans too much. It's a bad habit.
You'll actually get a call from Otacon, and he's kind of reminiscing on the room, talking about the damage that you did to the control panel.
Yeah.
Yeah, you want to talk about that?
Yeah, well...
That was actually left in intentionally, though.
Really? Uh-huh. You know, we were talking about this demo sequence when Otako comes up, and then he kind of has this habit of, how do you say it?
He's kind of pushing his glasses up with his finger.
Yeah, even though he doesn't have his glasses anymore.
Right.
So I asked Sean, was this deliberately made? And the producer, Kim made a funny face, saying maybe it was kind of... It's not a bug, is it?
No.
Okay,
it's not.
Good, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
No, that's something that a lot of people had issues with. Also, you know, they said, is that right? You know, because he doesn't have glasses, but, you know, yes, that was intentional. You know, if anybody who wears glasses, I think they can attest to it. You know, if suddenly you just switch to contacts and you've been wearing glasses all your life, you probably will.
Okay.
Yeah, well, you know, no watch, and then you like
look at the watch.
Keep them, yeah.
Look at the wrist. Your wrist.
Right.
Sometimes.
Okay.
It's the same thing.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I thought it slipped through the thousands of checking.
No.
Okay.
Thousands.
Okay.
Thousands of check.
Okay, we're in this room. I remember all these papers and things like that.
So let's just head to the south of the room, and at the very southern end of the room, you find an item, and this is the Metal Gear 20 Years History Part 2. So people who want to relive the music of the Metal Gear series. It's kind of a medley of all the Metal Gear series music strung together in an orchestra format, which is really cool. Okay, so next what we want to do is crawl under this desk at the south end of the room. And then head to the east.
East Hall.
Yeah, you'll find yourself in a hallway.
With the electrifying... this is the electrifying floor, right?
Right. One thing to point out, though, on the left here, also, if you go to the farthest room on the north, nearest the elevator, people who played the first one, they may remember there's like a Moai statue in the room.
Moai statue?
Moai statue.
Do you know that?
No. Moai statue?
Yeah.
Do you know Moai statue?
If you head to the north, just head to the glass door, number 1.
Room number 1?
Room number 1.
Yeah.
And look in there. You'll see that Moai head from Gradius.
Yes.
Yeah.
Konami's kind of icon.
Right.
Yeah.
So that's still there. And we actually paid a lot of close attention to that while we were making this. So all the rooms, you know, have the same type of items in them. Anyway, so from this point, backtrack and head to the east. You'll head through this doorway and head into this hallway where you hear a flashback with Ninja, right?
Yeah.
The Ninja ninja sequence in Metal Gear Solid 1.
Yeah, the corridor with the hall with all the blood and, there's a lot of dead bodies.
Right. So we're just going to head through here, head to Otacon room. But stop right before you enter the room, and actually end here for this session. Because once you enter Otacon's room, there'll be a long cutscene. But we would like to talk about some other things in this
These
stage.
10 minutes still?
People may not realize it. When you are in the cutscene, Otacon has to input the passcode for the computer, and there's actually several codes that you can put in.
They just
that
sit here
aren't
for
actually
10
the correct
minutes?
Code, but they'll give you some special bonuses.
Cool.
So I think we'll go ahead and explain those codes.
Okay, name one.
Okay, so the first one is 78925. And that'll give you the old LA 2040 music.
Ooh.
So where's that from, Ken?
Police Notes, right?
Right.
Yeah,
Police Knots. There is the Police Knots poster in the room
Yeah,
also.
yeah.
So, I think a lot of people at least kind of heard of Police Knots, even if they haven't played it.
I think a lot of Kojima fans know about Police Knots and Snatcher in general anyway.
Yeah, Snatcher and Police Notes,
And, one more code is another Police Knots song, and that is 13462. People who want to hear the ending song from Police Knots, 13462 is the code for that.
Wow. Well, what happens? I mean, I didn't try this. The tune goes on?
You basically get the iPod track.
Oh, okay,
right?
okay.
So you input this code, and then after the cutscene ends, it returns you to the game, and then you get a message at the bottom of the screen saying that you got that iPod track.
Okay,
So then after that, you can go ahead and start up your iPod and listen to it.
Cool.
But one thing to point out is that if you put in these codes, it's actually the wrong code.
Yeah.
So, Otacon will tell you, oh, Snake, you're getting old, you don't remember, and this kind of thing. And, of course, Snake his feelings will be hurt, and his sight gauge will go down. But, there is actually like a little trick you can do to regain some psych during these cutscenes. Because there are several places where your sight gauge will decrease during the cutscene. But if you rapidly press, the circle button, you can actually regenerate some of that psych.
Oh, okay. Does this apply to every time?
Yeah, so every cutscene where you
when Sunny kind of says, don't smoke in here, and your sight gauge goes
Right.
You could still tap it.
Yeah. So whenever you see the sight gauge start to go down, just start tapping really quick, and you can fight it.
This?
I didn't know this, really.
Oh.
I'm really the first time I played MGS4, no one told me anything. I mean, even Otacon was not programmed to give hints. So
even Otacon wouldn't help you.
Yeah, it was one of the most.
Just pop up the screen, but he doesn't talk.
Yeah, he doesn't talk, and or he talks about some other things, right?
Yeah.
The program's all screwed up. So that's my first impression. I'm doing my 4th at home recently, very slowly.
Cool. So you have time to properly explore and enjoy everything.
I mean, I'm more relaxed because I know what happens.
Right.
But when it's the first time, I mean, I really enjoyed the first time experience. So I missed a lot of things, like we're explaining in the Integral podcast, like this is the detail and that thing. And I think a lot of listeners are same with me, even though they kind of seem to explore everything. What you tell, guys, Ken and Sean talks on this show, is probably 80% of the people kind of, oh, I didn't know that thing.
Yeah.
If people zip through the game.
Yeah, so definitely, it pays to replay the game.
Yeah.
And actually, for these 2 particular items, you need to replay the game to get both of them, because you can only get one at a time.
Okay. Yeah, you're right.
During that cutscene, you can only put in one code.
Yes.
So you'll have to get one or the other for these soundtracks. So for people who want to collect all the iPod tracks, they actually have to play through more than once.
I never even thought about trying to collect all the iPods.
Well, there are people who do.
That's why it's taking a long time to do the testing and,
Yeah.
I'm a lukewarm player, I say.
Yeah, and of course we had to debug all of this, we had to play it through over and over and make sure all the flags were set. And,
yes, cool.
Yeah, so.
Okay.
Hopefully people will appreciate that.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, and, one more code just to throw out there. This is something for people who want to have a little bit of help in the game. You can get some extra Drebin points from this password segment also. And the code for that is 14893. And you'll actually get 100,000 Drebin points from that. So that's a huge bonus.
Yeah.
Wow.
So for people who want to get that, that's something they can do. If they think they need a little extra help and they want to buy some rare weapons.
All right.
Okay, so then one other thing, we mentioned the Police Nuts poster in the room also, and people will remember from the last stage we pointed out that you could take pictures of the ghosts in the stage, and this is actually a really good ghost to take a picture of because this is where you can take Hideo Kojima's picture, in ghost form.
Cool.
He's right next to the Police Nuts poster on the left. So for people who want to collect all of the ghostly images throughout Shadow Moses, you can get Director Kojima's picture here.
Yes, this is the biggest one, isn't it? Hideo's ghost picture. He has really weird ideas, which is really fun for the fans.
Yeah.
Really weird ideas. Okay.
Okay, and one other thing, after you watch the cutscenes and you restore power to the Shadow Moses facility, as we touched on in the last episode, if you return back to the tank hangar and go up to the second floor catwalk, you'll remember that there was that room that we couldn't get into last time.
Oh, because it's locked.
Right.
Or the power is gone.
Right.
Yeah.
But it's kind of locked and you can't get in. But this time, you restore the power and the computer system's back up, and Otacon disables all the security, so you can go back there and pick up an iPod track in that room.
Wow.
So people who want to backtrack can go ahead and grab that.
Okay, I know the geckos have these voices, and these are supposed to be the very calm of cicadas and cows and the moose and things like that.
Right.
And I heard from Hideo at the very beginning of the development when he was thinking about these geckos. He wanted to make, he has always this golden rule of keeping the tension, tightening it, loosening it, tightening it so that the overall tension is really tight.
Right.
So he told me that for these geckos, even they look so kind of like, when you first look at them, they're almost like disgusting, right? Because they're like, you don't know if they're mechanic or animals or,
kind of creepy.
Yeah, very creepy. But he said he wanted to create this sound where people kind of, just forget that they're in the war zone or in a battle. And all these cicadas and the, cow sounds supposed to bring you the, relaxing mood.
Right.
And these are really, really, nasty guys, the geckos.
Yeah.
And when you're in this relaxing mood, they're really trying to kill you. Is that true? Was that deliberately made that way?
It was, but I think it's also, it's just a really creepy sound, because it's kind of like, you're up against nature. It's kind of like this wild beast, right? And it's not like you said, it's mechanical, but it's organic, and it's kind of scary because it's mooing at you like, making these weird sounds, and so it's definitely something that doesn't feel manufactured like a robot.
Sean, that kind of wraps up this session of Shadow Moses. Did you talk everything you wanted? I mean,
There's a lot to talk about, but I don't think we have time for that. We only have about half an hour.
We just want to tell everyone that we cut like 3 hours of recording session.
Yeah.
Sean went on and on about his...
Well, he has so much memory and some like good stuff. And
you spent how many years on this?
About 2 years.
2 years,
on
but
Moses,
2 years, but
times 24 hours times
times 24 hours times like 7 days a week or something.
Okay. Well, I hate to really cut it, Sean, but we got to go on to our next stage, which is the last stage.
Right. So we'll be moving on to Haven.
Yes.
Yeah. Finally, last stage. It's kind of sad, isn't it?
That's sad.
Yeah, because our integral podcast program is kind of coming to a finale as well.
Yep.
But I guess people will play on and on listening to this podcast whenever they feel like it. For the final, we're going to have probably maybe call a guest or something, to join to give us more color details.
Yeah, maybe we should. Yeah, call somebody.
Because the producer doesn't remember anything.
I'm sorry.
And I'm so lukewarm. And Sean's the only guy who can really guide us, so we need some guests. So Ken's gonna bring maybe a guest.
Yeah.
If possible.
I think so. Well, we have some people, who wanted to join this integral podcast.
Right.
So Sean, where's our next meeting point?
So we'll pick up at Haven right after you finish launching onto the ship. and you should be on the ship bow. That's the name of the stage. So just go ahead and save after that cutscene ends, and we'll pick up from there and guide you through Haven.
Great. Okay, well, once again, thanks, Sean, and thanks, Ken.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
And hope we'll meet soon, and it's our final stage that we're going to introduce, which is the Haven. So make sure you play. Well, make sure you play Shadow Moses a lot, you know, just for the sake of, Sean.
Yeah.
So play as much as you can in Shadow Moses, find everything you can, and then we'll meet you in a couple of weeks.
Yep, sounds good.
Well, thanks, everyone.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Okay, shut up. Yeah, I'm really glad I made the jump to AM5 when I did, because I paid like $200 for 64 gigs of RAM, and now it's like $350 to $400 plus for the same, like 6400, 64 gigabytes, 6400 hertz, or what do they call it now, MTs. Like, holy shit, I chose the perfect time to do it right before the RAM prices skyrocketed.
Hold on. I want to check security. Snake, that password I told you before, you remember it, right? Because I completely forgot. Can you punch it in for me? It's a
Looks like
5-digit number.
viewer only updated the CPU on the specs, not the RAM. And the direct text thing is from way back when we were playing The Witcher 3. Let's make Snake happy with the right code.
Nice job. At least your memory hasn't gone bad.
Actually, I should have checked if I had those iPod tracks in the save that you can get here. Oh well, fuck it. One day we'll do a PC chicken run. Podcast on repeat.
Totally obsolete. It's gonna take a little work.
Yeah, I went from the 5800 to the 9950. I started fucking around with video editing a little bit, so I got 64 gigs of RAM. Also, running all this crap at the same time on the same machine.
I was being attacked by Frank Yeager.
Yeah, I remember.
Pretty cool though that you don't really need a dual PC setup anymore.
Gives me the shivers just thinking about it. Snake, you saved my life.
to Frank's body.
Like dual everything.
But it was me that crippled him in the
Dual
first place.
CCDs on the CPU, dual encoders on the GPU.
We shouldn't have been so trusting. I blame myself, too. I helped develop Rex. That's why it was so easy for me to believe her feelings were genuine. But she was only using us to atone for her sins.
So what? What did she do to us?
You forgot already? She betrayed you. She stole your blood.
If that was all, it should have been over and done with in South America. Why'd she join us afterward?
Well,
She has us come rescue her, and then she turns around and goes straight back to Liquid. Why would she do that?
I don't know, Snake. But it looks like she's still with him.
What?
I just had a look at the security access logs. As I thought, there's people coming and going at frequent intervals. In fact, the record shows some recent activity. Look at this. It's an image taken a few hours ago by a surveillance camera up ahead.
Yeah, I just need a $700 CPU deal.
And Vamp.
The Beauty and the Beast.
Now you can get away with much less.
They've been through here. And from what we've gleaned from the security records, it can only mean one thing. They're headed for Rex's old underground hangar. I finished rebooting security and released the locks. The door on the first floor ought to open for you now.
Amazing. Almost makes me nostalgic for the days when you needed a key card for every door.
Yep. It's been 9 years. All you really have to do is reinterpret the old technology in terms of the new. Getting old isn't all that bad, you know. Let's get going, Snake. I finished unlocking the door on the first floor. It should open now.
I might as well update those specs command. Let's see. What the hell is this thing called? Let me see. Blah, 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 blah. $100. Okay, it should be a little more accurate now. Let's take a look at those ghosts they were talking about. Did I put the camera away? And a doll too. Interestingly enough, they don't just have developer ghosts, they also have characters. They change it up a little, because we also have Baker's ghost here somewhere. Where is he? Oh Jesus, not Twin Sneak's voices, please. sure that guy is. I thought Baker was here somewhere. Oh, there he is. Oh, you just get close. If you get close, you don't need to ready it. But if you're not close, maybe... Oh, I see. Okay, so Shonaisen wasn't completely wrong. If you ready it, you can see them from afar. If you get close, you don't need to ready it. Nice. And then there's Kojimbo. Kind of like the same spot as MGS1 and the police not supposed to here. Why, I don't like Tornado 6? Or the AM MRS ass rifle. His camo. Damn, should turn yellow. I wonder who this guy is who made it here with Baker and Kojima. I have no idea. I wonder if they put Shonaisen somewhere too. You think he would have mentioned it if he had his ghost somewhere?
The door on the first floor is unlocked now. The door on the first...
Hey. Who wants to talk to Rose? Nobody.
Yes, Snake? Snake, you should be...
Yeah, you're useless. Okay. There's one here too. Nice. Yeah, the PS1 is gone, unfortunately. Just like, I guess they couldn't make up their mind whether to put a PS1 or a GameCube here. Come on. But the choice should be obvious, because this game has a PS3 and a PSP and the DualShock 3 controller, so why not put the PS1 here? Damn it. It's gone. Maybe Vamp took it or something, I don't know. But then we have the Zone of the Enders 2 posters on top of the Police Dots poster, so this is one of the few ways that this game acknowledges Twin Snake's existence. What with the flashbacks using the English version of MGS4 being from Twin Snakes, the poster, the Police Dots poster being covered. The Police Dots poster is in MGS1 and the Zone of the Enders poster is in Twin Snakes. So this is kind of recognizing both. And then later when during the fight with Ocelot, right before that, in that cutscene where he recaps all the events in the series, there's Twin Snakes screenshots. There's like screenshots from every game, including Twin Snakes, and curiously, Poops is also included. So much for saying Poops is non-canon. There's Otacon Spawn here. Maybe that's why they picked a 1999 issue, so it could be here for 9 years plus. Wait. Not 9 years plus. It's exactly 9 years, because 2008, 1999. I don't know, maybe I'm reading too much into it. That porn's been sitting there for 9 years, so it had to be an old issue. Let's camera, do the thing with the gecko. Which you could just shoot her in the face with the 182, but
Gecko! We've got Gecko!
Actually, almost forgot. We can also, if we get spotted by this gecko and chases you around, it can destroy the doorway here. When it charges. Whoa. And then if you get here, it can also put a dent in the wall here. Whoa. That's kind of cool. We'll wait until it goes away. And then we can zap it once it steps on the floor. That was a claymore here. Oh shit. Got it turned already. Go away. Maybe I'll lure it. Wait, oh, there's a green shit. Okay. Maybe it doesn't go investigate over there. Oh, there we go. Oh, maybe get stuck.
Okay, nice, Snake.
That'll give you the red points too. 5,000. Yeah, geckos do take a shit when they're done investigating somewhere. They mark it with the green stuff that comes out. Wait, is that the gecko's brass? It might be. Because I don't remember shooting here. You could see it in Act 1's intro as well, in the cutscene where they're looking for Snake. Ah, did they mess up the gecko's brass? Because that's definitely not 50 cal brass. Like, yeah, you can actually see it. If you shoot a little bit. Yeah, it's way bigger. I'm pretty sure they have those big machine guns. I'm not sure if they're M2s or something, but they're definitely like 50 caliber machine guns. Yeah, let's see. Actually, interesting also that it's not disappearing. We take some, let's say some 5.56 brass and some 308. See all the size difference. Put some 308 in there. Yeah, I think that's... And some 5.56. And now they're starting to disappear. Yeah, look at the difference between 5.56 and 308. Nice. They did scale all the brass correctly. I never noticed that the geckos kind of had the wrong brass coming out of their guns, though. Pick it up, reload. And we'll fuck around with that some more once we have to wait for the podcast. Some hip ammo. Yes. Hey, Wolf, thank you so much for the 31 months.
Okay, Snake. Take the stairs down and go to the north door.
You can also eject whole rounds. Because Snake has this habit of cycling the action every time he reloads. Well, for the G3 specifically, it's kind of the manual of arms to open the action to change the magazine. So he's correct on that one. Or like even for everything else, he cycles the action to reload. Ah, now we can see the whole rounds. There we go. 5 or 6 and 3 8. A little pointy, but close enough. I don't know why they give you 3 minutes to deal with this gecko when you can just kill it in a second, but we can bully it a little bit. We can bully the gecko with the shit barrel.
You'll have to distract the gecko so they don't spot it.
They actually get completely destroyed by this thing if you touch it, even for a second. They don't stay down very long, but it does work on them, and you can just keep doing it. I'm not sure how it works. Under the right circumstances, it destroys it sometimes. If you do it enough times. Let's see if the health is going down or something. Yeah. You can also, like they were talking about, you can, since they have organic tissue legs, you can use a tranquilizer on the legs. That'll make them stay down a long time. At this point, you use anything to do damage to it. Oh, you know what? Maybe that gecko didn't have the big machine gun. Maybe it was using like the smaller machine gun on the front. Maybe that's why it's through it. Because I'm also noticing this one doesn't have it. It's got some sort of radar on it though. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention to what gun that gecko was shooting. Because the geckos, they all have this like main machine gun on the nose. And then they have different accessories attached to the sides. Oh, try to kick me. No, even within the same areas, you'll see geckos with different weapons on them. I don't think it depends on the PMC. Oh, I deserve that.
Are you alright? Snake?
Yeah, if you don't quite get it in time. If you don't have the metal camo on extreme, yeah, they can kill you in one hit, like that. Nice. Oh, fuck it, just kill it. Wow, that was hard. They had 3 minutes to do that.
Okay, Snake, it's open now.
Let me see if I have at least Nod's ending theme. And no, Beyond the Bounds actually. Okay, we do. So we don't need to go back to that door they were talking about because they already have it. I'm still missing a few things. I might only be missing Snake Eater actually in this, because to get Snake Eater you need to get all the emblems, including the chicken emblem, which takes 35 hours. What else? Oh, I don't have old LA. I should have put that code in. Yeah, I'm missing a few still in this. Well.
The comm towers. This is where you fought Liquid's Hind D.
That was a tough scrape.
But you still managed to shoot down his gunship. Up till then, I'd heard that even with a man-pads, going one-on-one against an attack chopper was an act of suicide. I thought only Hollywood action stars did that kind of thing, but you made it look easy.
I just told you, it wasn't that easy.
Really? But you were all like, oh, I had to take out that helicopter. Real cool, like it was nothing.
All right, enough chit-chat. Let's get going. We got a long way to go to Rex's hangar.
Yeah, you're right, Snake.
No, you're the shit for this one. Kind of sad they didn't put a PSG-1 in this game. Instead, again, maybe as another MGS3 connection, you get the SVD in here. Not quite the same as MGS3, so this is like the modernized SVD. But damn, what a downgrade from PSG-1 to SVD. I know. Who cares about MGS3 guns and MGS1 or Shadow Moses? Come on. Licensing? No, there's the G3. It's the same thing. It's the same rifle. The PSG-1 is just as accurate as G3, basically. And then there's plenty of HK guns. You can make an HK loadout. Already, I took off the Mark 23. Like MP7, Mark 23, G3, whatever it is, light machine gun is. XM25, the XM8. It's also an HK. Yeah, there's so many HK weapons because Hideo Kojima. Is that why he likes putting HK weapons in there? Hey, if you put together the XM25 and the XM8, you get the OICW in one, which is an Acid 2 of all things. What else? I don't know. Hey, I don't know why. Seemed like it would be the obvious choice. Also, these weapons are kind of shit. But whatever. HK tax. We'll do some calls and then I'll probably cheese it. What am I looking for? This. Oh, let's see if I have the grenades for it. Nice, I do. Okay. You can really cheese the Crying Wolf fight with these stun grenades, or even regular stun grenades, but these are just a little bit faster. And game is gonna force the operator and the M4 out. I don't know. I don't know what the deal is with the gun licenses. Maybe these days is different. There's 3 kinds of gun licenses. One for the name, one for the appearance, and one for the markings. Like if you notice, none of these weapons have markings. Like, see, there's nothing on the slide, there's nothing on the grip. Actually, curiously enough, the score screen in MGS1 has the HK markings on the slide of the Mark 23. Until the Master Collection changed that. But they even have the polygonal barrel there. Nice. The HK markings were in the score screen of MGS1, but they removed them in the Master Collection. Yeah, the markings are one license, the likeliness of the gun is a license, and then the name of the gun is a license, which is probably why they went with like DE instead of Desert Eagle for certain things like that. But actually, they do have a lot of real names, so they just didn't pay for the markings. I wonder why the Desert Eagle is DE though. Oh, but it could also depend like the particular brand, the particular like company. Like maybe IWI didn't want to work with them, but HK did. Yeah. It could be that actually. It could be that. Does it say Glock anywhere in here? Interesting, because it did in MGS2. In MGS2 they actually do call it a Glock 18. Nope, doesn't say Glock anywhere on this. Maybe they didn't like MGS2 a Glock and they didn't renew it. Yeah, it's gonna say FN anywhere here. Also used by Snake when he infiltrated Galloway. So the Ghost Babel gun, the 5.7. The operator. There's so many different kinds. It's a whole line of 1911s called operator. If you want to get the exact MGS4 one, it's of course the most obscure one to get. Yeah, they have a whole bunch. It's kind of annoying. Obscure and rare. Why does Kojima keep doing this? Yeah, same thing with the marking. This one's actually they grind it off, it would seem. Chapter 2 race gun, some 2011, interesting choice. Instead of the single action army, we get some 2011 that does the same thing, or ricochets bullets. I wonder why the hell they decided to do that. No, actually that's not 45. 9x23 could be like 38 Super, or there's actually a few different 9x23 calibers. It could be I forget what the other one's called. What the hell, viewer subscribed? There's 9mm Largo, that's another 9x23. So who knows? I think it's either 23 or 21. There's at least a couple different ones. Anyway, I fucked up my inventory again. Look at the guns. Okay, that should be enough stuff. Meanwhile, the Tornado 6. Ugh.
Right on.
Who's ride-donging? Clandestine ride-dongs. Anyway, thank you, viewer, for all the work you do and the sub. And Mr. Caden'Zilla with the tier 3. Holy shit. 43 months. Big balls. Your sub. Thank you so much. Remember how Sean Iceland said you gotta tap circle to regain your psyche? You know, it's actually X. But they were playing the Japanese version, so it's circle for them. That's why he said it. Also, there's one scene that doesn't work, the scene with Revan. When you first get the N4, it doesn't work for that one. I don't know if the choice of color for Crying Wolf's suit is a coincidence or because she's a wolf and she's kind of like the red rocket dick collar the dogs and wolves have. Was that intentional or I cannot unsee it. Especially when she comes out after a fight, I'll see it. The CPU usage thing is kind of weird, because let me see. What does Task Manager say? I think that might be... Look, I don't know. Because I'm getting different readings. Wait, let's... Oh, I think it's... I think what's going on is... Okay, so the Task Manager is probably looking at both CCDs. That's probably what's going on. But it's not off by much, because it's like 15, 16 in the game and later. And Task Manager's like 21, 22. Yeah, I don't know. It's probably the dual CCD thing, confusing the shit out of it. So yeah, it's not too bad. Let's see where she's spawned. She has a few different spots, some really good. Yeah, but I don't know if it's optimized enough that, you know, if it drops somewhere between like 40 something FPS and whatever, which I only had happen like a couple areas for a couple seconds, I don't think the CPU usage shoots up to make up for it. As long as it works. Or even if I unlock the FPS, right? You know what? We should have unlocked the FPS in the 60 FPS hallway. That hallway right by Ottocon's lab is already 60 FPS on PS3, mostly. Okay, so now it's shooting up to 140 something, but the CPU only went from 15 to 23%. And the menu is 250 here. Oh, there's still a lot of shit rendered in the background, I guess. Oh, in the save menu, it's now 900 FPS. So does it stop rendering shit when you go in the save menu? Holy shit. Or options 600, interesting difference. Oh, fuck. It's still the same 4070 Ti I had from before. Let me cap this again before it goes crazy. Nice. I didn't want to put the whole list of SSDs I have, just my main system one in there. have like every single fucking SATA and M.2 slot populated now, with SSDs carrying over from years and years of PC builds. And there's a couple I don't know what to do with, but oh, you bitch. So when she does this, you go in the menu and change the metal camo so you take less damage. Still hurts a lot. Get away! Oh, she'll hit you again. Yep. Oh, what a bitch. Okay, we'll do the calls and then do some cheese.
Otacon, she seems to know exactly where I am, even in this damn whiteout. What the hell is going on?
Infrared, maybe? No, you're wearing octo camo. It wouldn't be able to read you. Snake, do you see a pattern in her attacks? Anything that gives you a hint?
Right. Now that I think about it, her attacks have been coming from downwind.
Which means?
Damn, she can smell me.
Amazing. Tracking you in this wind, just by your scent?
A St. Bernard can find and rescue a lost hiker in the middle of a blizzard in the Alps. If that beast has no olfactory sensor as keen as a dog's, it's not out of the question.
Then what do we do? Octo camo doesn't do anything to mask your scent.
All I can do is try and guess where that thing's going to be. Try to move downwind.
Can you do it?
Either I do, or I don't.
Okay then. Good luck, Snake.
If you don't power on your SSD maybe once a year at least, it can actually lose data. That's probably what FIFA's talking about. My hard drives don't have that problem, but they have other problems. Oh shit! Oh, hello. What? Oh, I can hold her up? Come on. Also, did I mess up the camo? No. Oh, what is going on to my... Hello? The octocam is broken. What the fuck? I set it to auto, right? So... What? Oh, maybe this terrain's weird. That, I don't know. Maybe because I didn't move. The whole thing is weird. Can I just use the camera? I can't really tell, but the red rocket.
This beast has 4 legs, and it's accompanied by an escort unit wearing powered suits. Watch out for their attacks, Snake!
Damn it, Otacon. It's mowing those trees down in one shot. What the hell is that beast using?
All that power, but still small enough for the beast to carry. And that noise it makes when it charges. Snake, do you remember the weapon Fortune had?
A railgun. We come here to keep them from stealing a railgun, and here they are using one against us.
I don't want to be conspiratorial, but it seems like something's behind this. Maybe it's just fate. Never mind. You've got to tame that beast.
You're right, Otacon. Let's do this.
Snake, the enemy is coordinating their attacks against you. Don't get too focused on one.
The beast is crying. In psychology, crying is thought of as a way to freely express and release feelings.
Kind of like catharsis.
Bingo. That beast cries and cries without stopping. There must be some immense sadness in her, the stress of which is tormenting her mentally and physically. Crying is the only way she can deal with it.
Oh, hey, Wolf God was taken. Thank you for 78 months. And let's see if we can get some cheese going. So you can get a good smoke grenade on her. If she starts coughing, you can just unload the stun grenades. Nice pixels. Okay. Some reason it gets pixelated there. Red Rocket.
Don't come any closer.
Not that, DS. Alright, it's time for, well, we'll wait for the void and the sound design goes with it.
I was so scared. Forgive me. I'm sorry. You can cry if you want.
You can leave your
Cry
friends
if you need
behind. Hey, there's a rage of 1,000 babies. How fitting. I was just thinking. Yep. It's just thinking about you.
I don't need tears anymore. I've cried myself dry. So cry as much as you like. I will be there to listen.
It's okay, I can fix her. Obligatory, gotta see how she likes the other end of the railgun. Also, when you shoot the railgun in the snow, and it makes kind of a cool reverb sound effect. Oh, that's right, we're 60 FPS, so she's gonna turn. Damn it. Oh, not. Down to 50. She stops turning. There we go. Well, I guess I can't shoot her again or she'll go down. Also, now the area is big enough that if you put some sort of distance, you can see the creepy power walk that the B&Bs do when you get too far. Damn it, Rage of 1,000 Babies. Nux, please, with the 85 mods, thank you. Okay, we're gonna follow her a little bit while we wait. Where's the stairs? Holy shit. Nope. But if you go hanging, she'll calmly walk all the way down to wait below where you would drop down. But I can just get back up. And so she comes back up here. And then repeat. Problem. But I can do pull-ups. Snake's too old for pull-ups, I guess. Go away. There we go. Once again, I have questions for the sound designer. Yep. Oh yeah, now we're capped at 30 FPS for some reason. Yeah, I'm wondering if I shouldn't just run at 50, but whatever. The 50 is still smooth, but they don't spin around when they get stuck like that. Railed it. Kahiri, say thank you for 105 months. Good to see you. Well, there's that one pose I haven't done yet. For the real back shots. Now, come on, do it. There we go. What did Kojima mean by this? Ah, fuck, I got too close. Alright. Indeed. And then the emergency open here for quick separation of suit systems. So maybe there's a poop flap in there. Well, maybe we'll get a thumbnail on Twitch. Fucking sound effects. Why, Kojima? Why? I think I'd be used to it now. Okay.
My butt.
Raiden did it. You forgot pump and dump.
Yo, Snake, I finished laundering that rail gun you picked up just now. Knock yourself out. It's on the house.
Thanks.
Time for another bedtime story, Snake. This one's about crying wolf. You don't need me to tell you there's whole nations in Africa tearing themselves apart in the name of ethnic cleansing. Well, she was born into that environment. When she was a little girl, her village was attacked by rival armed factions. Her parents and siblings were slaughtered, and she was left a refugee. She took her last surviving relative, her baby brother, and ran as far as she could away from the war zone. One day, they came across an enemy unit, so she took her brother and hid in an abandoned shack. And then her brother started to cry. She knew that if the soldiers heard the noise, they would find them and kill them both. So she wrapped her hand as tight as she could around his mouth. As the footsteps gradually went away, she came back to her senses. Her brother wasn't crying anymore. Horrified, she pulled her hand away, covered in sweat and spit. He wasn't breathing. They say wolves eat their own pups when they die. She was spotted wandering through the thick of battle, carrying her dead brother in her arms. She had visions, too. A wolf walking alongside her. Every night, the wolf would howl and cry, just like her brother did that day. Eventually, she made it to a government-run refugee camp. But by then, her brother's body had rotted away. The camp was crowded with refugees like herself, and little children like her brother. Day and night, she was tormented by the cries of babies. The wolf that followed her heard her sorrowful screams and answered. He made his way around the camp, and one by one, he silenced the children. She tried to stop it, but she was powerless to stop the wolf. A few days passed, and on the eve of the enemy's raid, there wasn't a child left. The adults who survived were torn up pretty bad. Of course, there was never any wolf in that
All
camp.
the time I put into
She
this
was the one who killed those babies. But she couldn't bring herself to admit it. She couldn't bear the thought of herself going from one baby to the next, howling like a wolf, snuffing out their little lives. And she never did, even as Crying Wolf, a lonely beast forever stalking the battlefield. Snake, fighting with you made Wolf finally accept what she'd done. She was cleansed by you. If the cries she heard of children on the battlefield have been silenced, it's because of you. Driven. 3 down, 1 to go. All that's left is Mantis. But you should know, Snake, she's been controlling all the other beasts. She's the beast of beasts. Don't let her get her hooks.
Shit!
I won't. See you around, Snake.
Welcome home, Wolf.
Hear that, Snake?
Yeah. The wolf dogs.
Her family. It must be tough for them in this environment with all the people gone.
Wolf dogs aren't like other dogs. They're closer to wolves in nature. Happier living in the wild than being kept as pets. Even more so now that they're guarding the grave of a loved one.
You sure about that?
Trust me. I used to live with dogs just like these. I know what I'm talking about.
Okay, if you say so.
Damn, Snake tried to comfort Otacon there.
Snake?
Oh, Rose. It's you.
I'm glad to see you're safe. You're not hurt too seriously, are you?
No, I'll live.
I was listening in on the B&B's stories too. It's heartbreaking.
Those things happen every day on the battlefield. But you're right. They're never easy to hear.
They've all suffered such unimaginable trauma. Hearing the cries of phantom infants in your head, facing flashbacks to uncontrollable rage. These are textbook clinical cases for us counselors.
PTSD, right?
Absolutely. I can't believe anybody would coerce them into entering battle in their state.
Just goes to show how much faith Liquid has in their combat abilities.
That's no excuse. No CSP member, no one with even a shred of conscience for that matter, would ever treat another human being like that.
Conscience? Liquid? Listen, lady.
It's more than just a matter of conscience. Without the proper treatment, their symptoms will worsen, eventually leaving them unfit for combat entirely. And that can't be good for their commanding officer.
Maybe not, but it suits me just fine.
Snake!
Look, maybe it sounds callous to you, but that's how things are out here. We're talking about survival.
Well, yes, but...
I know what you're trying to say, and your heart's in the right place.
Yeah, maybe you're right. I'm sorry I lashed out.
Forget about it.
Snake, there's only one of those things left. Stay focused. The end is in sight.
I'll be careful.
Okay, I guess we'll go puke on the Twin Snakes flashbacks here. This one for Rose too. Nice.
What was she fighting for? What am I fighting for?
Twin Snakes voices.
If we make it through this, I'll tell you.
Okay.
For maximum realism, the dog should come and eat the puke. They love it. And we can find a hind here. Another Twin Snakes flashback to puke on.
Come on,
And the stinger next to it.
See you in hell, Liquid.
Well, I gotta say, viewer really nailed it with these new sounds. There's... And we got one for Meryl getting shot here.
Leave me and run. War is meaningless. Nothing comes out of war.
That's like not the quote.
Please, save yourself. Go on living and don't give up on people.
I guess this is the pass. Now buried in snow. I guess the door to the cave would be all the way down there. And then the scale of it is kind of fucked. It looks smaller, but I guess that means Wolf would have been like here, shooting down there. Yeah, it's one of those few lines where not only you get the subpar voice acting, but also changes in the script for reasons. There's nothing glamorous about it. No, nothing comes out of war. Okay. At least the dog's not attacking Snake this time. Until you piss him off, that is. Wait, wrong door. Alright, nap time. See if Otacom gets pissed. I think you might actually have to kill them for him to get pissed. Let's see. Nap is not enough.
Snake,
Yep.
we're only halfway there. Let's get going. The warehouse at the north...
Don't blame me, blame Otacon. Also, they're not allowed to cross this line here. These are good boys. They know. It's alright. Doesn't get Otacon's reaction. Oh, nice. But as soon as you cross the line here, he's fine.
The stairs in back lead to the blast furnace. Head that way. The stairs.
If I step back out.
Oh!
Yep. Can't bet the doggo. I mean, closest thing is putting them to sleep. Then wake them up. Always pats their asses. That's just a nap. Well, except for that forever nap. We have to get Ottocon's call, sorry. Wonder if Rose... Oh, Rose has one too, that's right.
Snake, a link between cruelty to animals and antisocial criminal behavior was established a long time ago. If you keep on killing animals for no reason, we will be forced to conduct a thorough psychological review upon your return.
And a cavity search. A thorough cavity search. How do they react to the smoke? Nope, they don't care. Imagine if you could give them rations like you can to rebels. Nope. Not cursed dogs. No Phantom Pain or Twin Snakes dogs. Or wolves. Wait, are they just barking now? What? Nope. I guess they don't attack if you're that close to the door. Or not, I don't know. Okay, let's leave. Oh, that's right, we're on PC. It's an SSD drive, and NVMe too.
Hold it, Snake. Time to change the disk. I know, it's a pain. But you need to swap disk 1 for disk 2. You see the disc labeled 2?
No.
Huh? Oh, wait. We're on PlayStation 3. It's a Blu-ray disc. Dual layered, too. No need to swap.
Damn it, Otacon! Get a grip!
Yeah, what an age we live in, huh, Snake? Wonder what they'll think of next.
Soccer Engine is next. Time to go to the area that never existed. Very nostalgic.
The cargo elevator down to Rex's hangar is ahead. It's that big door in the back, on the right. Head through that door and keep going. The cargo elevator.
Applied shot grenade to bird. Well, we can't really go down there now, can we?
Otacon, how do I get this door open?
It's not opening? That's weird. I know I disengaged security back at the lab.
We should have been able to get to Rex's storage hangar from here.
I've got it. If memory serves, there are casting and rolling facilities directly beneath the furnace.
What?
You should be able to pass through them to a drainage duct that leads to the hangar.
How do I get there?
There should be a special service elevator in the northwest corner of this floor.
Bullshit.
Northwest corner. Got it.
Ah, yes. Good thing there's an elevator in the fucking lava. What? Or molten steel, I guess. Actually, that was probably a bad idea. So now we gotta go all the way back here. God, I hate these little fucks. Well, chaff grenades are kind of rare. Let's save the last one with the bandana. This is also a great area to use the airburst grenade launcher. Oh, did I really put the chaff grenades away? Whoops. Oh, the ravens made their way up here.
What are you doing to those birds? It's slaughter! Enough already! Snake, that's just cruel.
Got your ass.
Knock it off and get moving.
Great weapon to get him in midair. Wonder if he has any more lines about it.
Outpost captured.
Almost. Damn it. I'm gonna estimate the distance unless he can get the crosshair exactly on it for a second and see. Dang it. Oh, come on. How did that not get it? Uh-oh. Let's see. A little less. A little more. A little more.
Don't.
Dang it. There we go. Oh, rave party going on there.
Just do as I say.
Nice. Let's see, if this pillar is 10 meters away, then... What?
I don't think you've practiced the controls enough.
There you go. Okay, he seems to have those two lines. Okay then.
can just do whatever you want.
Holy shit. Fuck these things.
Snake.
Oh, hi, Snake.
He doesn't care?
Your psyche is in bad shape. Here's a good way to think about
Yeah. She cares about the wolves and not the ravens. Okay. Time for the biggest Naomi sleepy flashback. She might be asleep.
She might be a spy. To kill me? Is that all you cared about?
Frank Yeager. The man who you destroyed was my brother and my only family.
Great Fox.
You killed my benefactor and sent my brother home a criminal. I vowed revenge.
But I can't go yet. I still have a job to do.
I vowed
revenge.
Damn, the puke is going through the holes. Hey. Revenge. Yeah, good nap time. My back hurts. Old man moment. Man, that doesn't help much. Time to do some drugs. And we need a syringe for a vamp anyway.
The rolling facility is a long, narrow space that stretches south to north. The southern half houses the rollers, while the northern half is used to cool the finished steel sheets. The drainage duct lies beyond that. Head for that drainage duct. Careful, Snake. This place is crawling with gecko and dwarf gecko.
It must have been Vamp who sealed the blast furnace door.
How do you figure?
No one ever comes down here, and yet there's gecko everywhere. He must have figured if I couldn't get the door open, I'd come down here. That freak set up a kill zone just for me.
Figures. Snake, don't let him get to you. You've got to get through there alive.
That reminds me, I missed the dwarf gecko call. Which you can do in the tank hangar. I guess it's too late now, huh? Wait, they just briefly mentioned Nastasha in that call. Articles already calling them dwarf gecko, even if you don't do that call. Where they come up with the name, kind of. Who knows, maybe we can still get, probably not.
The gecko appear to be designed for high mobility, even in cramped urban environments like this one.
Yeah, you're telling me.
Their leg's main drive uses artificial muscle tissue, genetically engineered from the cloned ES cells of ungulate embryos. This gives them quick response times and a high output to weight ratio. Basically, the gecko have the legs of a star athlete. That's what makes them so agile. But it's also their weak point. Those things may have an amazingly high output, but they're also deployed in limited indoor search and destroy operations. So there's a limit to how heavy they can make the frames. Otherwise, they'd drop right through the floor. To keep its weight down, the gecko's defensive armor is concentrated on the head, where the central computer is housed. The legs aren't defenseless, but by comparison, they're a pretty soft target. In other words,
targeting their legs should at least slow them down, right?
Exactly. Keep it in mind. It could save your life.
Oh no, what is viewer doing?
Keep moving north through the... keep moving north.
Yeah, too late for that call. They're blowing shit up.
Finally, it's just up ahead. The hangar's just a little bit further. Stay en route.
You are a snake which was not created by nature. You and the boss, you are from another world. A world that I do not wish to know.
Your remake, I do not wish to know.
In the natural world, there is no such thing as boundless slaughter. There is always an end to it, but you are different. The path you walk on has no end. The killing will never end.
Right.
It's a future without hope. Hear me, Snake. My spirit.
Outpost captured.
Snake, respond! Snake!
I couldn't take the Twin Snakes voices anymore.
I don't think you've practiced the controls enough.
Snake Ball. That was fun. Holy, the dwarf gecko. Oh, look at all these ravens here.
Right on.
I think that was the last one, thankfully. Actually, if you get an alert in this area, you can't open that door at the end, and Otacon tells you have to fight. So I'll put this on now. How are they not alerting yet? There we go. What?
Attack!
Not sure why they made up a camera that didn't exist. Well, they could have used any other camera that was actually an MGS1. This is the camera we see the footage of in Otacon's lab with Naomi and Vamp passing by. The only problem is this camera never existed in MGS1, but whatever.
It's not a weak point, more like a weakness.
Oh no. Oh no, please, no, viewer. Please take that away, please. Okay. And all sorts of shit we could use to mess with Vamp. That probably changes some more during the fight. Oh, I do have the solar gun in this. Okay, I thought I didn't.
U.S. military's new weapon
Viewers cooking, boys.
Bisexual.
Strangely irrelevant soon.
The less you maneuver a remote-controlled missile, the faster it will fly.
Also relevant. When Rex shows up. Okay, are all the random sounds fucking Twin Snakes sounds now? I guess we just got a Malak one, but damn.
Outer.
Bingo.
Yep. Seems like most of them are.
Bisexual. Bisexual.
Hey, it's up, Kieran.
Right on.
That was impressive. All those random sounds, strangely relevant.
Rex.
Not funny.
Outpost captured.
Look, the railgun's been removed. Liquid doesn't need the whole Rex to launch his nuke. He only needs the railgun.
Damn it. Has it already been shipped?
Hang on, I'll check.
I'm afraid so. Unfortunately for you, the railgun is no longer here.
Naomi going for the dick knife there. Was she trying to disarm him or something?
Naomi.
Or just being a slut?
This place will be your grave.
You double-crossed me.
Queen wishes. The suicide gecko are on their way. Soon, there'll be nothing left of this place.
We've been had. Autogon.
Snake, I think I might be able to get it working. I just need some time.
Hurry.
Yes. Spent all those points on random sounds.
I'll leave the rest.
Sound. Gotcha. Pachinko.
Stupid.
Excellent.
The less you maneuver a remote-controlled missile, the faster it will fly.
Great.
No, but it will be Fear Dragon. Wow, so many frames for Vamp.
Care of Rex. You take Vamp. Kill that monster. Get
Okay.
Naomi back, Snake. Please. Go.
Oh, I actually missed. What? Shut up.
Yes, you did it, Snake.
Sorry to be blunt. You really think at this game.
Oh, did he see me already? I'm really fucking around.
Thanks, slow engine.
So the thing is, once Vamp goes down, he starts being affected by Camo Index. And he gets back up.
You really think
And we can fuck around with him a little bit.
bisexual.
Vanished.
The shit.
Vanished. There you are.
Thanks, slow engine.
Vanished. Over there. Over there. There you are.
My body.
There. Grabbing.
Spectral pattern recognized.
There you
Oh shit.
Can you
Ah, fuck.
this?
That's unfortunate. Damn. Gun was empty.
Time to finish this.
Yeah, damn. By lurking, no doubt.
Punished.
Bite my shiny
I want some more stuff to mess with him.
Bisexual.
Right on.
Spectral pattern recognized.
Punished. There you
Thanks, slow engine. U.S. military's new weapon codename.
He might be interested in this after all,
Look who's the Fatman now.
as we know.
Thanks, slow engine.
He's not quite like Rykov. Ignored.
punished. There you punished. This.
Not that again. When he starts throwing knives, you gotta land like a shot on him or something for him to stop. He has some pretty fucking weird animations. Sometimes he's got like a different set of jumps and stuff that he does. And he's got all the attack when you're on the floor. He'll have a couple unique attacks.
It keeps regenerating.
And
What do
then,
we do? What do we do?
and then Ottoman's losing his shit there and backseating. Let's see, maybe smoke. Yeah, he just jumps away from it. He jumps away and he throws a knife at it. Okay. What? The vamp looking for the TV remote. I don't remember if shooting him with a suppressed weapon reveals your location. Let's see. Nope. Nice. Damn, they took out detail from MGS2, or you can shoot him where his wounds are. Because of course he has no wounds now. Now he regenerates. I wonder if he hears footsteps. He does, okay.
Unless you maneuver a remote-controlled missile, the faster
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Bite my shiny ass.
Oh, I have no more healing items. Shit. I should pick up some more if I was gonna do this.
More like a weakness.
Time to finish this. Take this.
Once he goes down the first time, you can grab him whenever. You just need to get behind him.
My body.
You don't need to drain his health or stamina again after the first time. Now let me get the ration here.
Time to finish this.
Oh, great.
Take this! Take this!
Good job.
Take this! Enough.
Locker's snake.
Ah, I can get him to do those other animations.
Time to finish this. Take this! Disappointing.
I know, he actually hit me down.
That's it.
A little bit of copulation. Oh, Vamp, what have they done to you? And even if you do the fight, quote-unquote, right, they really ruined him. Because, like, if you keep shooting him, all he does is just keep jumping around like an idiot. Like, MGS4 Vamp is like nothing like MGS2 Vamp. Stop doing that. We should listen to some Sailor so we can heal up. I guess you gotta land a few hits on him for him to jump around. Damn, he's got a jump away. I don't know what we can do. We can get the Patriot out. Sea Breeze doesn't heal like Sailor. Alright. Get him to just jump around. He's just angry now. Do a little dance, Vamp. Oh, does he have physics to him when he's down, I guess? Maybe it's the frame rate. Hold on, I'm interested now. Come back. But nice. I didn't try unlocking the frame rate. Hold on. Maybe it is based on that.
Time to finish this.
Let's go 150 FPS Vamp. Holy shit, the camera's so sensitive now. Oh, he disappeared. Holy shit. It's the MGO glitch. It's fucking MGO Vamp glitch. No way. Literally MGO Vamp glitch. Oh god. The fucking walking speed is also fucked to 200 FPS. Nice. Well, that makes it interesting. That's literally how the stealth camera works in MGO when you're against the sneaking team, so wow. Except he's too dumb to unequip his knife. Okay, I had no idea the vamp would disappear at 200 FPS. Nice. Oh shit. Actually kind of concerning. Oh, he did unequip the knife. No, wait, it's back. Holy shit. Well, that's not gonna keep 200 FPS area. Ah, shit. Ah, nice death animation. That's some Phantom Pain shit. It just freeze when you die. Except to do an MGS4, you gotta run the game at 200 FPS, so... That has been a learning experience. If it happens again... Whoa, holy shit.
I'll take care of Rex.
Oh, look at his jumps.
Kill that monster. Get Naomi back, Snake. Please.
Is it like the walking speed, the run speed, the jumps, the ragdoll, with anything? Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait, what the fuck? If I look down, the FPS goes up, but the movement speed slows down. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's weird, because usually MGS4 doesn't have animations tied to the frame rate, but... Yeah, once you unlock it from 60, who knows? Anything goes. It gets crazy. We gotta do a whole run like this one of these days. Why doesn't the solar gun charge faster at least? Come on. The camera is super sensitive. Okay, this is what I wanted to see when he gets down, and let's see. Oh, floating brat! Oh shit! Wow, this is so much fun. Playing at 200 FPS or whatever. Oh shit. That's amazing. I gotta do a whole run like this. Okay, let's stop fucking around with it for now. Oh, fuck. Okay, so let's do those attacks he has when you're on the ground. Oh, nice, he did the stab already. So if you get out of the way of the stab, the knife gets stuck and you can grab him without draining his stamina or health. Fuck it. I'll probably just end it here. There's a couple more things, but...
Make him pay, Snake! Do it for me! For Emma!
Yeah, good luck with that, Billy and Bad Humans.
Do whatever it takes. Just make sure he stays.
We should do the calls.
Get Naomi back for me, please.
I wonder if Vodkin speeds up too.
Do whatever it.
Yeah, I saw you say that to Billy, Bad Humans.
Time to finish this.
Come on, backseat some more Autobahn. Oh shit, the cam. Too late with the camo. Oh, the camo glitched too. It's all nice and shiny now.
Doesn't mean you can just do whatever you want.
Happens sometimes. Oh, good calls. Let's see if the health speeds up. It does. It's... Oh, I'm recovering faster. Nice. I think at least. Yeah, it looks faster. Maybe? Oh. Maybe not. Maybe the 60 already does it.
Over there.
It's some weird shit when looking down. I don't know. The camera's fucked now. Let's see if we can fix it. Nope.
Time to finish
Ah, well, and he saw me. The more he goes down, the more calls we should be able to get. And on lower difficulties, even Vamp himself will hint at how to do it. You get another pattern. Okay, this pattern's okay.
What does it take to kill this guy? I've done enough damage to finish him, and he's just bouncing back.
That's it. Remember what Naomi said after Raiden fought him in South America? The nano machines
Is
in his body
Otacon
are helping
a little
him heal at an
fast?
accelerated rate.
Damn.
His animations.
Attacks won't do any good.
I don't know.
I don't
But
know.
for now, just give him everything you've got.
I can't tell anymore if it's just smooth or fast. Like we broke everything, even going back to 60. Like what? His animations look kind of weird.
Vamp's nanomachines instantaneously close up any wounds he receives. It's not that conventional attacks don't work. The nanomachines undo the damage before you can finish him off. There must be some special attack method that could work. Think, Snake, think.
Yeah,
There
Otacon's
must be
tweaking.
something.
I don't know if the in-game timer goes faster. I mean, it shouldn't. Maybe up to 60, because again, it's supposed to at least do that. Oh shit.
Time to finish.
My body.
My Rhydon. Oh, hey, it's fixed. Thank you, Joycey.
Vamp's nanomachines instantaneously close up any wounds he receives. It's not that conventional attacks don't work.
What about
Think, Snake.
There's a call where Snake suggests using explosives. Turn them into pink mist or something.
Vamp's nan.
Maybe it's too late now. Got too much backseating. There's a lot of numbers on this thing's version. The version is, yes, 0.0.377-18154-29108E1C.
Vamp's nanomachines instantaneously close up any.
And then the best calls are
Vamp's.
Rose says she's useless.
Snake, I don't know much about
Lockers,
Vamp, so there's
Snake.
not much I can offer you by way
I don't know
of
much
advice.
about Vamp.
You
Really?
have my unconditional support.
Yeah, my
Don't
unconditional
play with me,
support.
Snake.
The most useless fucking call in the game. My unconditional support. Rose doesn't know anything about Vamp, huh? Okay. Okay.
Vanished. Vanished. Over there.
Yeah, there's a couple calls and animations that are not figuring right now, but whatever.
Vanished. Vanished. So that's where you are.
That. The fuck is he going? Oh, you can see me through those gaps there. Kind of like fucking around with Vamp, even though they completely ruined him as a character.
Time to finish this.
I guess it's a shit camera here. I think when you take out the knife, he will sometimes also change stances. Let's see if he reacts. There we go. He actually did it. Nice. It's kind of rare to get him to do it on cue. But then he changed back. Damn. He's got like a different stab attack while he's in a different stance, but... Whoa, he's speeding up. Oh. Oh, come on, why do you change out of it so quickly? Well.
Take this.
And it's kind of rare to see that, and it's even rarer to see him actually attack in that stance. Oh well, at least it kind of worked. Oh, I have an idea. Let's pretend we're in a better game. LARPing as a writing. Now, revengeance would be the suit.
Take this. Take this. Take this.
He should do his little spin attack after enough damage. And his other spin attack where he's on the floor.
Take this.
Yeah, he's not cooperating. He actually has a lot of different attacks and animations that most people are not gonna see. It's kind of crazy to trigger sometimes. I hate when that happens. He's not doing the spin.
Is this your best? Take this.
Damn, he didn't do it. What?
It's no use. He keeps regenerating. What do we do? What do we do?
Oh, did that unlock some more calls with Otacon maybe?
Damn it. It looks like conventional attacks won't be enough after all.
If only we had a bomb. Turn him into a cloud of pink smoke.
There we go.
Snake,
That's the
there's
call I
only
was
one
thinking
option
of.
left. Find some way to stop his nanomachines from working. It could be the silver bullet we're looking for. But
The nanomachines.
think, Snake. There must be a way.
Yeah, actually, explosives aren't too effective. I don't suppose we can put C4 on his back. Probably not. Also, don't have any. Whatever. Look at all that damage. It takes like no damage from it. Hold on, MGS2 load out. Yes, the famous MGS2 knife. Oh, he's doing a spin attack now. Damn. Doesn't lock on. Oh, maybe the explosions make him do that more often. Nice. What, you haven't heard of the remake? Over the shoulder? Ah, explosions make him do that a lot, it seems. Nice. Technically, the M4 should count too. Let's see. Let's see if we can get the little dance attack. Which he does against Raiden, actually. In Act 2. Ah, come on, come back. Nope, that's a stab again. I mean, usually I want to stab because the stab is like the second fastest way of ending the fight, probably after the sword gun. But I'm gonna do the dance. He hasn't done the dance yet. Oh, shit. The light? I don't know. Probably not. Well, we can try. There's a dance. Cue the music. Let's see if the light does anything at all.
Time to finish this.
He doesn't seem to care. Oh, did it make him change stances? There's... Whoa. I don't even know if I've ever seen that complete combo before. Nice, nice. Fuck! Hide on the ration. What to do is roll there. Fucking died on the ration. Okay, that's enough fucking around with vampires. I needed to see that attack though in a different stance he has. He's got a whole different combo. Okay.
Yes! You did it, Snake!
That's it.
Nanomachines, son. Or lack thereof.
What have you done? There. Now you're a mere mortal, like the rest of us.
Clever. But can you kill this mere mortal?
I have no idea if the light did it or not. Usually he just does it when you stay close to him, or I find that the knife does it. Like it did earlier. But that was like my first time finding light on him. So I don't know.
Snake, sorry to have kept you all waiting. You ready for this? Sonny gave me the go-ahead.
If I turn the game back down to like 720p shit settings and unlock the frame rate, see how many frames you can get everywhere. It's what crazy shit happens.
Sorry, but I can't die just yet.
Then kill me.
Snake, this one is mine. You keep those gecko at bay.
Otacon, we're gonna buy you some time.
I'll do my best.
If you try to shoot them, Snake does the thing he does with Gray Fox. No, I can't do it. In other lines.
Wait, you're a scout too.
Well, yeah, it doesn't let you shoot them.
Then let us duel with blades.
I have exactly one knife. And I know knife can I don't really care much about knives. You just need one. I know some people go crazy over knives, yeah. Well, it is time for soundtrack of the year. Oh shit, I have no ammo.
They blow up and they take us with them. You've got to keep them back. I'm sending you data on where
Mole ninja shit.
put a bullet through their brains.
Who knows if this is gonna be enough ammo. Take it up. 17, probably not. Also, I played the wrong music, so... I mean, One Night in Yoko is pretty cool too, but it's the wrong one. Yeah, I know. I was just doing O and I picked that one instead. I can't really... How do we do it? I need to buy ammo right away, I guess. Yeah, I fucked it up. It's the first time I think I've ever fucked it up like this. Nah, no way this works.
Snake, the
This
lights on that
one's
crouched gecko are blinking. When they
only
stop
2
blinking,
minutes.
it'll blow. Don't let
Wrong
that
song. Wrong. No ammo. Wrong song. Fucked everything up. I might as well try to use the calls here, because we won't have time to.
You've got to hold those gecko at bay until I finish checking on Rex. The gecko are rigged to
Oh, he
blow
actually looks
themselves up.
busy in this.
You need to destroy them before they finish their self-destruct sequence. Time to show off your sharpshooting skills.
What the fuck? It's been a long time since I've done these calls, because I usually just do the meme thing with the song, so there's no time to do anything else. You can't open the menu, the codec, or anything, or it goes out of sync. So that's cool. Yeah, this will be our fucking around run for this.
Stop those gecko!
Whoa.
Don't let them self-destruct! If one of them looks like it's about to self-destruct, shoot it immediately! You can do this, Snake!
He was typing there for a minute.
Stop those gecko!
I didn't know there was another call where he stands up like that.
Stop those gecko!
The other one is when you kill the resistance guys in Act 3, he gets pissed and he stands up like that.
Stop those gecko!
Okay, but he only has one call where he's actually doing work and he's fucking around. Okay.
Listen to me, Snake. In this situation, your aim has to be perfect. You can't afford a single mistake. Avoid letting your sight slip, otherwise your hand tremors will worsen. Your sight gauge should always be a top priority. Listen to me, Snake.
Oh. Since we need a game over, might as well do the self-destruct sequence. What? You get vamp? You get vamp in the game over thing when that happens? Yeah, actually this is one of those areas that the 5800 couldn't do 60 FPS in. I think it was only like 30, 40 something. No, I'm pretty sure that's part of the game over. He doesn't say kill me like that randomly during the fight. Yeah, so actually this will be my first time doing a 60. Okay, let's buy some ammo. Let's put on the right song. That should be about right. Maybe. There we go.
Those are suicide geckos. They blow up and they take us with them. You've got to keep them back. I'm sending you data on where to aim. Put a bullet through their brains.
Oh, so it drops when they blow up. Let's see. Maybe that is a limbs close. CPU usage going up slightly for this. Here we go.
Watch out!
Nice. For the first time ever, 60 FPS for this part.
They're coming from above! Snake, be careful!
You know what, I should have fucked around with the FPS before resetting. Here comes the clapping of Snake's cheeks.
I'll hit right. Gotta watch my fire.
There's still Gecko around.
Watch out, Snake! Just like that, Snake! Good, Snake!
still synced. Yeah, I actually let it start a fraction of a second later than I was going to initially. I probably shouldn't have done that. But it was still pretty close, yeah.
Snake, get out of the way!
Rex.
This thing might come in handy after all.
He was never immortal. His natural healing abilities were enhanced by the nanomachines inside his body. But after so many battles, he's finally reached his limit.
Doctor, ease my pain.
Naomi. Sonny asked me to tell you something.
What is it?
I cooked them right.
I see. Good for you, Sonny. You finally did it. No, I can't save you. You have to trust me, Dr. Emmer. Give this to him.
Not for revenge, but to end his suffering.
Now you can return to your true self. You can be at peace.
I can die.
Yes. Forgive me.
This doesn't change anything. Why?
We can't erase the past, nor can we forgive it. And so the only thing we can do is end it. Snake. Liquid's down below us. He's stolen the Patriot system, slipped out of their sight, and taken their Ark.
Ark?
A warship. Unfettered by land, law, country, or network. The only place where they are truly released from the shackles of the Patriots. The place where they can be free. Outer Haven.
Outer Haven?
Liquid plans to launch the nuke from that ship. Snake.
Yeah, I guess Vam's dog tags don't like the FPS
You have
increase.
been given life so that you may fulfill your purpose. When all of this is over, you'll have no choice but to accept death. We are given life only so that we can atone for our sins. Your life was created for that very purpose. We all must atone for our own sins. We must not pass them on to the next generation. We must not leave them for the future. That is your true fate. One that even you cannot defy.
Naomi! What have you done?
Vamp and I, we are the same. We're living corpses.
I'll admit that for many years
Kept barely alive by an
I was kind of an idiot. The whole thing about Sonny's line there, I cooked them right, just flew over my head.
I shouldn't even be alive right now.
It's a sign that it's not literal. It's not about the eggs. It's about Fox alive. So that's when she decides to kill herself here. Because she learns that Sonny finished Fox alive. That's what it means, that she cooked it right. And that just went over my head for a long time.
Goodbye.
So I guess initially Naomi didn't know that until Raiden told her. I cooked them right. That's when she realizes, oh shit, I gotta kill myself now, it's done. Cause, yeah, well, reasons. Yes, I thought it was literally just the eggs because she did teach Sonny how to cook eggs. Also. It was right way over my head.
Give my best to Sonny.
Naomi!
It's a code word way of saying it that only Naomi would understand. Like even Raiden probably thinks it's the eggs when he says that. Then again, Raiden knows a lot of shit that, as a joke, we're not telling the player. Like, we retrieved two big bosses' bodies. Yeah, it's a secret because they gotta have the twist.
Such beautiful eyes. I'm sorry for everything.
Dr. Emmerich, your dick gave me cancer. There's no way out.
Now go!
Let's get moving.
Shit!
Come on! Pull yourself together!
Yeah, my girlfriend, my sister, same thing. Yeah, Otacon cries in every game.
Snake, you're right. I haven't lost everything yet. I've still got a job to do.
And not just Otacon, but yeah.
We need you.
Oh, wait, does Huey cry and Peace Walker? Oh, no.
We have to get out of here.
Any ideas?
Time's running short, so I'll explain as
Nah.
we go. Pay close attention.
I'm listening.
Huey's kind of the Giga Chad in Peace Walker. Except when it comes to Strange Love, I guess.
Promise me you'll carry on. Or will.
Just step on her, come on. Squish. Oh boy, 60 FPS Metal Gear fight.
Snake, we have to get out of here. Follow the supply.
60 FPS right in his flat ass.
Get to the port area at the end of the supply tunnel as fast as you can. Go, Snake, go!
Yeah, he seems okay.
Get to the port.
I'm sorry things had to happen that way, Snake. But there'll be time to mourn later. For now, you have to get out of there as fast as you can. Go. Time is not on your side here.
Okay.
Snake, I've made Rex's control manual.
Oh, he does.
Check it out before you get started.
And a couple dips there. Seems okay now. I'm sorry, I gotta see what happens. Oh, we were on PS3 native, not even 60. Oh yeah, the PS3 would try to do 60 anyway. Yeah, about 90, 70. That's tough. Damn.
I got your back.
Oh shit! I think the damage might scale with the FPS. Oh fuck! The camera sensitivity. Definitely does. Holy shit, 120 FPS. 180 FPS Rex. Now that there's no geckos around. Holy shit. Strangely, the time doesn't go faster. My health is fucked though. Oh shit, the camera. Now, PS3 native is what the game actually tries to do on PS3. So if it can do 60, it will do 60. Otherwise, it does 15, 30, 45, 60. So since it can, it pretty much always does 60 anyway. But it might be a little bit more stable if you just set it to 60 so it doesn't fuck around with it. I took a huge chunk of damage. We were like at some, I don't know, 80 something FPS. Fuck. I gotta play it safe. Where are these assholes coming from? Yeah, Rex regens a little bit. Fucking turn. Oh shit. Yep. Thought so. Okay, bad idea.
Snake!
Oh fuck.
Snake.
Usually you're able to just walk through it.
Follow the supply. Stomp those gecko and head straight for the exit. I've made Rex's control manual. Check it out before you get started.
Just enjoy the walk. this game clearly. Also, holy shit, it's loud. Wonder how Ray breaks.
They self-destructed. What's that? Ray!
It's not over. Not yet. Liquid. Moses! Where our fates were born. And where yours ends, Snake.
We got the these two bottom, the Ray HUD. Nice. Why do I have a strange feeling that maybe the laser will do some funny stuff with no FPS cap?
Let's finish this,
And
Snake.
again, it's only
Ray
80.
may have been designed as a Rex.
Oh shit, that's 150.
You can't lose. Crush Ray and liquid with it.
Camera.
Ray releases wide open right after the shot. There's not enough power left. Wait for the energy to recharge, Snake.
Actually, it's strangely normal, except for how sensitive it is.
Wait for the energy to recharge, Snake.
Oh shit. The damage isn't going crazy.
Wait for the energy to recharge, Snake.
We'll have to really turn around the camera. Oh!
There's not enough power left. Wait for the
How much damage was that?
Snake.
Maybe we just hit one of those.
There's not enough power left. Wait for the energy to recharge, Snake.
Nice. Well, what the fuck? It fucking destroyed itself against me. Fuck. Oh shit! 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 Wait. I didn't have time to do the calls. Okay, no cutscenes over 60 FPS. Holy shit. Oh god. Hopefully we call this here.
Where's Liquid?
Wow, it's actually good now. Okay.
That that doesn't mean you can just do whatever you want.
Okay, cutscenes definitely do not play nice over 60 FPS. Holy shit. Nice.
Snake! Fox.
Janai. Yeah, right. Imagine Fox not having anything.
Sorry, but that won't work this time.
Where's the audio? Oh, it's out of sync. I see. It did fuck it. So the subtitles and the audio are synced, but yeah, it's out of sync because you know what? We might as well go all out then. Fuck it. Do your worst.
Liquid.
Fuck. Best way for this Act 4 ending bullshit that happens here anyway, so. Oh man, if only they could do that with the disc thing. It's very confused. Actually, we are at real risk of crash here. It's waiting because it has to sync or wait for the sound, I guess, the voices.
I will destroy JD. Then everything ends and everything begins. But as for you, brother, you'll stay here.
What a time to be alive. A new way to experience MGS4. Okay. Right at a 240 FPS. I'm surprised it hasn't crashed yet. Incredible. It seems to be waiting for the voices to play the rest of the animations.
Forgive me.
Or even then, it's gonna be high. Okay. Stop fucking. I mean, the whole thing is probably insanely out of sync now. So, it's unfortunate. If only we could make a save state. That's a lot of sync. I should have known that. The save state thing, I tried it once and it didn't work. But there's a setting I could change for compatibility with some games, and yeah, I haven't tried that. But I heard that it takes a long time, and they're like huge save states too. And it takes a long time to load them. Come on, Ryden, get it over with. It's less out of sync now. Well, because I can't fucking keep up. It's down to 50. Yeah. It doesn't matter if I unlock it. It was down there to like 40s, 50 something for a second. Damn, Raiden too strong.
This, you're nuts.
I think it might have synced itself back, actually.
Jack, do you remember the day we met?
Okay, you know what? I don't know what the fuck
It was in
happened.
front of Federal Hall. There were all these tourists around you.
But it's good now.
They were asking me which building it was that King Kong was climbing in the movie. I said it was probably the Chrysler Building. And then you showed up and started mouthing off. You were like, no, it's the Empire State.
I said the Chrysler building was in Godzilla.
We started arguing, and I forgot.
It was an accident, but it was worth it just to see Ocelot run full speed.
And a week later, I found you again by coincidence out in the base corridor.
An amazing coincidence.
That night, we went up to the top of the Empire State Building.
It was so beautiful.
I didn't care anymore who was right.
And that was our first date.
We watched King Kong in your apartment a bunch of times that night. Didn't sleep till morning.
Well, it actually recovered from that gigantic mess.
Worthless fossil!
Can't wait to make a full auto 100-round suppressed shotgun missile launcher in Phantom Pain version 1.
Lockers.
That fucking emo. Nice. Wow, MGS4 is my favorite now.
Haven is headed southward through the Pacific at a speed of 33 knots. The Missouri.
Yeah, Iris Chan, that's how we did Twitch Blaze Phantom Pain.
Can't this thing go any faster?
I'm afraid not. This is as fast as she'll go. Liquid's target is JD, a U.S. military satellite disguised as
Regina's target is Mailing's ass.
Haven will have to surface in order to use the railgun.
If we can figure out JD's orbit. We should be able to predict where Haven's gonna surface.
JD is in a synchronous elliptical orbit, so its next perigee should be in,
Got it! 15 hours, 6 minutes,
What is
and
going
12
on in the
seconds.
background?
Right.
Oh well.
In 15
Just look at
hours,
Mailing's
we'll be
ass.
over the Bering Sea, 494 nautical miles from the Bering Strait. Haven knows it too. They'll be holding position in that area.
Oh, maybe it's the effect of the projector
Close to launch?
that's making things
The nukes
shift.
fired by Rex's railgun have a damage radius of approximately 300 meters. The target is a moving satellite that's traveling at 10 kilometers per second. To get the precision they need, they have to get as close as they possibly can.
Liquid won't launch his nuke until JD is at perigee. The Missouri can use that time to catch up.
Will we make it?
Once Haven stops moving, it'll take us an hour to close the gap. After that, the Missouri needs to strike before Haven's launch preparations are complete. This ship was stripped of most of its equipment, and she's got no electronic warfare capabilities of any kind. No radar, no high-tech weaponry. We'll have to rely on our own eyes to track the enemy. From the looks of it, Haven is going to use a railgun mounted on the bridge to destroy JD. You'll need to open the cover to launch the nuke. That's our one and only chance to get inside.
Inside? Why can't we attack it from here?
It wouldn't do any good. As long as Liquid has control of the system, physically destroying GW would still leave supreme authority in his hands. Sons of the Patriots.
Yes, Dr. Emmerich is right. That's why we need to destroy GW from the inside, before attacking Haven itself.
Liquid's very own Death Star.
All right, everybody, here's the plan. We know Haven will have to surface in order to fire the railgun. When it does, the Missouri will see it. We'll make a quick approach and deliver a strike team. Our goal is twofold. Prevent that nuke from launching, and wipe out GW's programming. The enemy relies entirely on electronic means of threat detection, so they won't be able to see the Missouri until they surface. We'll launch the strike team from catapults at the exact moment Haven's armored cover opens. They'll then penetrate GW's physical server room and infect it with a worm cluster.
But what if they shut down GW before we get in there?
Liquid is already entrenched within the Patriots network. He needs to stay there, or destroying JD won't serve him any purpose. They can't afford to have GW shut down.
And let's not forget, Liquid will throw everything he's got at stopping the strike team.
Exactly. The corridor leading to GW is defended by directed energy weapons that emit certain types of microwaves.
Did you say microwaves?
That's right. And at that frequency, the waves will start to evaporate any living person within range.
A giant microwave oven. You'd have to have a death wish to go in there. Sounds like the perfect job for me.
Snake, this isn't the time for your stupid jokes.
Outside the corridor, Liquid soldiers will be out in full force. Inside, there'll be unmanned weapons waiting for us.
Where are you getting all this information? You really think there's a way to destroy GW?
Yes, I do. She left us something that'll point us in the right direction.
Naomi helped with the preparations to stop Haven's launch.
Naomi?
All of our internal data on Haven came from her. The reason she got on the Nomad with us in the first place was to get close to me. But she ended up turning to Sunny instead.
What do you mean?
She left her plan in Sunny's hands.
This entire operation is based on the data she left us.
Whose side was she on, anyway?
We'll never know exactly what her true intentions were. But one thing's for sure. She was determined to stop Liquid.
Promise. Promise me. You'll carry on. Or will.
Come on, guys. Somebody say something positive. Anything.
Thank you for gifting a sub to Thick
Attention.
Man.
Listen up. A wise man once wrote, "The tongues of dying men enforce attention like deep harmony. Where words are spent, they are seldom spent in vain."
Very cheerful.
Any other questions?
Same quote she says
Yes,
about Psycho
Snake?
Mantis and MGS1.
Anybody got a smoke?
Except now Snake's the dying man. It's just endless foreshadowing. The Snake is gonna die. Snake's gonna die.
So
Yeah.
this program, you're saying Sonny wrote it?
Actually, only about a third of it is her work. Naomi was working on a program to destroy GW, but she couldn't quite finish it, so she handed it over to Sonny. Sonny went fishing in my library to see if there was any
You look
source
at
code she could
Ottokun's glasses. He's got the anime reflection
Eventually, she found some.
of both Emma and Naomi.
It was Emma's worm cluster. She took my sister's code and worked it into Naomi's program. I didn't have time to look over every single line of code, but what I did see reminded me of Emma. It was like she left traces of herself behind in the structure.
Damn, it's right when you get the flashback too, so
But
you gotta
this
wait.
worm cluster that Sonny created, it's even better than Emma's.
Here she is. Fuck, I couldn't get the
Sonny's
flashback
work
though.
destroys the AI's intellect by triggering apoptosis in the cells. Once uploaded into GW, it should do some real damage.
Damn, it's like you almost can't see it at all if you do a flashback.
Snake, you ever think about quitting?
Why? It's not like I've got my health to worry about.
Are you trying to kill yourself? So, you're dead set on going to Haven yourself. Why don't we get somebody else to go? There's no need for you to do it.
I still have things left to do. Besides smoke. Otacon, why don't you jump off the ship with me?
I don't think so. I've still got things to do myself. And I don't even smoke.
I always wonder if he meant that literally or figuratively. Like, jump off the ship. Is it just casually suggesting mass suicide there? Like, is this game really that cheerful? Like, hey, Otacon, want to kill yourself with me? Should we kill ourselves together, Otacon? Like, what? Yeah, honestly, it's really impressive how fucking well it runs and looks. There's only very, very minor inaccuracies, but damn, it's a good experience. It's been pretty much completely stable too. Well, now I jinxed it. Oh, more podcasts coming up. Better emulator than Master Collection. Literally.
Captain, enemy vessel at 300 meters and still rising.
Fucking cat.
And the engines.
No problems to report.
Prepare to go full
fits.
speed ahead.
Yeah.
And get the strike team ready for immediate launch.
Aye, aye, Captain.
How long until it surfaces?
About 20 minutes.
Right on schedule. When she surfaces and opens up her
It
armor,
really is the best way to do it though. MGS2 and 3 with proper content and controls. MGS4 1080p60. Like,
Captain?
Yes?
emulating is the better way to do it now.
This is my first real engagement.
I see. Your point?
As Kojima wanted to do mocap with Yumi Kikuchi. This guy's motion captured by Kojima. Why? Because why not?
Captain, I'm scared.
It's okay. I'm scared too. This is also my first time. But I'm not going to let it get to me, because I'm more scared of what'll happen if I run away. Nobody is going to die on my watch. This ship is going back to Hawaii in one piece. That, I promise.
And then Kojima wrote on the script. Yeah, and then Mei Ling kisses him. Let Kojima walk there. Yeah, exactly like Tarantino fish. Exactly. And then Mei Ling falls over and lands on the guy's face. By the way, I'm the guy. I have a feeling that it's kind of like that. Or maybe Kojima wanted to do some motion capture for some reason.
He'll live, but he's in no shape to fight. Best to let him rest.
Right.
Without the system to protect them, everybody's losing their nerve. They say SOP's after effects are so bad that a lot of soldiers are deserting.
The only people I have left to rely on are Marilyn, him.
Kind of an unknown quantity, isn't he?
I hooked him up with a non-ID M82. Fancy meeting you here.
What are you doing here?
I laundered these guys' IDs, then issued them new naked weapons, including that catapult you're gonna be riding. Business has been slow ever since Liquid got his hands on the system. His extra orders stopped coming in. Now that all the weapons all over the world are locked, the only one still looking to fight would be you and yours. They tell me it's not economical to replace all that useless equipment on the battlefield with my stuff. So I made an extra special trip out here, just for you.
Driven, do you even have the slightest idea what's going on here?
Of course I do. See, when it comes down to it, the world's like this soda here. Once the bubbles are gone, I ain't got no use for it. It's worth nothing. I'm on the side of whoever needs me the most. You dig? If you need anything, just say the word. I'm setting up shop here for a spell. Enjoy it. Could be your last.
It is. I'm all out. All right.
Looks like that last smoke will have to wait after all. Later.
Hey, here.
Oh, thanks.
You're over there.
Right, Monk.
There.
Snake, can you hear me? Liquid's warship, Outer Haven, is a modified version of an Arsenal gear model stolen from the Patriots. Inside, it's crawling with Irving and other unmanned weapons. According to Naomi's data, Haven is crewed by a battalion of enhanced soldiers, each culled from the best the PMCs have to offer. If Liquid succeeds in destroying JD and gaining control of the Patriot system, he'll make Haven his flagship, and his PMCs will spread like wildfire across the globe. And then, mankind's armed subjugation will begin.
Captain, Haven sighted.
Prepare to fire, main gun!
Listen closely. This is our last chance to stop Liquid from enslaving the planet. Meryl, can you hear me? It's time. Time to do your duty. Remember, no matter what happens, I'll be with you till the very end. You are my pride and joy.
Railgun is exposed.
There it is. A naked nuke.
Let's finish it, Snake. Let this be our last battle. If we're responsible for Liquid's sins, then the onus is ours to bear.
Right.
Enemy moving to intercept!
spell doom for the human race. You've got to stop them from using that railgun. Then annihilate GW.
Joyce, thank you for the ride on. It's okay, Johnny will turbo shard himself back on board. With the M82, somehow. It's time to get backseated by Sean Easton.
It's like there's nothing but yourself. It's the only thing.
Snake! Where are you?
Sorry, it's my ankle.
Can you walk?
I think so.
Ooh, 40? What?
Okay.
My frames.
Hurts a hell of a lot more without SOP.
Makes you feel alive, doesn't it? What about Occupy?
He fell into the ocean. Snake, I'll catch up soon. You go ahead.
Look on.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Alright, Sean Easton, backseat me to victory.
Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. Broadcasted
Sweet deals.
from Konami HQ in downtown Tokyo. It's the world-renowned Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
Hello everyone and welcome to episode number 10 of the MGS4 Integral Podcast. I'm Sean Easton and once again I'm here with Aki Saito.
Hi everyone.
And Ken Imaizumi.
Hello.
Yeah, so the first thing we're going to do is, as soon as the stage starts, the first thing you want to do is jump into the pause menu. Okay.
So, today, where was our meeting point?
We are at Outer Haven, and we are at the beginning of the stage, basically. So right after you catapult onto the ship, and we are on the ship Bow. First things first, this stage is full of action. It's very easy to get spotted, and also it's in caution phase from the beginning. So from the outset, you're already in caution mode. So anything you do, if you get spotted or anything like that, it'll trigger an alert, and the alert will basically continue all the way till the end of the stage. So it's going to be pretty difficult for people to get through this particular stage, I think, while listening to the podcast. So if you get spotted, I'm sorry, but you're going to have to start over again. You know, the thing is, it's a very difficult stage. And so our goal this time with this podcast is a little bit different from, you know, the earlier stages. What we're going to do is we're just going to try and give people the correct route to get through the stage without getting spotted.
Ooh, that's cool.
Because it's a very difficult stage, and there are a lot of, you know, little tricks that you can do to get through the stage that a lot of people may not be aware of.
I never even realized that you could get through without getting spotted.
Yeah, exactly. I think a lot of people actually think that. They think, you know...
It's really, really hard.
Yeah.
But
once you know it, and then it's going to be...
Were you able to do it, Ken?
Sort of.
Yeah. And that's the producer's call. So anyways, so it's that difficult, right?
Right. You know, what's really important in order to get through the stage without being spotted is to make sure that your camouflage is really good. Because basically, you know, there's guards everywhere.
Yeah.
And if you don't have your camouflage percentage up to max, you're going to be spotted, you know.
Okay.
So the first thing you want to do is go into your menu, go to camouflage, make sure you have your octo camo equipped, and then also for your face, make sure that you have the face camo equipped as well. And what this will do is it'll enable you to get, you know, up to 99% on your camo, you know, your camo meter, and that basically means that for the most part, the Haven troopers will not see you unless they're right on top of you. So as long as you know, duck down and stay still, you should be okay.
Okay.
All right.
Let's move on, Sean.
Okay.
All right, let's go.
Okay, as soon as you come out of this pause menu, let's put those Haven troopers to sleep.
God damn it. Sean Eystone and his timing being off, because they do wait a few seconds before pausing. Well, who wants to listen to the intro again? I should have taken the camo first before even doing that. Also, they're not playing on extreme, so there's that. That intro was so good that we're gonna have to listen to it again. Like he said, if you get spotted, I'm sorry, but you're gonna have to start over. At least that happened right at the beginning. Could have been a lot worse. Let's try pausing when they pause, maybe. I don't know, it's kinda risky. Because they take a long time to pause.
Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. Broadcasted from Konami HQ in
Did they
downtown
account
Tokyo.
for all this?
World-renowned Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
No fucking way they accounted for it.
Hello everyone, and welcome to episode number 10 of the MGS4 Integral Podcast. I'm Sean Eystone, and once again I'm here with...
Come on!
Hi everyone.
And Ken Imaizumi.
Hello.
Yeah, so the first thing we're going to do is, as soon as the stage starts, the first thing you want to do is jump into the pause menu. Okay.
So, today,
maybe that's how they had
at Outer Haven,
the frogs in front of them.
At the beginning of the stage, basically. So right after you catapult onto the ship, and we are on the ship bowl. First things first, you know, this stage is full of action. You know, it's very easy to get spotted, and also it's in caution phase from the beginning. So from the outset, you're already in caution mode. So anything you do, if you get spotted or anything like that, it'll trigger an alert, and the alert will basically continue all the way till the end of the stage. So it's going to be pretty difficult for people to get through this particular stage, I think, while listening to the podcast. So if you get spotted, I'm sorry, but you're going to have to start over again. You know, the thing is, it's a very difficult stage. And so our goal this time with this podcast is a little bit different from, you know, the earlier stages. What we're going to do is we're just going to try and give people the correct route to get through the stage without getting spotted.
That's cool.
Because it's a very difficult stage, and there are a lot of, you know, little tricks that you can do to get through the stage that a lot of people may not be aware of.
I never even realized that you could get through without getting spotted.
Yeah, exactly. I think a lot of people actually think that. They think, you know...
It's really, really hard.
Yeah.
But once you know it...
You got frogs right there.
Were you able to do it, Ken?
Sort of.
Yeah. And that's the producer's call. So anyways, so it's that difficult, right?
Right. You know, what's really important in order to get through the stage without being spotted is to make sure that your camouflage is really good. Because basically, you know, there's guards everywhere. And if you don't have your camouflage percentage up to max, you're going to be spotted, you know. So the first thing you want to do is go into your menu, go to camouflage, make sure you have your octo camo equipped, and then also for your face, make sure that you have the face camo equipped as well. And what this will do is it'll enable you to get up to 99% on your camo rate, your camo meter, and that basically means that for the most part, the Haven Troopers will not see you unless they're right on top of you. So as long as you duck down and stay still, you should be okay.
Okay.
All right.
Let's move on, Sean.
Okay.
All right, let's go.
Okay, as soon as you come out of this pause menu, let's put those Haven Troopers to sleep.
Damn, that was close.
Okay, so
I wonder what they even are looking at.
go down, grab the camo pattern from the floor. And then
Now they
directly
grab
to
the
your left
camo?
of the start
Bullshit.
point, you'll see there's a trap door on the
Bullshit.
ground. So the first thing you want to do is run to this trap door, press triangle, and climb inside very quickly.
What?
All right, so I think a lot of people may not have noticed this trap door because it does kind of blend in with the floor.
Yeah, maybe most of the people think that's a texture pattern.
Right. They see it there, but they don't think maybe that you can go in. But if you go up to it, you actually see the triangle icon comes up, which means that you can use triangle, use your action.
Did you know this, Aki?
No. I kind of just went through the left side and tried to avoid those Haven Troopers coming. And I didn't even notice. Well, first of all, I didn't put on my face camo to start with. But anyways.
Okay, now you know. So.
Yes,
now you know.
I think everyone starts battling right from the start.
Yeah, majority of the people, I think, too.
Right.
Okay.
So we're in this duct now. What this is it basically connects the east and west sides of the ship bow. So from here, we can crawl to the west.
Wow.
And crawl under the bow. If you look up, you can see there's a grate above you, and you can see the Haven Troopers patrolling above. So be careful not to make any noise, because if you do, they'll hear you. As you crawl through, you'll get this iPod music. So let's keep on going. Continue on through the duct. You'll come to another opening, and here you'll get an RPG-7.
Cool.
Pick that up, and continue on. Climb up this slope. And when you get to the top of the slope, it kind of opens up, and you'll see a trap door on the ceiling, kind of in the center of this square room, I guess you could say. So press triangle under that trap door, and you'll climb out. So as soon as you climb out, careful, because you'll see Haven Troopers jumping down to the south. So just kind of crouch behind this container-looking thing, and wait for them to finish their patrol route. So once the one ahead of you starts jumping away, sneak around to the other side, check left and right, make sure there's nobody here, run ahead.
Wow, this is really challenging, isn't it?
Yeah, it's best to keep crouched also as you do this.
Yeah.
And you'll see this canvassed container, it's like a canvassed
Yeah.
wall. So just kind of hide behind here for a bit, and wait for the patrols to pass by.
I see.
Yeah. And one thing to point out also is that I think a lot of people maybe take the threat ring for granted, but in this stage, you really should pay attention to your threat ring because it's very useful. You can see where the enemies are in relation to Snake, and know which direction they're coming from.
I know, right?
So definitely pay attention to the threat ring as you're going
They
through.
were crouching.
So what we want to do is just go to this wall, take the octo camo, and then crouch down. At this point, your camo percentage should be at 99%. So when the Haven Troopers come around this corner, they will basically pass right by you. Unless you move or something, they won't be able to see you. So just don't draw any attention to yourself. And I think a lot of people freak out at this point because they see the Haven Troopers coming, like, oh god, and they try to attack or something. But the best thing to do is just stay still and let them walk past.
Wow, that's 99%. What happens if you don't have the face camo?
If you don't have the face camo, your camo percentage will be lower,
Yeah.
and you probably will be spotted.
Oh.
So yeah, definitely make sure you
So
have
you
the face
have
camo.
you have to wear.
Yes.
face camo.
Wow.
But they're
So
not
when they
even
start
looking
turning
this
away,
way.
start walking away, then that's your chance. So move around this container, then you'll see a ladder right on the other side. So let's climb up this ladder. When you get to the top, you can climb off to the left onto this balcony. And then there's another ladder here. So pick up the item, the arsenal compress, then climb up the ladder. And then at the top of the ladder here, it looks like it doesn't go anywhere, right? It's just kind of like a dead end. But actually, if you look to the right of the ladder, you'll see that there is actually a rail here.
Yeah.
And you can actually climb onto this rail.
Ooh.
Wow.
So while you're on the ladder,
Yes.
press to the right, and you'll climb up onto this rail and inch your way along. Move along the rail until you get over the second balcony, kind of to your right, and drop down onto that. And you'll get some railgun ammo.
Wow, okay.
You'll hear some Haven troopers jumping down, so be careful. Next thing we want to do is jump from this balcony onto that duct that you see kind of to your west, southwest. Jump onto that duct as soon as you get on. Crouch down, get your octocam again, make sure the coast is clear.
We're going to try to stay on this
Yeah,
duct?
so just stay on the top of this duct and follow it. You know, curves and heads to the south, so just keep on following this. And while you're on here, you'll notice that a Haven trooper actually drops down right above you. And you can tell this by looking at the shadow on the ground. Right. So this is a a really valuable strategy here in Haven, because you have these Haven troopers that just kind of they can jump anywhere, right? They can jump really high, and they'll just suddenly drop down out of nowhere. So what you want to do is really keep an eye on the shadows. All the catwalks here allow light to pass through. And so you want to keep an eye out for those shadows to see if the Haven troopers are jumping down. And we actually did a lot of balancing here to make sure that you could see these shadows.
I see.
Because we don't want people to just get suddenly found without any way of knowing that they're going to be found. So yeah, this is the method. Just keep an eye on the shadows.
This is very useful tips.
Yeah, this time it's a lot of practical game tips.
Very real sneaking.
Yeah.
True.
So when the coast looks clear, jump across onto this balcony and quickly run around the corner. So you should have jumped across the balcony,
Always off.
press across the duct. It's on the west side, so jump onto that balcony, then run on the corner, and you can then jump onto another duct. When you're around the corner, there's going to be a ladder, but you don't want to climb down that ladder. What you want to do is actually jump onto this other duct that's right on the other side of the ladder.
Yeah.
So we'll do that, and that's to the west.
Okay.
So jump into the duct, and crouch down, and you'll see that it looks like a dead end, but there's actually, if you crawl, you can actually crawl under this fence here, along the top of the duct.
Yes.
So go ahead and do that. You should be heading to the south.
We're heading to the south.
Right. And to your left here, you'll see there's a PSS handgun. So people who want to pick that up can go ahead and pick that up.
Okay.
But otherwise, what you want to do is head straight ahead till you get to the end of this duct. Ahead of you, you'll see some Haven troopers patrolling. So be careful, don't jump down yet. Wait until the coast is clear. And what we're going to want to do is, as soon as these Haven troopers turn away, we're going to press toward the end of the duct and press triangle to swing down. Okay, so triangle, swing down, should be hanging. And while you're hanging, press and hold X, and you'll drop down and lay down on the ground right below where you dropped. Okay, so get that octo camo. And now from here, you see there's a pillar kind of behind you with R3 written on it. You want to go to that pillar, press up against it. And there's actually like a little gap between this pillar and this container. And we want to go through that gap. So press up against the pillar and go through that gap. You kind of slide through. And be careful, because on the other side here, you'll see that there are Haven troopers patrolling and looking for you, as well as a gecko.
Yes. In the middle, right?
Yeah, in the center area. So be very careful here. It's very easy to get spotted. When the coast looks clear, so crouch down. Make sure you got your 99%. Okay, so climb down to this trapdoor, and you'll be once again in another duct. And what you want to do is crawl to the other side of the bow now. I'm going.
So this duct method is really useful for going from east to west, is it?
Right, east to west and west to east.
Yeah, I mean right side or
right,
left side.
Right, so basically the right or the left side of the ship.
Is really, really handy, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah. Then when you get to the other side, just go underneath that trapdoor and press triangle to climb up. And as soon as you climb up here, just lay down, get the octo camo pattern from the ground here. Just try to keep your camo at 99% as much as possible. Then you round the corner here. There may be some Haven troopers patrolling here, so be very careful as you go through. At this point, it's probably a good idea to have your Mark II tranquilizer equipped. So just in case you see any guards, you can take them out. Because at this point, there are a lot of Haven troopers wandering around, and it's very easy to get spotted. The other thing is that there's a sniper. So as you're heading to the south, right now we just got out of the trapdoor, we're going to head to the south. And as you're heading to the south, just kind of crawl along and look up, because at the south, you'll see there's a wall. And at the top of that wall, there's actually a sniper. You want to take her out. Okay. So when she's asleep, it's safe to move on. What we're doing now is we're just going to head to the south. So basically just, sneak along to the south. Keep an eye on your right-hand side because there's a gecko in that center area, so don't get spotted. When you get around to the southern wall, just going to stop and look to the right. Make sure nobody's there. We kind of hide behind this pillar here.
Are there the pillars
For the
still?
coast to clear. You'll see a Haven Trooper on the other side, and there's also the gecko here. So if you want, you can put that Haven Trooper to sleep. You don't have to, but it might make things a little bit easier. Although it's kind of hard because there's explosions going off everywhere.
Where the fuck are you, Shonaisu?
Once the coast looks clear, just kind of run out behind these boxes. The basic strategy here is if you see a Haven Trooper, just put them to sleep to be on the safe side, because it is really tough.
Just make it much easier.
It makes it much easier. And there's the gecko in the center, so we're already having enough problems just avoiding the gecko, so just try and put the Haven Troopers to sleep. Right. And that way you can just focus on the gecko.
So we're almost there because we're trying to aim for the door.
Careful, this gecko may drop down. Maybe Haven Troopers stay low. And when the coast looks clear, it looks like you're safe. Quickly run over to the door, press triangle, and just jam on the button really quick. Like your life depends on it, because it does. And once the door's open, run in. Go around this corner here. And there you go.
Of course, they only have one gecko.
Yeah!
Whoa. I'm impressed, Sean. Alright. Now, this was really, for me, the first time I played it, I got spotted, but I didn't care. I was tapping the triangle button.
Right.
I got killed by a gecko.
Yeah, it's really hard if you're in alert phase and you're trying to open that thing, because you have to stand there and turn it. And the gecko's shooting at you, all the Haven Troopers are shooting at you.
But I thought that once I open the door and get inside, it'll be okay. Right. But it wasn't. You have to go all the way inside, so I died. The moment I kind of opened the door, I was like, oh yeah, I got it. But then I died.
Yeah, that's a kind of trap, because people who get used to there's a classical game.
Yes.
Once you go to the next level,
yes.
You're safe.
Right.
But, this is not.
Everyone used to do that all the time in MGS1. Like for instance, when you go through the duct, and it's the loading sequence, you're okay. Or you go past the checkpoint, and now you're okay. Things like that. We're used to that, but this didn't work. Okay, Sean, let's go on to other tips and tricks.
Okay, so people may remember that back in South America, we discussed rare camouflage patterns that you could gather in the game. Well, one of those patterns is right here. So if you look outside towards that center area where the gecko is walking around, you'll see that there's that lift, and around that lift platform, that elevator platform, there's a red and white striped barrier. And if you lay down on top of that barrier, you can actually get a very rare camouflage pattern that you can only get here. Yeah. And it's pretty neat, so people who want to try that should go ahead and grab that and save it into their camo pattern.
That's cool.
One other thing, since we're here in Haven, let's talk about Haven Troopers, right? Because that's the only enemies here besides the gecko. You fought Haven Troopers before, in the Middle East and all along the way, right before a boss fight and things like that. But in this stage, there's a lot of Haven Troopers, and it's, it can be really challenging to do battle with them. And one thing, for people who haven't tried it, I'd encourage them to try and use CQC on the Haven Troopers. Yeah, but the one thing that people may be aware of is if you do it from the front.
Oh, does she hear a suppressor?
Ooh, cool.
So you always have to do it from the back if you want to.
No, maybe the gunshot.
But it might be fun just to do it from the front anyway, because they have a really cool animation that they do when you do it from the front and they counter you. And I think what happens is most people try and get out of it as soon as they get caught by that counter. So they only see the beginning of it, where basically they kind of use this cord to try and start strangling you, right? And I think at that point, most people just kind of jam on the buttons and get out of it. But if you let it go, there's actually 3 stages to that entire animation. And it's pretty cool. So you're gonna die if you do it, but it might be worth taking a look at. But
very painful.
Very painful. I heard that
that's very painful.
the animator was just under a lot of stress when they requested this animation.
Yeah.
And it's kind of like their way of, taking their stress out, take it out on Snake.
Yep.
Yeah. All right, and one more CQC tip regarding, this is not just the Haven Troopers, but it's pretty effective on the Haven Troopers, is if you grab them in CQC, you can, spin them around and use them as a human shield and hold them hostage.
Yeah.
And so in order to do that, you want to grab them with, of course, your CQC button using the right R1 button. And then while you're holding them, press and hold L1.
For the handgun.
For the handgun.
Yeah.
And you'll pull out your handgun, and you'll be holding them while you're holding your handgun out. You can hold them hostage.
Yes.
And the other Haven Troopers won't attack you. So that's a useful strategy whenever you're fighting the Haven Troopers in the command center or Advent Palace or, Wolf Battle, things like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
But will the gecko care?
The gecko won't care. The gecko will still mow you down, but the Haven Troopers will. They don't want to kill each other, so cool, that works.
Okay.
And if you're having a hard time doing CQC because of this, CQC counter, there's a way to get through it. People who play fighting games may use this strategy a lot in fighting games where you kind of like do a short jab before you do a big move.
Right.
And it works in Metal Gear as well. So before you grab them using CQC, just kind of tap on the R1 lightly, and you'll do a jab, and that just kind of throws them off balance. And then you go and hold down R1, and then Snake will grab them, and then you can go into CQC.
Yeah.
CQC grab.
So one jab, and then
jab
CQC.
and grab. Yeah.
This is useful for all enemies.
Yeah.
For CQC, right?
Well, for most enemies you don't really need it.
That's true.
But the Haven Troopers, because they have that counter.
The counter. Yeah. Okay.
All right. So once you enter this door and run to the end of the hall, you'll see there's the elevator at the end here. And once you go in there, of course, the elevator will activate, and you'll go down and go to the next stage, the boss battle with Screaming Mantis. So I think we will wrap it up here.
Okay. Well, basically, we took the shortest route, right?
Yeah,
right.
sure.
Well, it's not necessarily the shortest, but it's the fastest way to get through without
Sure, it
being
is.
spotted.
I see.
Yeah,
I see.
sure.
So this is Kojima Productions kind of recommended.
Yeah, so
fastest and not getting spotted.
Right. So this is kind of like the route that we had in mind when we were making the stage. So there are other routes, of course, but this is kind of like the optimal route to get through.
So tell me, Sean, when Kojima Productions create a stage like this, do you actually create the correct one first?
Basically, well, we always have a route in mind when we're creating things, and then the process kind of goes where we block things in. We just do really rough models, right?
Yeah.
Right.
And just kind of have a rough model, and just kind of test the gameplay first. Seeing okay, what kind of routes does it look like there are, and if possible, we also plan more than one route. So we don't necessarily say okay, it's this route or nothing, right? We always plan to have at least 2 different ways to get to the stage.
Yes.
And usually there's a lot more. Like if you look at the Middle East, Eastern stage, or South America, I mean, there's just a lot of options you can take. You can ally yourself with the militia. You can sneak through. You can run and gun. I mean, there's a lot of options, and even within those options, there's a lot of different paths you can take. And so yeah, basically we think all that through, ahead of time, and just kind of say, okay, this is the type of gameplay that we want for this stage. We want this area to be tense, so we'll have some guards here. Maybe,
it's just
since we're
audio.
being spotted, okay, put a box here. Okay, we'll hide behind this box. And then also tweaking things like the octo camo. So saying, okay, it's really hard here. There's not really many places to hide. Let's make it so that you can go along this wall, and the octo camo will be, pretty good. Things like that.
So Sean and his team playing this stage like over and over, and I figured out there was a good balance.
Right.
So they basically make the right route from the beginning, but they played so many times, and they might change some routes, and trying to figure out what's the best.
Right.
But don't you get kind of like confused because you know everything at all? So.
Well, then we also have test plays, within the office also, because that does happen. After you're working on your own stage, of course you know how to get through it, but nobody else does. So what seems obvious to you, because of course you're making it, right? Like, okay, well, you can do this. A lot of people may not realize you can do it.
Yeah, like the trap door.
Right. And so, we have test plays within the office where everybody on the team kind of plays each other's stages and offers feedback, saying, okay, maybe it could be more like this, or, I got spotted here. felt this was unfair, maybe can change it this way.
unfair.
And basically we just, offer feedback on each other's stages and just, go from there and bring the quality level up.
Yeah, make, break.
Right.
Wow,
And a lot of times,
playtesting.
sometimes we have to change things quite a bit, because sometimes, the route that we thought would work, like this is the route that we wanted. But then when you actually do it, it's like, well, maybe it's not as fun as you thought it would be, so you're gonna have to go back and redesign. And there's no real, quick way to get through it because it's a game, and until you start playing it, putting in the enemies, and seeing how everything interacts with each other, it's hard to tell whether it'll work or not.
I see.
Yeah, and sometimes the route is okay, but when you play through the whole game, it's okay, but it's sounds like a little boring. I mean, the piece of the route, the gameplay was okay, but play through the whole game and it seems like a little dull or something, and then they might have to change some gameplay and stuff.
And another thing too is talking about going through the whole game is we also look at pacing. So we don't try to put back-to-back action all the time, right? You want kind of that rhythm where there's action and then it kind of falls off and you have a little bit of silence and then more action again.
Yeah,
it slowly
more.
builds up, towards the climax. And,
Right.
So that's kind of how we balance the stages. Start off maybe with some action, and then after that it's a little bit quiet. And then you get to say Eastern Europe, and it's just totally sneaking, and different type of gameplay. Then you go to Moses, and it's kind of silent and nostalgic before the big climax at the end. So yeah, just take everything into account.
I see. So then you might have to rework because the whole balance is tweaked this way or that way.
So maybe you do it and it works okay, by itself, but maybe it doesn't fit into the overall rhythm of the game. So sometimes you have to go back and tweak that.
Wow.
And then little things like the shadows in this level and things like that, right? So a lot of people were getting found, so we're like, oh, what can we do? And then we're like, oh, well, we got this wonderful lighting system where everybody casts shadows. Let's make everything the catwalks great and make it so you can see the shadow.
And not to mention the Hideo Kojima check that you have.
Right, of course.
You face every day.
Yes, he's very strict.
Hideo Kojima check.
Famous. I guess everyone knows, looking at the making DVD, that he makes notes all the time.
Right.
And then he just passes them around, right?
His
it's
trademark.
really hard to read.
His trademark handwriting, that's kind of sparkly pen that he uses.
Right. It's really cute. Like a Japanese, like a junior high school student, girl junior high school student, use those kind of pen.
But it's almost
it's
impossible.
really cute, but cute pen's color, but there's a sentence. The meaning is very, sometimes a little harsh.
Yeah.
So
fix this. What the hell is this?
With the cutie pen.
Yeah.
Don't worry, he stops doing that in 9
Okay,
years.
Sean. We went through, the first half of Act 5, and what else can we expect in our future Integral podcast?
Today we have some sad news.
Sad news?
Sad news, yes. Unfortunately, the next episode of the Integral podcast will actually be our last episode.
Yay!
Oh, no!
Yes!
That's horrible.
We made it! We made it!
Yes, we finished safely.
Finally.
Okay, you're finally done, yes. Yeah, it's great. So be sure to tune in for that. And, we'll have a special guest next time.
Special guest?
Yep. We'll have our lead sound guy coming in, Kojin, because we had some mail, some comments on the webpage as well, that people were really impressed by the sound in Metal Gear Solid 4, and they wanted to hear, about the making of the sound. So we're going to call our lead sound guy to come in and talk about the sound in Metal Gear Solid 4.
That's cool.
Yeah.
That's cool. That will be fun.
It will be fun.
Right, so where's our meeting point?
Meeting point is wherever you want to meet.
This is going to be a kind of a nice talk show.
Right, it's going to be a completely free talk. We're just going to talk about the sound in the game in general. So it's not going to be about any particular stage per se. We're probably going to touch on a little bit of everything. So just feel free to load it wherever you want to load it and load up your podcast, and we'll go from there.
Okay, so next episode, we'll meet at anywhere you want. Right? Yes? Anywhere you want. Anywhere you want. Okay, and that wraps up this episode of the MGS4 Integral Podcast. Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, that's going to wrap up this edition of the Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. Check back next time for more tips, tricks, and insider info on Metal Gear Solid 4.
Oh, there's one more.
By Kojima Productions and Hideo Kojima himself.
Might as well play it now.
Sure
I think I took over the whole ship, so...
See you next time.
Somebody call Otacon and tell him there's no need to do anything else. Just send in Snake and it takes over the whole thing.
Snake, the catapult malfunctioned when it launched Meryl. She landed some distance away from you.
And Akiba ended up in the drink.
There's no time to rendezvous with them. You'll each have to make your own way to the server room. I'll be following you with a Mark III. I can't be there to watch your back in person, but I'm with you all the way. Good luck, Snake.
How's it going over there, Otacon?
The troops above decks are having a shootout with the enemy over on your end. It's a total war zone.
I killed everyone.
You'll be okay.
For now, at least. The Missouri's protected by some pretty thick armor.
Good. Sounds like everything's under control. Don't count on it lasting. If things get bad, abandon ship. Got it?
Yeah, I know. Same goes for you too, Snake. Don't end up like Admiral Nelson.
Don't worry. I'm not ready to hang it up yet. Not until I finish the mission.
That's the spirit, Snake.
I already got that set up, Tuna.
The server room is still away.
But who knows how stable it is.
This is it. You finally reached Liquid's home base. I'm here to support you just like always. Snake, promise me you'll finish the mission and come back
Wow.
safely.
Thank you, Rose.
Snake, are you alright?
You tell me.
No problems with your sight gauge, I see.
Cool.
But you're deep behind enemy lines. There's no telling when danger might strike next. Stay alert and proceed with caution. I know you can do it, Snake. Hang in there.
It genuinely gave me a headache when I tried to play Bloodborne on PS4, so... yeah. That frame pacing. That was the next obvious thing to do. But who knows if it's gonna be stable. We'll find out someday. Oh, there's more. Okay. I don't even know how she died, but okay. I do have a PS4 Pro just sitting somewhere doing nothing since I got the PS5 Pro. But yeah, I don't know anything about fucking with that. PS5 Pro is just a PS4 Pro. Okay, so you got a PS4, PS4 Pro, PS5, which is a PS4 Pro, and a PS5 Pro is a PS4 Pro. Yeah, it's 3 Pros. Yeah, that's what I've been playing it on. The last, whatever, year or so, I guess. Maybe 6 months. Alright, well, we took over the whole ship. There's no need to do anything else. There's railgun, just destroy it. Completely unguarded railgun. Outpost captured. Yeah, let's play the next one.
Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. Broadcasted from Konami HQ in downtown Tokyo, it's the world-renowned Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
Alright, hello everybody, and welcome to episode number 11 of the MGS4 Integral Podcast. I'm your host, Sean Icestone, and as always, I'm here with Aki Saito.
Hi everyone.
And producer, Ken Imaizu.
Hello. Hello guys.
Oh, everybody, today is our last episode.
Yes!
No,
finally.
You said that the last
time.
Finally. I'm sad.
Yes. Final episode. Yes.
Yes.
Finally. Finally.
That's horrible. No.
No, we're kidding. We're kidding.
No, but yeah, we're really glad that we made it to the end safely.
Well, that's what I meant.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah. But you know, we wish we could
Stop
do
bombing
the,
me.
like, all stage. You know, we just
Everything.
you know
Yeah.
everything we should. Yeah, we wanted to do that. We wish we could.
I mean, ideally, we would go from beginning to end every single stage.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Okay, well, except for Aki.
No, I think the listeners are sick and tired of listening to us, especially
maybe
these three guys.
He doesn't have love for Metal Gear.
Yes, I do. I'm just thinking about the listeners. We're like, Sean and me and Ken talking all the time, 24 hours.
Shut up already.
Yeah. We should have done that.
Yeah.
We should have done it.
That's why we have the KP report with Christine Kruger.
Yes.
Yeah, that's true.
Yes.
That's
Beauty
true.
and
the Beast. That's true. But well, we did a lot, didn't we?
We did. Yeah. I mean, we didn't cover every single stage, but we went through all the different areas, and we picked out, I think, a lot of interesting areas, and in the middle we kind of jumped back and forth a little bit, which we're sorry about, but I think we managed to cover a good deal of material, and the response has been good. So yeah, I think we did a good job.
That's good.
Okay, so today, for the final episode of our Integral Podcast, we'll do something a little bit special, and we've been building up all. Read one from a very dedicated fan who's actually written to us several times.
Oh, okay.
This is from Sergio Oliva. Yes.
Oliva.
From Canada.
From Canada? Okay.
Yes. So, Sergio says, I'm glad that you spoke about the sound in the Integral Podcast 8. The sound of the train station in Prague and the Resistance guy whistling. That was awesome information. That's the kind of information that I want to hear in these podcasts. The crew behind the greatest PS3 game there is.
Oh,
thank you, Sergio. Great job, Mr. Sotaro Kojima and sound crew. I am an aspiring sound designer myself, and I admire the sound designer's work in Metal Gear Solid 4. I especially love the Octo-Camo sound.
Octo-Camo.
Octo-Camo, yeah.
Wow, he's a big fan of Sotaro Kojima. Yeah.
And so today, we're pleased to welcome our first guest. First and final guest on the Integral Podcast.
Yes.
So we have Mr. Sotaro Kojima, our sound director.
Yeah.
Today.
Nice to meet everyone.
Welcome.
Hello, my name is Sotaro Kojima, sound director of Metal Gear Solid 4. I'm very honored to be here.
Cool. Okay, so we don't call him Mr. Kojima.
Yeah, that's the thing. Kojima Productions, everybody has these nicknames, right? I mean, you're Aki. Well, Ken's Ken.
Yeah, that's
but,
true.
But yeah, everybody has these nicknames. And so Tojima-san is actually called Tojin.
Yes.
Tojin.
So we all call him Tojin.
Tojin, yeah. Anyways.
All right, so finally we have a guest.
Finally, okay.
Finally a guest on the Integral Podcast. And by the way, Tojin, do you speak English?
Oh, no, my English is not so good.
Okay.
But we'll overcome that situation with using our sound technology.
Cheating.
Cheating.
Yeah.
No, we can't say cheating. It's sound magic.
Magic.
Yes.
Magic cheating.
So we're going to use sound technology. So he's going to use his sound director magic. So for all the people listening right now, you're listening to, Tojin speaking in English, but, we're talking to him maybe in some other language.
So it's this sound magic, right?
Yes, it's the magic of sound.
Yes.
He is really popular in the Japanese Hide-chan radio
That is
as well.
true.
He doesn't speak. He doesn't speak at all. His key is really known for laughing.
Really?
It's the Tojin laugh.
Oh, there it is.
All right.
All right, well, so I guess we'll move on with the interview. So first of all, okay, Tojin, you were the sound director on Metal Gear Solid 4. So how is it that you came to participate in Metal Gear Solid 4, and how long have you been with Kojima Productions?
Actually, I was a composer at Konami for some time.
Oh, really?
But I didn't join Kojima Production until MGS2. My first role was the scene where Ocelot tries to kill Snake and sink the tank.
Yeah, I remember that. Very memorable scene.
Fabulous.
So what kind of relationship did you have with Mr. Kojima?
We worked together during post-production. And by coincidence, I learned that we were from the same hometown.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that.
So we kicked it off well.
Cool. So you did this podcast and then you got into sound directing. So I guess, just for the people out there who may not know, what exactly does a sound director do?
Yeah, I really want to know. I don't specifically do either. What do you do?
I just unlocked the frame rate, that's all.
Basically, I convey Mr. Kojima's sound vision to the sound team.
Right. So it's like, talking to Mr. Kojima and getting his ideas and kind of coming up with all the details, right? That's basically what it is, like the specific plan for how the sound is going to be.
So he's going to kind of have to lay out kind of almost a blueprint of what everyone has in his mind.
Exactly.
And then lay it out on kind of paper or, for people to
kind of bring it together into some kind of document so everybody can be on the same page, and know what they're doing. That's cool. And so,
holy shit, we
so
got
you did all
Runner
this
3.
sound stuff. And then, we're on the iPod right now in the game. And this actually was your idea as well, right?
Yes, that's right. Originally, it was an online sound player. But since Mr. Kojima is such a big Apple fan, we decided to go with iPod.
Well, that's true. I mean, even back then when we started the project, everyone had iPods, iPod Touch. I think iPhone wasn't there at the time still.
Yeah, that was still back in the day of the video iPod?
Yeah, even maybe before that.
Well, before that?
Yeah, when
around.
When was this? It was definitely after the second gen or third gen.
Right.
A lot of people were starting to get it. I mean, especially in Japan.
Yeah, but I think it's a really cool thing because he has a music player, and it's a music player that probably a lot of listeners have. Like people are playing the game. They probably have an iPod, so something they can relate to. They can relate to Snake and his item in the game. It's pretty cool.
Yeah. Okay.
So is there anything like that you in particular, really paid close attention to and that you really put a lot of effort into?
Yes. Actually, the song, The Best Is Yet to Come, in Shadow Moses.
Yeah. So that was really cool because we did work together a lot on that, because it was kind of tricky because, things you have these enemies, wandering around, and if you get spotted, how do you handle that? You don't want this song playing while people are shooting at you, so... Yeah, that was really a challenge, and
it's your stage. Right?
Told you, you gave us you gave us a lot of good advice on how to put that song in there and make it feel good. And, kind of scale back the enemies a little bit to, make it just get that atmosphere perfect.
Wow, it seems like a kind of a simple stage. A lot of people think Shadow Moses is the easiest stage,
right?
Because there is already a base.
Right.
Listening to all this, the previous, Integral podcast and the shows. I kind of find out I should play a little bit more and not skip through it.
And I think, the thing with that is like because it existed already, like trying to reuse that same area is actually challenging.
I think I said this before, but a lot of people kind of, have good memories. You know what I'm trying to say? I mean, people expect a normal, natural upgrade.
Right.
But if you look at MGS1, if you look back, you see that it's technically not as high as today, but people expect that, right?
Right.
So it's quite difficult. But anyways, okay, other than Shadow Moses, but MGS4 in general, what's the sound concept that you had when you started creating sound for Metal Gear Solid 4?
My goal was to create movie quality level of immersion in the game's sound.
Really have
did this guy work on Phantom Pain? Because holy shit, if he did.
Game. So, is there any particular scene that you feel that, you really achieved this, deep sense of, movie-like immersion where you were really successful?
Yes. I think we did a really good job with the Middle Eastern battle scenes.
Oh,
no wonder.
Start.
It's like, just the whole war zone for the beginning. It's the Middle Eastern war zone.
Oh, I see.
Fuck.
Damn, this guy...
that was actually
presence is...
So what, I guess, what techniques did you use to kind of create that really immersive sound for the war zone?
In addition to the background stream sound effect, we used what I call a Senjo Stream.
Senjo Stream. Senjo Stream. So that's
Yeah.
Battlefield,
Warzone sound stream.
So this goes on top of the
Right.
normal.
So you have your background and you have the sound effects, and then in addition to that, there's this special Warzone
Senjo streaming.
Senjo stream.
Yeah.
So what exactly is this Senjo stream?
Yeah. I mean,
You guys wanna hear it?
Okay. Yeah. Cool. Okay. Wow. Oh, that's some pretty extreme sound effects. Like listening to this right now, it's really impressive. I mean, it really sounds really good. But does this ever get in the way of the gameplay or anything like that? Having all this sound, explosions and gunshots and things like that.
Yes, but I was careful not to have gunshot too close to the player, so that it would not confuse the player.
Okay. Wow, I didn't realize that.
You did?
No, I didn't.
Okay.
Did you?
No, of course not.
I mean, yeah, it just sounds so natural. Just when you get into a fight, you just hear all these gunshots. I didn't realize that was, a completely separate track.
Well, I didn't know about the Senjo stream either. Yeah.
Normal game sound effects like da-da-da-da-dun, da-da-da-da-dun, da-da-da-da-dun don't have enough variation. So Senjo stream was added to create more realism, like dun da dun, da dun da dun, dun dun dun.
Okay, that's really cool.
Okay.
Yeah, 'cause I think that's something that I think stands out also. Like even when we first had the first playable at TGS, after talking to people who had a chance to play it and they listened to it, and, played the game, I think that's something that everybody said. The sound of the war zone.
Yeah, well, I
really
remember
immersive.
we specifically tried to highlight a lot of people to concentrate on the sound, so we set headphones.
Right.
Not a lot of Tokyo Game Show or E3 whatever don't really do that, right? But Tojin, I remember he insisted we have to have sound so that people could go into it.
Yeah.
And feel the sound. And I guess it's right. He said that because he and his team did all this effort, right?
Yep.
So, Tojin, what's your team like? I mean, Metal Gear Solid 4 sound team. Well, what's the team like?
It's a very talented team of about 10 people. It is divided into composers, sound designers, and sound programmers.
Cool. So yeah, you guys work really close with the programmers and scripters, and I remember this too, that you did actually go into the script and do things yourselves also, which which is really cool. And I think that's why we're able to get that really immersive level of sound. Because the sound designers had like total control over everything, which is kind of unusual. Okay, so yeah, so you got this internal sound team, which is really great. But I think a lot of people also, when they think of Metal Gear, they think of collaborations with these really big name composers like Harry Gregson Williams or like Christopher Boyes from Skywalker Ranch and things like that. So can you comment on that at all?
Yes, they are very talented professionals. I was very honored to work with them. They really inspired me and the team.
I remember this part with Harry and Toji. We came up early. We came in early in the morning and did like video conference with Harry in LA.
Of course,
Toji in Tokyo.
Time difference, of course, right? So
yeah.
that's really early in the morning.
Exactly. Yeah, I remember.
Okay, well, Tojin, it's a integral podcast, so I want to hear some tips. I mean, like, can you introduce a kind of a tune that you think that no one could find it?
Okay, in the Middle East, right before the scene with Johnny in the ballet, you can get an iPod track by crawling under the wall on your left before you jump down from the collapsed building.
All right, everybody got that? So go ahead and look for that iPod track. All right, well, unfortunately, I think we're out of time for today.
Aww.
But, so Tojin, before we go, do you have anything else that you want to say to the fans out there before we sign off this final podcast?
Since it is the last mission for our beloved Solid Snake, I just really would be happy if people could turn up the volume and listen to the game the way it was meant to be listened to.
All right, thank you.
Thanks, Sojin.
That was Tojin, everybody. Let's give him a hand.
So I think we have to wrap this up. I want Tojin's laugh.
Okay. Yeah, by popular demand, we need the Tojin laugh.
I think everyone wants to hear
I think
Tojin
so.
laugh.
Okay. Thank you.
Great.
Bye.
Thanks, Tojin.
Bye.
See ya. So since it's the last, integral podcast.
No. Holy shit, it's still 11 minutes? 12 minutes? Holy fuck. Okay.
The corridor leading to GW is defended by directed energy weapons that emit certain types of microwaves.
Did you say microwave?
If that freaks the waves start to evaporate.
There's another 12 minutes.
Sounds like a perfect job.
Nice. Hey, what's up, Kevin? 114 months? Nice. Alright, boys, there's another 12 minutes.
Solid 4. Do you guys have any particular memories or, I mean, we had a lot of fun making the game and doing this podcast and, hope everybody had as much fun playing it and listening. So, but do you guys have anything in particular that really stands out as a memorable moment?
Well, doing this podcast and knowing a lot of details about, a lot of things, I kind of take back my word that I don't like the stages you worked on. Which was Shadow Moses. Right now, I'm playing at home again, Shadow Moses stage, and I'm kind of remembering everything you said and Ken said about, take a photo here or sneak here.
Yeah, and his wife.
Yeah.
Whoa, what the fuck was that?
So it brings me, even myself doing the show, brings me back, special memories of, we talked about this, or this is really cool. There's so much effort here, and to me, under the impression of even how I play the game, even as one of the people in the company, associated in this work.
Cool.
But I think people should kind of listen to this and go back to their favorite stages, and you'll probably have a totally different view of it.
Yeah, totally.
Right.
What about you, Ken?
Me?
Yeah, MGS4.
Well,
you don't want to think about it?
It's a good memory of my 4 years since 2005. We started the Metal Gear Solid 4 project, and it was really tough project. We had so many problems, and some people might know, some people watched the making of video, and we had a problem, each a month, but we had huge problems.
Holy shit, 149?
Just we were running full speed. For 4 years.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people in the game industry, they have, crunch time. It felt like Metal Gear Solid 4 was crunch time all the time.
Full 4 years, it's crunch time. And we finally finished it. But then I look back this, Metal Gear Solid 4 and then check all details, one more time. And then I was kind of like, oh, it looks totally different. It's so beautiful.
Totally, yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean, because when you're in there, it's kind of like that whole you don't see the forest for the trees,
right?
Kind of thing. You're so deep into making the game that you can't really step back and take a look at it. But yeah, now that it's been about a year after we released it, going back and playing it, while we do this integral podcast, it's really nostalgic and brings back a lot of memories.
It's totally different.
Yeah, I can play it as a game, rather than as a developer, which was a lot of fun. And, for the final episode, I think we should just talk about, things that, maybe some secrets or tips, maybe, that, maybe people may have missed, maybe like the bosses, or just little secret things here and there. There's a lot of secret stuff in the game, and, of course we can't cover it all. We tried going through all the stages, but, can't cover everything. And
What's the thing that we didn't say? I mean,
there's a lot of stuff that we didn't say.
I mean, the secret tips.
Oh, for example, like getting through. Like, do you know you can collect figures of the bosses?
Figures,
like statues.
Like a statue figures.
In the Nomad.
In the Nomad?
You can give figures to Sunny.
Right. You defeat the boss
in
some way. And you can get a figure, statue at that stage.
Yep.
Not the mask?
Not only
Well, there is the mask also. So I think, we never really explained that, how they can get this kind of stuff.
Right.
So
that would be good.
And it's something they can use throughout the entire game, because you can do it on any boss.
Right.
For the, whenever there's the Beauty and the Beast, and you fight them, of course it's Metal Gear, so you don't have to kill them. You can use non-lethal forms of combat. And, of course, there's a kill count in the game. And, of course, you can get through without killing anybody and things like that. And even more than that, the thing is with the beast form of the boss, even if you use your regular weapons, it won't count as a kill. But you still get something for using non-lethal combat on the beasts. And what that is you actually get a figure. So, you fight the boss, right? And then you use some non-lethal form of combat, whether it's tranquilizers or whatever, and then you defeat them, and then after that, the beauty battle starts, right? They come out of the suit, and at that point, somewhere in the stage, there'll be a figure hidden somewhere. So if you look around, you can find, like a statue of wolf or a statue of octopus. Yeah.
Whoa. I didn't know.
Why did it censor
and
that?
Also, I think some people may have found those.
Octopus what?
Maybe for the beasts.
Yeah.
But there's also a statue for the Haven Troopers as well.
I forgot about that.
You remember the first Integral podcast where we were talking about Advent Palace?
Yeah.
Well, right after that, where our podcast left off, there's of course that battle with the Haven Troopers.
Yes. Yes.
And if you use non-lethal combat there, at the end, when you drop down to that basement area, that kind of parking garage area, you can find a statue of the Haven Troopers there.
Well, that's a real tough one, isn't it? I mean,
it is pretty tough.
The first battle, right? You don't expect to use tranquilizer guns and things like that. You want to mash through.
Yeah, it's a really good way to challenge yourself.
Right.
I think, for people who beat it once, and then they want to go back and collect all the items, or maybe try a different challenge. That's a really good thing to do. So
not that hard though.
It depends.
Okay.
If you do it on like Big Boss Extreme or something.
Oh, Big Boss.
No way.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Okay.
But yeah,
Well,
so
the Boss
definitely for people who haven't gotten that, maybe give that a try using non-lethal combat on the bosses. So you do that with the beasts, you can get the figures, and then also on the beauties, there are some pretty cool things you can do with them as well. And I think a lot of people, they first get into the beauty battle. The first thing they do is they just start shooting.
Yeah.
They just kill the beauty. But of course you can put the beauties to sleep, and if you do that, you get face camo, which is really useful actually. Especially in like Eastern Europe. If you get laughing octopuses, laughing beauties, face camo, then you can get through Eastern Europe much more easily.
That's true.
Things like that. But there's another thing also, and this is something that I think is really hard to realize, because people know that maybe you shoot them or tranquilize them, but maybe people don't realize if you let the timer run down, and there's no timer on the screen, so it's a little hard to know this.
Yeah.
But while you're fighting them in the regular stage, there's actually a timer running in the background. And if you let it run down, for about a minute or so, then it takes you to this white, kind of pure void where you get to see the beauties in really nice shading and.
How was about the sound effects in there?
You get to admire the beauty.
They had the sound designer guy there. Come on.
Point sound.
Right.
In full throttle there.
Yeah. Full sound, full shading, and of course, you can use the camera there and get the beauties to pose for you, which is something that people may not have realized. So you can do that, and using the iPod.
Yeah, the certain music.
You can use the Tuhan Princess soundtrack.
Yeah.
And get them to dance.
Yeah.
Which is really cool.
Yeah, we didn't cover all these, right?
No, we didn't, because we didn't have time. But
I'm
now
sure
we do.
people.
That's good to know.
Yeah.
People, some core fans knew about this, but most people probably can't really figure out by themselves, right?
Yeah, watching people play, like I kind of, whenever I see somebody playing, I kind of like sneak up behind them and see how they're playing, and usually they kind of go to the beauty, and then they kind of like run around. Some of them start shooting right away. Other ones maybe they kind of wander around like, what am I supposed to do? But then eventually they just say, oh, okay, I guess I'm just supposed to shoot or something, and then they go. So they never see that white void area. And then probably even those who see that white screen maybe never think to use the iPod.
Or the camera.
Or the camera.
And the
things like
brain,
that.
princess music. Wow,
I
that's
want
a
to
good
show.
tips.
I want to
Okay, a
show
little
him
bit
what
of
I
trivia,
do.
a little bit of final parting tips for everybody out there. And I think we're just about out of time for today, unfortunately. But you know, we'll be continuing the Kojima Productions Report.
Yes.
Our web podcast. And of course, you know, me, Ken and Aki will show up from time to time. And we also have Christine there.
Female.
Female. So you don't have to listen to a bunch of guys blabbering all the time. So yeah, definitely.
Oh my
This wraps it
God,
up for the
guys.
in-game podcast. So please be sure to tune in to Mail Blog and check out the Kojima Productions Report. And be sure to send us your mails because we still do check all of those, and we will address your comments or questions on the air.
Cool.
All right. Well, any final parting words?
Okay, well, I guess we'll try to, Ken and I will try to appear in KP Report
What the
often
fuck?
as possible.
Yeah, totally.
To help you out.
Please.
Because it's really fun.
Yep.
And a lot of the listeners do really like Ken as well. So.
I think they like your voice too. You have that, you know, smooth Aki voice. Yeah, people recognize you even from the
people
keynote.
like, you know, people like his voice because
My mellow voice,
Yeah,
okay,
it's very relaxing.
Okay, thanks.
somebody said your voice is so cool or something when you were doing a simultaneous translation.
In San Francisco?
In San Francisco.
Yeah, well, you know, my voice is the only popular thing I have. Ken.
Okay. Anyway, you know, we're gonna have KP report, and we will continue to have some news for the people.
Yes.
Yeah, and one thing, you know, I'd like to mention one thing. From June 2nd to 4th, we're gonna be at E3.
E3 2009.
Yeah,
yes.
E3 2009. And Kojima Production will have maybe big news announcement. Surprise.
Wow.
So please look in.
Peace Walker Rising.
Cool.
Yeah. Probably.
And I think what I'm trying to do is I wanted to do the KP Report podcast with video when we're in E3.
Nice.
Video podcast.
Video
Sounds cool.
podcast.
Yeah.
So we're gonna, you know, following, you know, Sean and Aki and Hideo,
no,
taking, you know, behind the stage and kind of stuff. So that would be really, really cool.
That sounds like fun.
Well, we're
Yeah,
gonna
sounds like
film
fun.
each
Yeah.
other when we wake up and when we have dinner.
Oh,
and things
yeah.
like that. Oh, that'll be awesome. That'll be awesome. Well, anyways.
Okay.
Well, and this is gonna continue like this forever, right? And the KP Report.
For all eternity.
Yeah. Okay.
Forever.
Come on, Sean. Wrap it up.
Okay, well, everybody, we'll see you on the KP Report. Till then, this is Sean and Aki and Ken saying.
Little did they know
goodbye,
Rising
and,
would
thank
go
you for
down the
listening.
shitter.
Thank you for listening.
Thanks, guys.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Yeah, Rising, Peace Walker, they were announced, developed, and competing over resources at the same time. Remember when they released that video or that website with the timer and the renders of Big Boss and Raiden? And people were like, what the fuck does Big Boss have to do with Raiden? It was 2 games. So Rising went down the shitter. Oh well. Wow, it's over. We did it, boys. The podcast's done.
The server room is still a ways off. Keep moving. And be sure to keep an eye on your radar. The server...
What a call.
Anything wrong, Snake?
Just checking in.
No problems with your sight gauge, I see.
Cool.
But you're deep behind enemy lines. There's no telling when danger might strike next. Stay alert. It's okay.
What the hell?
Hi. I see you've got... But there's no You're going to make it...
Ah, she just says random motivational stuff. Okay. At least we'll get the Kojima protection here. It's a unique game over here. Oh, let's do the exist thing already. I almost forgot about it. Let's do it. It does it throughout Act 5, actually. Not just at the end.
Take out the enemy. Snake.
Pass.
You are no hero.
So whenever you get a game over in Act 5, you get this little glitchy mission failed screen. It's different though when it happens during the Ocelot fight. So see how it's like slower, you have to wait for it to change. I wonder what happens if you do hit it exactly when it says exit. There's changes between exit and exist. But if you do it during the fist fight at the end, it starts out as exist, and I think it stays that way.
Brother! It's not over. Not yet.
And you get... I think you get a different line there, too. From Liquid when you select it. Okay, so there's like two versions of this. One for... Oh,
brother! It's not over. Not yet.
Yeah, there's also changes back, and then it moves back to continue. Okay, cool. It's slightly different if you do it during the fist fight at the end. Yeah, there's a few Twin Snake screenshots later, but yeah, nothing too bad.
Take out the enemy before they get to her.
Let me go!
The flashback. How about Oopie? Alright, we're going to the corner.
You've got to protect Meryl. Don't let the enemy get to her.
The frogs don't give a fuck about Meryl.
The only way forward.
They just ignore her.
The only way.
Snake, you're the only one who can protect Meryl. You've got to do something before they get their hands on her.
Any other pearls of wisdom?
Snake, you're the only.
Or not?
Snake.
The code that sucks in this game. It should still work, right? Yeah. Just skips 2 more waves of frogs, cause fuck it.
Meryl.
Snake.
Oh, I gotta see how the controller thing works in the emulator.
Run!
I know your wavelength. It brings back memories.
It can't be.
Because that can actually do the same pad on both player 1 and 2 on emulator. So that's gonna be weird. See if it triggers the calls still. Never done this in emulator before. Where I show all the extra stuff here with changing the controller port and whatnot. I hope it works.
Johnny!
Meryl! Wait! Occupy!
It has been a long time, Snake.
You, Psycho Mantis.
No, that was another me.
Oh shit, it doesn't work. Fuck! Oh well.
They cry for bat.
Give me a second to figure this out. Okay. I found it. I couldn't input anything there for a second.
From the very depths of your soul. What's this? I see.
Alright, we'll fuck around a little bit here. Wait for you to block out. Okay, so how did it go again? Instead of changing the controller right away, I think there might be a call first and then the controller call. Let's see.
Snake, this is Mantis we're talking about.
The fight on Shadow Moses?
That's right. Back then we defeated him by using multiple controller ports to counteract his mind-reading powers. Snake, try using the same tactic again. Plug the controller into controller port 2.
It's not gonna work, Roy.
Huh?
Do you see any controller ports here? Deceiving Mantis is going to take more than simply pushing the PS button to switch controller numbers.
But then that means...
It's impossible. Sorry.
Well, I'll be damned.
Gonna take more than opening the settings and changing what. Let's see. Here. Oh, it works on both. Nice. It's confused, but whatever.
Otacon, what's going on? I can't move.
You can't move? What the heck did you... Oh, Snake. Did you set the controller number to something other than 1? Let me guess. You thought back to your battle with Psycho Mantis and figured the same tactic would actually work again, right?
Well,
Nice try, Snake. But this time the controller number has to be 1, or else you can't control your actions.
What the hell? Whose dumb idea was that?
Don't look at me! I'm sorry, but it's simply not going to work this time around.
Fine.
Okay, so it's a little confused because you actually can't still move because on emulator you can set the same controller simultaneously on controller port 1 and 2. But all the game does is detect that there's a controller plugged into number 2, and so it gives you that call automatically. Okay, I guess we'll get rid of it.
The women of the B&B Corps. One laughed, one raged, and one cried. And now the final beast who won't stop screaming. That wailing may be the product of some unendurable fear that's gnawing away inside of her. I can't even imagine what kind of trauma would cause a person to scream like that. Snake, don't forget to keep tabs on your cycle.
Shut up, give me Campbell. Go away.
Snake, don't forget to keep tabs on your cycle. Snake, don't.
Why the fuck is it not giving me the other call? Put the kernel on,
Snake,
you stupid bitch.
Snake, don't forget.
Imagine being able to call this frequency directly. No, not in this codec. There should be a follow-up call.
Snake, don't forget to keep tabs on your cycle.
Who gives a shit, Rose? Shut up.
Snake, don't forget.
I gotta figure out how to get the follow-up call now. Maybe the fact that I fucked with both controller ports at the same time confused it. Damn. Put the kernel back on. Roy Campbell has been relieved of duty.
Snake, don't forget to keep. Snake,
And she says the most annoying obvious shit ever, too. Okay, this might take a second to figure out. Let's start over. Damn. Oh, I know a way to get a game over. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha.
Damn it! Akiba's a goner!
Akiba's a goner, what?
Hey, Snake!
Okay, this time I'll do it without having the controller on both. Maybe. Well, I don't see why that would matter. Whatever.
What's going on? I can't move.
You can't move? What the heck did you...
Oh wait, I didn't do the first call with
Snake,
Rose though.
Did you
Fuck.
set the controller number to something other than 1? Let me guess. You thought back to your battle with Psycho Mantis and figured the same tactic would actually work again, right?
Well,
Shut your ass. Maybe now we can do it.
The women of the beat.
No.
Snake, don't.
Oh my god. Rose.
Snake.
Okay, no. So we definitely need to do the call with Campbell first. And then maybe it's before changing it then.
Akiba's a goner! Snake? Hey, Snake!
You'd think it would make more sense if you get the Otacon call about it and then the follow-up call. But whatever. Maybe it's before. Let's see. fuck, I forgot to do it again.
What's going on?
God damn it.
You can't move? What the heck did you... Oh, Snake. Did you set the controller number to...
Shut your ass.
Damn it! Akiba's a goner!
Oh well.
Hey, Snake!
We get to kill Johnny some more. Okay, call a Rose first. Get the first call. Okay. Like, it would make more sense if you try to do it after this call where they tell you. Then you get the Otacon call, and then there's a follow-up call. But maybe it's before Otacon's call? Oh, there we go.
So much for the controller. But that beast has another weak spot. Do you remember what it is?
Weak spot? You mean the bust modeled on Mantis's true face? The one with all the leather bands wrapped around it?
That's the one. Mantis always hated seeing his birth face. Attack that bust and break off the leather seal.
Colonel, I can't do that.
Sure you can. Seeing his true face is sure to break Mantis's concentration.
There's no bust. What? There is no bust here to attack.
You're kidding.
Okay. I always forget the order of those calls. This to me would make more sense to get it after Otacon's call. Because then Otacon tells you it doesn't work, and then the Colonel says, well, so much for the controller, or whatever. Okay, so we already did that Otacon call. Another thing to figure out is... because you can't really turn off vibration in emulation. You can set the intensity to 0%, but that's not the same as turning it off. So I want to see, other than using an actual 6-axis, I want to see if it's possible to get the line about there being no vibration by setting it to 0%. I think it's still on just at 0%. But we'll see. Yeah, that's another thing to fiddle with in emulator settings. And then, okay, so empty this range. And now I'm gonna do the Kojima protection thing, which is gonna require another hit from the doll. But it's annoying because sometimes she takes a long time to shoot a snake again. She just fucks around with the frogs here and there. Oh, come on, shoot it. Shoot it. There you go. When she shoots two, you know, the one's for snake. Okay. Now let's take a look at these monitors.
Reset.
The irony of the Konami logo saying Kojima. Kojima, protection. Kojima's very own brand of condoms. Whoa, 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 whoa. You know, with all the ragdolling going on in this fight, it might be interesting to unlock it. What's gonna happen? Holy shit. Whoa, holy shit. Oh, we're just 70 FPS and still that shit. Yeah, because there's a lot of shit going on. Yeah, I can't use it, she still has hers. The Sorrow Doll is useless because I don't have any, I don't kill any of the frogs. That doesn't do anything. Mantis is for the living, Sorrow is for the dead. So I leave them all alive, so they all go down with Mantis. Oh shit, this is a cutscene. Sorta, but not really.
Even if she tries to hurt you, Meryl's not acting of her own free will.
Yeah, shit's definitely moving around weird.
Knock her out if you have to. Don't hurt her.
Damn, it's like barely hitting 60 in this fight though. And still the camera feels weird. It's too much variation. Oh, I hope she doesn't shoot herself faster. Then again, she takes 3 hits to die. So, thick head for Meryl. 50 AE to the head. Oh well. Alright, she's actually taking a while. Is it bugged? Oh, there it is. Oh well. Oh, what the fuck? Not now, damn it. Damn. Yeah, shit's weird. I'm just gonna set it back until we get the doll. There. I don't know why I even bother doing that.
Without it, she can't control her victims. Snake, go grab that puppet.
Okay, here comes the moment of truth where you need the 6 axes. Oh, I guess I can use it in the hole though. Oh, what a bitch. This fucking knives might actually kill me. Oof. Okay. Stop missing. Holy shit. Alright, here we go. Oh shit, it's still 55. Man, what is with this area? That didn't do anything, it was just barely 50 something. Is it her? Is it the globe? Now we're 80, 90, okay. Oh, we could do some flips. And not do damage. Nice. Oh yeah, it's definitely crazier animations. I gotta wonder what's killing the fucking frame rate in here. Is it this globe? What? Let me see. Oh shit!
Damn it!
Forgot.
Snake! Hey, Snake!
Whoops. I should have done. Whoa! Holy shit! God damn it! You could make it go away with an explosion, but not on that side. Fucking Johnny. God damn it. Doesn't seem to make a difference. If anything, the explosion kills it more. There's a bunch of shit around. The whole thing is just unfortunate. Let's just say. Fuck. It was basically dying. Fucking killed Johnny.
Meryl's not acting of her own free will. Don't
do
anything to hurt her. Knock her out if you have to, but don't hurt her. No! You're supposed to be protected!
Wait, what? I thought he did.
Don't hurt Meryl.
Hey, black chapters. Holy shit, dude. 143 months. That's crazy. Thank you so much. We had Shocks up at 149 earlier. Where we're getting into some crazy fucking long subs. Whoa! Holy shit! Yeet Meryl. Oh, there was a frog.
Don't hurt Meryl.
Out of the fucking way. Even at 60, they're all faster, I think.
Without it, she can't control her victims. Snake, go grab that puppet.
Hey. Oh yeah, this is definitely more active. Wow, you can do a complete backflip and not do any damage. Okay, let's see. So it's responding to the 6 axis, but it's not doing damage. Oh? You gotta be really fucking violent with it. Oh, shit. Okay, you gotta do it a little bit harder. But it works. Probably just frames shenanigans. I'm really curious to see if Mantis is gonna recognize the vibration or not. I think it will. Probably will. there's only DualShock 3 emulator. There's no 6-axis emulator. It's either fucking with that or fucking with the vibration intensity. They don't really have a switch for it though. We gotta get rid of this bitch first, that's right. Her scene specifically, I don't know what it is, it just bothers me how long it drags on. Like, come on. Okay, I get it, you're crazy. Did it slow down when the knife hits the wall before? Like, what? No, I'm kind of tired of her. I really don't like her. She's my least favorite. We're just gonna get rid of her quick. Oh, what the fuck? Oh. Froze for a second. Fuck, I forgot to save. Dude, the boob. He thought Rose's boobs were possessed.
I hear them in my head. The screams! Make them stop! I don't want to hear them anymore! I'm scared. I'm so scared. My head hurts. It hurts. I'm sorry. Have mercy. Let me out of here! I can't breathe! Get out of my body. Forgive me. Set me free!
I'm so fucking crazy. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. If you had the pad settings open, you can't input anything. Even if you didn't change any setting. Well, that's annoying. Get off me. Why do I have this thing out?
No more cries.
I guess the one good thing about her is that when you spank her, she actually responds more realistically than the others. Because she screamed. Get it? Oh, that's right, she's moving it because we're. Come on. That's more appropriate. That's the one good thing about it. I need those 10 FPS back.
I'm scared. Scared of the scream.
Actually, I shouldn't have done that yet. Whatever. Okay. Let's see if we have enough time to. She's moving too fast. Damn it. Not so much for doing it quickly. God damn it. It really is an inconvenience how 60 FPS makes them spin in place like that. But 50 doesn't. It's somewhere between 50 and 60, it does that to them. At this rate, it might end up in the horny void again. Fuck it, horny void it is. The horny void is capped at 30 FPS for some reason in the game itself, so it doesn't matter. What does Sean Eisen call it? The pure void. Yes, very pure. Let's see just how pure it is. What the fuck? Yeah, they had the sound guy right there in the same episode where they talked about this. They called it pure. Okay. Yeah, I guess we'll make her dance. Just put a bag over her head or something, I don't know. Probably too late to show Sonya doing the same dance. Yeah. If you do it early in the game, Sonya will be doing the same dance. Right now, I don't know what the fuck she's doing. Yep, just straight up sex going on in the background. Not even hiding it. Alright, where was I? They probably recorded this as Kojima's personal orgies or something. I think they could have picked like literally any other color for this, but brown. They all have different colors when you hit them. The suits change different colors where you hit them. So yeah. Well, it's 20 seconds. Might as well end it. Oh, it works! Oh wait, no. Fuck, forgot. I got excited. He checks the memory card first.
Your skills have improved, or rather...
He's gonna read my browser history now.
How about this, then? Witness my psychokinesis. Put your controller on the floor. Put it down as flat.
He's probably gonna see it, even though it's 0%. 0% doesn't mean off.
Now, I will move your controller by the power of my will alone.
Oh? Yep. Damn it. It might not be possible to get the version where he doesn't see it. Okay, Kojima. Something to experiment with, but it takes... I guess he would need a save.
The spirit of the warrior will always be with
Who the fuck is this guy again? Snake's like, what?
So, you bested the last beast. That doll you just picked up lets you manipulate anybody who's got nanomachines in them. Sounds like something the devil's cooked up, if you ask me.
I might have to try an actual 6-axis. Maybe. That way he won't see it.
Racked by never-ending civil wars. Her village was attacked by enemy forces and burned to the ground.
Who asked?
This was when she was still a little girl. Hunted by enemy death squads, she was separated from her family. She barely managed to escape with her life. Ended up in the basement of this one building. It was full of corpses that had been dumped there. Almost all of them had been tortured to death. She was petrified with fear. And then, she heard the sound of heavy boots on the floor above her, followed by shrieking screams. The kind that would make every hair on your body stand straight up. She had stumbled across a makeshift torture chamber. Somebody'd locked the door, and she was trapped. It was dark, it was dank, and it was full of a wretched stench. She couldn't sleep with the screams of torture victims all around her. All she could do was sit curled up in one corner of the room, trembling. A week passed, then 10 days. She managed to keep hydrated by drinking the filthy water pooled up on the floor, but there was no food. Being trapped in that kind of place, half crazy from hunger, did a serious number on her mind. Did you know female mantises eat their mates? The screams went on day and night. She covered her ears, but it didn't help. And then, she was saved by a little black mantis that taught her how to block out the screams, how to plug up her inner ears.
What the hell are you talking about?
I'm saying, Snake, that when she couldn't stand the hunger any longer, she started feeding on the corpses. But only the male ones.
She ate a bag of dicks.
Who was doing it. In her mind, it was a female mantis devouring her mates. It was like one big twisted
It really
dream.
kind of does sound like a campfire story.
There was no mantis, of course. It was all a hallucination. Nothing more than some story spun by another person she'd created inside. Her unstable mind was what made her so vulnerable. Later, they ripped out what was left of her psyche with drugs and hypnosis and implanted the persona of Psycho Mantis. It wasn't her will that controlled the B&Bs. It was Psycho Mantis, half assimilated into her soul, pulling the strings.
Sure, why not?
Screaming Mantis was just another puppet. Anyway, she survived several weeks down in that hellhole and finally got back to the surface. But the screams in her head didn't subside. They would always be with her. Only this time, they weren't real. The inner earplugs didn't work anymore. The black mantis had disappeared. There was no place left to escape. Which is why she was always screaming, to drown out the ones in her own head. But it's over now. You freed Mantis from that dark nightmare.
The last of them beasts.
You got it, pal. Well, I'm done playing storyteller for a while. Now get going. GW's waiting. And this time, you get to make up the ending.
You get to make up the ending. The players do, not Kojima. Letters say thank you. 124 months, damn.
Snake. Where's Johnny? They're here. Go on without me. This time, I'll protect you. Go. Destroy DW while there's still time. While I'm still alive.
Meryl.
Snake, the corridor ahead is full of microwaves.
Yeah. No way I'm getting through there uncooked. I'm sorry you got dragged into this.
This time, I've got your back. We'll meet again on the other side. Go! Hurry! Go!
want to see something here. It's by calling Otacon. I forget if it's now or after we've seen Meryl and Johnny.
The coast is clear. Quick, use this chance to head toward GW. Run, Snake! You've got to get to the server room while Meryl is still holding out.
Okay, maybe after.
Go! Our prayers are with you. Run, Snake!
Waterfall.
Go!
Go, Snake. You're almost there. Just a little farther.
Thoughts and prayers.
Your psych is doing great right now. Keep going. Your psych...
Okay, it's after. There's something odd about this hallway and the calls that Otacon has. I guess it's after. We'll see.
Tongues of dying men enforce attention like deep ponds where words are spent. They are seldom.
Why don't we get somebody else?
I've got nothing to lose. You were the lightning in that rain. I still shine through the darkness.
Go! Hurry!
Sorry.
We'll meet again on the other side.
Time to do your duty.
I kind of want to unlock the FPS in the microwave hallway. See if we can turbo speed it and get way closer to it. Or maybe it'll make it harder.
Failure will spell doom for the human race.
Go!
Definitely gotta save before I fuck with it. Yeah. Especially since there's that horrendous sea on top. I wonder how that's gonna work.
Come on, Snake. I can't hold out much longer. Damn it! I can't protect anyone. I can't.
Meryl!
Johnny! Johnny, you're all right.
Here.
Huh. You trying to make up for being late?
Meryl. I'll never leave you alone again.
Cover!
Clear!
Ready! Who needs nanomachines anyway? Right, Johnny? Tell me something! How come Mantis couldn't control you?
I figure she probably used people's nanomachines to manipulate their behavior. No nanomachines, no control.
But don't you?
No, I don't have any nanomachines in me.
What?
Every time we had mandatory shots, I ducked out.
Don't tell me you knew this was gonna happen.
Nah, I just hate needles.
So that's why you were always out of sync with the team.
I tried to keep track of everybody's data on my wearable, but I could never keep up.
And why you weren't affected in Europe on the Volta.
Yep.
Asshole. Johnny, I'm running low.
Don't worry, I got these from Drebin. Meryl.
Johnny, I never knew all those horrible things I said.
Forget it.
All those stomach aches? Was that because the nanomachines weren't there to suppress them?
Yeah.
But if you're afraid of shots, why'd you join my
I really
team?
need more flashbacks to this diarrhea shit.
I wanted to be near you. To protect you.
Johnny?
Meryl. I've always loved you. Ever since Shadow Moses, when I first laid eyes on you. Meryl, marry me.
He's got a hell of a sense of timing.
What do you say?
I have to say, no.
You'd rather stay single? Okay, but we don't have to make it official.
No.
Well, how about we just move in together then?
Nope.
Why? Is there something wrong with me?
No. I'd just rather do things my way. Johnny. Marry me.
Huh?
I'll say it again. Marry me.
Sure. It'd be my pleasure.
Hey. And don't even think about cheating on me.
I wouldn't dare.
And I want a real wedding. With flowers and a cake. It's been my dream since I was a little girl. I want to be a bride. Take me home, Johnny.
Okay, let's save here before anything happens. And then if we call Otacon now, it's gonna be weird.
I know it hurts, Snake, but hang in there. Get through to the other side before you're cooked.
What?
You're almost there, Snake. Move like your life depends on it, because it does. I'm
Does
with you, friend.
Otacon
So
think
please,
this is the microwave
hold
hallway?
on a little longer.
Is Otacon speaking Zoomer or...
You're almost, so please.
It's really odd how he has a call about getting cooked here. Does he think this is the hallway with microwaves? The Snake just doesn't say anything, or was this maybe originally supposed to be it and they changed it? What? You can't have any calls in there because the codec doesn't work in the actual microwave hallway. So I really don't know what the deal is.
You're almost there, Snake. Move like longer.
Maybe it's a leftover thing.
Your psych is doing great right now. Keep going.
Imagine if she said that in the microwave.
Your psych is doing...
Okay, very useful. I'm being way too lazy to switch stuff around. Alright, we'll go with the last chaff grenade. Or not.
Snake, you can't die. No,
Maybe Otacon was right.
Snake!
I didn't even pick up the regain on the way there. I was too lazy to switch the barrel or the chaff grenade out. Okay, fine, shit barrel it is. Let's see what happens after we see it right in here. That reusing assets comes next. Yes.
Snake? Snake!
Gone. The shots. They're not working.
Come on! Get up! On your feet, Snake!
Run.
I am lightning. The rain transformed.
Must be the nanomachines. Wait, no, Raiden doesn't have any nanomachines. Then... Bucket. Magic.
Snake, leave this to me. I'll go to the server room.
The corridor's full of microwaves. One of us is enough.
My body is a machine. I can take it.
Your body may be a machine, but your heart is human. You've got a life to go back to.
She means nothing to me now.
Raiden, look at me. You still have your youth. Don't waste it. You can start over. From here on, this is my fight. We tore the world apart. Made your life a living hell. It's my duty to put an end to all of this.
All right. I'll make sure they don't get through.
Stay with me, Snake. Hold on until we insert the virus.
Looking frog cheeks, I never noticed that. Oh yeah. Nice. Oh, he doesn't need arms. He probably has a built-in thing for it, yeah.
inside.
Done.
Thank you, Snake.
Some tiny graphical glitches here, barely noticeable. What? Saucepod, thank you for the 38 months. I am really curious to see what happens. There's some flickering stuff, some shadows maybe are messed up. Come on, open it. Boys, I'm going in. Full FPS. Oh shit.
The greater damage you'll take. Get through there as quickly as possible.
Maybe we'll make the big of a difference. Oh shit. Oh shit. 180 FPS hallway. Finally, Snake's running. Making a run for it.
Don't give up on me, Snake. That animation. Damn. Well, let's see if this is easier or harder. Holy shit, it's harder. He's not moving at all. It's impossible. You can't fucking tap it quick enough. Okay. Damn, this probably means that even 60 is harder than normal. Holy shit, you can't move it at all because you need, yeah, more inputs for each frame. Damn. Damn, I was tapping like MGS4 torture for a second there and it wouldn't move. I'll try again. Let's do 120 maybe. Come on. Oh, I can get it to move at 120. Oh, this is actually hard. We finally found a way to make it hard. Oh, come on. Holy shit. Yeah, we're not gonna make it. You can barely fucking move it at 120. Nice. Yeah. Yep, finally, with Hideo Kojima's pain for real. Doing this. Well, okay, let's... No, PS3... Unless it's the... Literally just the white void is the only place that's locked to 30. The PS3 behavior for this game is to try to do 60 when it can. So most of the time it's the same, it's just setting it at 60. But yeah. Wonder what the actual frame rate you get is in this part, which damn, that probably means that they, oh man, I don't know if we're gonna make it.
me. I think we're good. I think we're good. Come on. We're good. Okay. Holy shit. They probably balance it with the expected frame rate. Oh yeah, good luck, Master Collection Volume 2. And then this next scene is all pre-rendered. Nice. That's a challenge there. The more frames, the harder you gotta tap.
So this is GW. It's like a graveyard in here.
Otacon, can you do it?
Leave it to me.
it's over.
They did it! Johnny!
Snake.
Wait a minute. The worm is still spreading. And it's not
Stopping at GW. Is it removing the other clones? No. Wait. I don't believe this. Naomi.
Otacon, what is it?
JD is
being erased.
Snake. Hal. It's you, isn't it? I hope you're listening. The virus you uploaded is using GW as a conduit to annihilate the entire AI network. It's set to destroy all 4 AIs, along with JD, the core that tied them all together. I've set this video to play back once they're all gone. Sons of the Patriots was only the beginning. The Patriots were planning to use nanomachines to implement the system over the entire population. I had an obligation to stop it. With a little help from Sunny. She helped me. She believed her talents could help you all put GW to rest. What she created was an anti-AI fox dye. But this virus's name is Fox Alive. It's the conceptual opposite of the nanomachines that I created all those years ago. We wish to free the captured foxes, to let them run free in the wild. By the time you hear this, I'm afraid I'll be gone. It's a strange feeling, leaving a message to be delivered after you've died. Hal, if you're listening,
Naomi.
I'm sorry. Sorry I deceived you. It hurt me more than anything else, lying to you like that.
I wanted to apologize to you before, but I never got the chance.
Oh, me.
And yet, in the end, you helped me feel the joy of living. Thank you, Hal. Thank you. Hal. Snake, hear me. Our country is an innocent child once more. A new dawn is rising. Now, she can build a new destiny for herself. Snake, the time has come. You've earned your rest.
The rose petal is about to fall.
Snake? Snake! Snake!
Okay, let's save here. I'll try to unlock the FPS during the fist fight as well. See what happens. Get a big medic.
Snake, wait here. I'll get a medic.
Enough! Stop this pointless fighting! This is no war!
Rise and shine, Snake. Look, the war is over. Why? You could have stopped us. Stopped you? Why would I want to do that? This is just as I'd hoped things would end. Back before Father's time, before Zero gave birth to the Patriots, the US, China, and the Soviet Union formed a secret pact. The organization they created was called the Philosophers. Through 2 world wars, it spread its roots and extended its reach. After that, the Philosophers splintered, and factions began to squabble over the fortune they'd amassed. They called it the Philosopher's Legacy, a massive cache of funds that would later provide the foundation for Zero's Patriots. Zero sought to use his riches to achieve world domination. Our father, Big Boss, sought to free himself from that chokehold. His dream was to create an army of free citizens, one that answered to no government. Outer heaven. But he failed because of you. 9 years ago, I tried to free us from the control of our genes. 4 years later, our dear brother Solidus sought to free us from the control of the Patriots' means. All of it was nothing more than a process of trial and error, the end result of which is Outer Haven. To be free from Sons of the Patriots, the ultimate form of external control imposed on the Patriot soldiers. Free from Fox Die. Free from the system. Free from ID control. Our minds free from their prisons. That is the haven I've yearned for. This is it, brother. Our final moment. The battle has ended, but we are not yet free. The war is over, but we still have a score to settle. Show me what you've got, Snake!
on. I hope something silly happens. It's just 90 here. Maybe it's good. Little crazy physics. The Missouri in the background really kills the frame rate. Later we'll be able to turn the camera and it should increase it. For a second. Okay. Without the Missouri in the background, it's 140, 90 with it. Whoa, is that faster? We gotta heal now, but oh shit, I should have gone down in the first phase. If you don't go down at least once, it doesn't enable the healing. Oh, that might do it. There we go. Now we can heal. And he agrees to it, that is. Come on, can we heal yet? We're gonna need to have the upper hand before he agrees to it. Uh-oh. Oh? Is it moving or not? Come on. What, 1 frame per minute? Hold on, we'll get out of this eventually. It's moving. Yeah, the hair and bandana still have physics. Oh, I know. Yeah, it's because it's trying to do the slow motion. It's a little confused. Come on. 1 little frame. There it is. God, this is gonna take a while. Let's see, maybe if I cap it again. There we go. Yeah, it just shits the bed above 60 during the slow motion. Oh, the healing seems even more efficient. So yeah, if you get caught in any cinematic slow motion, it's bad. It's kind of cool that I could fix it in real time, man. Does that mean that we can kind of freeze frame it when it happens?
Take this!
More CQC moves that do nothing. Go ahead.
Take this!
I'm searching and I'm melting. What a fear in my heart.
Take this!
You're so supreme.
For real. Doesn't do anything.
I give my love.
Take this! No!
Not for honor, but for you.
Let me kiss.
Show me what you got!
Ah, we almost did it.
Take this!
It's the way I fly to I'm still in a dream state.
Take this!
No kiss. Nah, fuck, he didn't do it. Come on.
Take this!
Through the rain.
There it is. Oh, shit. Oh, that drains your health way faster. It's tied to the FPS. Shit. Oh, it's dangerous.
Take this!
Oh, fuck. The kiss is a lot more damage now.
Take this! Take this!
But I shouldn't. Something weird's gonna happen if I let that happen, because usually it doesn't kill you unless he says die.
Take this!
If he says die during that, that's when you know he's gonna kill you with it. But oh, what's gonna happen? Let me see. Yep, thought so. Nothing. That's weird. Yeah, the health bar is all fucked up. Very rarely he'll say die when he's grabbing you like that, and that's how you know he's actually choking you to death instead of kissing. Oh wait, that means I can do it too. Yeah, the health bars don't really matter. Unfortunately, there's no option to kiss him. Nah, I changed my mind. Doesn't mean much. It just ends when it feels like it anyway. After a certain amount of hits, maybe.
It's not over yet.
beat the liquid out of him. Alright, 71 minutes of ending stuff. Great.
This is only the beginning, Snake. America will descend into chaos. It'll be the Wild West all over again. No law, no order. Fire will spread across the world. The people will fight. And through battle, they will know the fullness of life. At last, our Father's will is out of heaven, is complete. Somewhere out there, I know he's laughing. We are beasts created by man. Unless the light is put out, the shadows cannot be erased. So long as there is light, erasing shadows will do no good. I am Liquid's doppelganger, and you are his. Just like your father. You're pretty good.
You're pretty good. Pretty good.
Sonny's program destroyed JD's brain, but left the brainstem intact. She analyzed Naomi's black box and separated the Patriots' control system from the vital lifelines of society. Water, air, electricity, food, medicine, communication, transportation. She cut off the Patriots' control while preserving modern civilization. Maybe it was her way of avenging Olga, her mother. Or maybe she wanted to shape the future into her own ideal image. Or maybe it was just one big defragmentation. Fox Alive. The AI is truly a living thing. The Patriots' reign has crumbled away. And still, our civilization, a civilization that has thrived on war since the dawn of time, lives on. I wonder if we did the right thing. Naomi. What did we lose? What did we save?
C'est mère. You look amazing.
Congratulations.
Colonel. You're going to walk me down the aisle.
You're not angry anymore.
Oh, I'm still mad. But now, you've got a chance to win me over.
You're right. We have plenty of time now. Meryl, you look beautiful.
Dearly beloved, we are gathered here today to join these two in holy matrimony. Let us give thanks for the life they will soon share, and pray they have love everlasting. Now, let's all send this new team on their first mission.
Huh?
Hey, go on. Do it.
Oh.
Just in time.
Drebin.
And I brought gifts. A shower of flowers, compliments of Drebin. And a little something extra from me.
The bouquet! Where's Snake?
Who knows? That guy always keeps you waiting.
Sunny, come on!
Snake. Thank you.
Jack, how are you feeling? Do you mind if I sit down?
Drebin.
Jack. Don't shut me out. I need you to listen to me.
What do you want? Come to laugh at me?
Oh, no. Look. Look at the boy.
Cute. Campbell's kid.
No. He's yours.
I don't have any kids.
He's your son.
You said miscarriage.
I lied. I had a healthy baby boy. Roy pretended to be my husband, to protect me and our son. Only until you completed your mission, to shield us from Patriot eyes.
What?
He didn't even tell Meryl. He sacrificed everything, even his family, to protect us.
I don't believe it.
I'm sorry, Jack. I wanted to tell you.
So he's really...
John, aren't you going to say hello?
My son. Little John. Scared of me, huh? I don't blame you. It's okay.
I'm not scared. I think you're cool. Kinda like a comic book superhero.
John.
Rose. I'm done running.
And I'm no longer afraid.
I'll never leave you alone again. Like a scene from Beauty and the Beast.
Don't say that. You're no beast. You're my husband. And his father. And me? I'm going to do my very best to be the wife and mother this family deserves.
War has changed. Our time has ended. Our war is over. But there's one more thing I must do. One last punishment I must endure. Erase my genes. Wipe this meme from the face of the earth. This is my final mission. You double-crossed me. You double-crossed me.
Nothing beats a stiff drink, huh?
I didn't know you drank. I thought it was strictly soda for you.
Not like I never touched the stuff. Soda just agreed with the nanos better. The nano machines break down alcohol before it has a chance to get you drunk.
So, that explains it. No need to hold back anymore, huh?
Yeah, well, it ain't all sunshine and rainbows. A lot of folks lost their entire sense of being the moment SOP went offline.
You mean SOPS? I heard some people are going through withdrawals. SOP syndrome.
Yep. SOP kept more than just alcohol under control. Those poor slobs are virtually naked now.
From what I hear, over 10% are showing symptoms. I guess getting rid of the Patriots won't solve all our problems overnight.
You, probably already suspected this, but I'm not actually an employee of AT Security.
Huh?
The Patriots raised me to be a gun launder.
The Patriots?
My earliest memories are of the LRA. They kidnapped me, forced me to fight. Yep, you're staring at a former child soldier. My parents, brothers and sisters, all killed in the war. Guess that makes me what you'd call a war orphan. After that, the Patriots picked me up and brought me into the family business. I was Drebin, number 893. There's a whole lot of pawns like me all over the world. How do you suppose I laundered guns like I did? 'Cause they let me. In fact, I was under strict orders to back you guys from the start.
You what?
Hey, man. Don't take it personal. I wasn't the only one under their orders.
Huh? Meryl and...
They probably never realized it themselves, but... Rat Patrol, Team 01. Voila.
Patriot.
Played like a violin.
But why?
Obviously, Liquid's plot was a threat to the Patriots. So they planned to have you guys take care of it.
Didn't turn out quite how they planned, though, did it?
Yeah, well, I don't think they expected you to crash their system and wipe them out.
So, does that mean you're out of a job now?
Are you kidding? I got the Drebins. All the Drebins in the world are in on it. From now on, we're in business for ourselves. We are pawns no more.
Easy there.
The White House might have lost its taste for unilateralism, started to rebuild. But there's a lot of failed states out there that went bankrupt from their PMC habits, and they owe a shitload of money. Now, only question is, who's gonna pick up the tab? I'm sure these new governments will try and keep it under control with PMC corporate reform laws, but it ain't gonna be good enough. They all sunk up to their eyeballs in the war economy. Might not be a new world order, but the old order under the war economy is gone for good. I'm guessing the UN is gonna be more important than ever, what with multilateralism and all. A certain president said it best back during the Cold War. For in the development of this organization rests the only true alternative to war. Then again, the UN itself's just an old 20th century relic. And if you think about it, when you look at its history, it ain't that different from the Patriots.
Ah, that's right. The nano machines used to keep you sober.
Crush. Mix. Burn. Repeat.
Hey, Uncle Hal, can I give him the Mark III?
Huh?
He's kinda a new friend. Snake's near here. We can't understand each other's language, but we're having fun. He's my very first outside friend.
Really? That's great. Sonny, it's okay if you want to live outside now. It's your life. There are other havens out there.
The sun looks so pretty.
Sonny,
I like it outside. Uncle Hal, when is Snake coming back?
Snake. Is sick. So he went on a trip to help him get better.
We're not going with him?
No. He needs to be alone.
I wonder if I'll ever see him again.
Snake had a hard life. He needs some time to rest.
Are you crying, Uncle Hal?
No. I'm not crying.
Wait a minute. Oh shit, our niece is thinking for 115 months. Do we perhaps end the game here? No, we gotta fuck it up. Wait a minute. Big boss.
That's right. Good. No need for you to go just yet. It's been a long time, Snake.
Yeah, seems to be doing pretty well. Here to fight. What's the gun for then? I don't know, lol.
My butt.
Check this out. This guy's name is Zero.
Let it go, my son. I'm not here to fight. Or should I call you brother?
What?
It's over. Time for you to put aside the gun and live.
Time to die for 45 minutes, only for Kojima to tell us to stop playing these games and obsess over it.
It all began with a bunch of old fools. Now, they've all passed away.
Look who's the fathead now!
The folly is over. I'm the only one left, and soon I'll be gone too. How can you still be alive? That body, liquid burned on the Volta, wasn't mine. That was the body of a clone.
Bite my shiny monkey ass.
He was a perfect clone.
The man.
Zero and the proxy AIs that came after him were convinced that Solidus was me. I was implanted with nanomachines, kept in a state of eternal sleep by JD and the proxy AI. They had me sealed away completely, not only my physical body, but my will too. The technology was similar to what they used to restrain the B&B members you encountered. For me to wake again, the system had to be destroyed, one way or another. Ocelot and Eva wanted two things: to bring me back to life, and to end the Patriots. That meant destroying the AI and killing the man, JD and Zero. Right before you uploaded the virus into GW, the way to JD was opened, but only through the physical manifestation of GW. That's when we finally learned the location of this man, Zero. For me, and for them, for Naomi, nothing was more important. And it was for that they put their grand scheme into motion. Eva stole my body from them and reconstructed it by replacing the missing parts with pieces from Liquid and Solidus. And Ocelot, in order to fool the system, used nanomachines and psychotherapy to transplant Liquid's personality onto his own. He used hypnotic suggestion to turn himself into Liquid's mental doppelganger. For all our advances in nanotechnology, information and genetic control, they've never managed to control people at will, let alone turn one person totally into another. Under certain conditions, someone can be made to play a specific role. Act like someone else. Cats do love to play as snakes. It all Zero grew old, and by the end his patriots were being run by a network without shape or form.
What do you mean, without shape or form?
The proxies were only one small part of the vast cycle that Zero created. The corporations, for-profits, and research institutions that comprise the military-industrial complex were part of it too. They operated on budgets automatically allotted to them by the proxies. Accounts maintained by the Patriots. The network covered everything from weapons R&D and investment to production and marketing. It encompassed the people, the companies, even the laws that protect them. Politics and economics became nothing more than iterations of the same oppressively uniform system. I don't think anyone realized that it was all a setup, a mere set of norms. The Patriots were those norms, a neural network reduced to its simplest form. That's what they really represented. Uniformity without individual will, without change. But then one day, those norms suddenly deviated from that pattern and underwent a mutation. It was like the birth of a new life form. The system found a new way to propagate itself. War. The norms the Patriots had crafted for their unified state quickly became dependent on a single business, the war economy. Meanwhile, the political cause of creating a cleaner, safer battlefield provided a convenient catalyst. By then, the system was no longer being steered by Zero's will, or anyone else's. It was then that the norms, manifested as AIs, the inheritors of Zero's will, began to reproduce and take on a life of their own. Zero's original intent was to carry on the boss's will and establish a unified world state, an inside world. But his successors failed to carry on his will. Eventually, JD became the very age itself, propagating its will as it pleased, and this age chose to act through economics instead of nation-states. Powered by the industrial and digital revolutions that came before it, this age gave birth to a twisted economic revolution, a battlefield revolution. It created a new world without substance. In this new world, there were no ideologies, no principles, no ideals, not even the thing she treasured most, loyalty. There was only the war economy. It was a colossal error in judgment, one Zero couldn't possibly have foreseen. With the American system in a state of collapse, the Patriot Society has reverted to a blank slate. This man was the source of it all. And he doesn't even realize it. He's completely unaware of the fact that he led the world to the brink of ruin. Even with so much bad blood between us, it's funny, now that I'm actually face to face with him again. The hatred is gone. All I feel is a deep sense of longing and pity. Did Zero really hate me? Or did he fear me? Huh. It's too late to ask him now. The original members, Paramedic, Sigint, Eva, Ocelot. They've all passed on. Everything has its beginning, but it doesn't start at 1. It starts long before that, in chaos. The world is born from 0. The moment 0 becomes 1 is the moment the world springs to life. 1 becomes 2, 2 becomes 10, 10 becomes 100. Taking it all back to 1 solves nothing. So long as 0 remains, 1 will eventually grow to 100 again. And so, our goal was to erase 0. Even the mighty Patriots began with a single man. That one man's desires grew huge, bloated. Absorbed technology began to manipulate the economy. We realized too late that we had created a beast. We had helped turn 0 into 100. His sin was ours. And for that reason, I'm taking it upon myself to send 0 back to nothing.
Oh, shit!
You going back to 0 as well? You erased me 2 times before. Today will mark the 3rd. The fox die 0 planted in you. It's already begun eating away at my body. Truth is, the fox die in you is what killed Eva and Ocelot.
What are you talking about?
Naomi. She told me everything.
What's wrong?
They did it again. They used you to kill me. The Patriots. No, they're proxies in order to bury us. They did it again. In the end, they're no more than a program. All they can do is repeat the same pattern over and over again. Do me a favor, will you? Take me over to her. There's one more thing Naomi wanted me to tell you about the old fox dye in your body. The one that mutated. The new fox dye inside you continues to multiply. At the same time, it is preventing the old mutated fox dye from reproducing. The new fox dye is uprooting the old. Naomi confirmed it in her follow-up. The mutants are receding. Before long, they'll be gone entirely.
Does that mean the mutant strain won't cause an epidemic?
It will only live as long as you do. But even then, the process will just repeat itself. One day, the new fox dye too will start to mutate and become a new threat. That is, if you manage to live that long.
Am I going to die?
Everyone dies. You can't stop it. You can't run away from it. Let me tell you something. Don't waste the life you have left fighting. I never thought of you as a son. But I've always respected you as a soldier and as a man. If you'd been in my place back then, maybe you wouldn't have made the same mistakes that I did. Ever since the day I killed the boss with my own hands, I was already dead. Boss, you were right. It's not about changing the world. It's about doing our best to leave the world the way it is. It's about respecting the will of others and believing in your own. Isn't that what you fought for? At last, I understand the meaning behind what you did. At last, I understand the truth behind your courage. was time for me to go. And with me, the last ember of this fruitless war dies out. And at last, those old evils will be gone. Once the source of evil returns to zero, a new one, a new future will be born. That new world is yours to live in. Not as a snake, but as a man. Know this. Zero and I, Liquid and Solidus, we all fought a long, bloody war for our liberty. We fought to free ourselves from nations and systems and norms and ages. But no matter how hard we tried, the only liberty we found was on the inside, trapped within those limits. The boss and I may have chosen different paths, but in the end, we were both trapped inside the same cage. Liberty. But you have been given freedom. Freedom to be outside. You are nobody's tool now. No one's toy. You are no longer a prisoner of fate. You are no longer a seed of war. It's time for you to see the outside world with your own eyes. Your body and your soul are your own. Forget about us. Live for yourself. And find a new lease on life. Boss, you only need one snake. No. The world would be better off without snakes.
is good. Isn't it?
Snake, wait up. You forgot these.
No thanks. I'm quitting.
Snake.
These things will kill you.
Where will you go? Our fight is finished. There's nothing left for us to do.
No. There's one thing I still have to do. I have to see this age off. See what the future brings.
Sounds good to me. I'll go with you.
Otacon, I'm gonna be dead soon. You don't have to come.
You said it yourself, Snake. There's nothing inside you can pass on to the next generation. No genes, no memes. You're man-made. You're a beast.
I know. A blue rose. There won't be any happy Beauty and the Beast ending for me. What little time I have left will be spent living as a beast. A shadow of the inside. Of the old age.
Exactly. That's why you need me. As a witness.
A witness?
Yeah. Someone on the outside to bear witness to your final days. Someone to pass on your story. Not that I'm the only witness. But I'll remember everything you were. And stick with you to the end.
Otacon.
Besides, you wouldn't let me suffer Sonny's eggs alone, would you?
Come quick! They're ready! They look yummy! Sort of like the sun. It's rising again.
There. Or secrecy. Damn, still missing lots of emblems on PC. Gotta do the chicken run. Anyway, yeah, I'm pretty tired. I'm gonna start it late today. Sorry if it was a little low in energy there. Thank you everybody for being here and watching. Thank you Snorix for 123 months resub. Danny D with 117. So many 100+ months resubs. It's crazy. You guys are just too good with the support. Thank you so much. Thank you everybody for watching. Tomorrow we'll be starting Peace Walker, doing lots of cool Peace Walker stuff. Probably, I don't know if I want to go through all the side ops and get all the tapes and stuff, but we'll see what happens. Which, by the way, if you have the game on PS3, we might do co-op with viewers as well. So yeah, that'll be it for today. Tune in tomorrow for Peace Walker.